Hello, everybody. Sorry for the delay. We are unfortunately missing round one because we had more technical difficulties, but we have everything set up now. We got replays again today. But yeah, I hope you guys are excited for the second day of ICEBORN Championships.
New mic, you see here. We got Aiden. Had to run home, grab a new mic for us. The other mics still haven't come in yet, but hopefully they do soon. But right now we're just gonna have to go to a trivia real quick. We'll wait for our first game to finish up, so we can expect the second game, and we're gonna cut it to trivia right now. See you there.
All right, sorry about that. We had audio issues. This weekend has been
It's been
yeah.
quite rough.
Yeah,
It's been
a
quite
little rough.
icy, you could say. Huh? No one. Okay.
I don't know. I think some chatters might get mad at you for that one.
It's all good. It is what it is. But it has been a rough weekend. All of our equipment kind of not working right before we start. But hey, we got through it. Everything right now is going as about as smoothly as we can get it to go. So we do apologize for kind of these little small delays, not small, like relatively large delays, but
Yeah.
we will hopefully for the final games and the most hyped games have full equipment back and be in our regular setup again and have more efficiency, more smoothness, kind of bring the content to you guys in like a more professional way. But right now we do apologize for what is happening right now. And as we try to stall out some more time for our audio issues to work, did you know that if you use code Faker in the esports lounge at UT Austin, you can get $5 off your semester pass? That's $55 turned into $50 and an extra hour. Is it an extra hour? It is, right? I believe so. Or is it $10 off?
$5 off.
$5 off and $10 off.
No, $5 off 10 hours.
$10. It's 10 hours. Sorry.
$5 off 10 hours.
$5 off 10 hours. I do apologize. I cannot get the script down for the life of me, but use code Faker if you do go to UT and are in the arena a lot. Supports us, and also
this one right here. Use code Faker.
Absolutely.
Use code Faker.
Absolutely.
And
now,
yeah, we might actually be foregoing trivia.
Oh, we had to skip trivia, and
yeah,
they might.
We might be getting into games.
We might be going straight into game and have to save trivia for a later time. We're sorry if you wanted to see trivia, but these games don't wait for us, gentlemen, and we have to get started. Hello, everyone. Hope you enjoyed that trailer. We worked very hard on it. It took us a couple days of filming, but I think it came out pretty well.
And a full couple days of editing as well.
Absolutely.
We were here for a good while, cooking it up, going a little insane. Zeus was grinding. He was he was insane by the end of it. I don't know. Something was wrong with him, but he's all good now. I think as good as Zeus can get.
Are you good, Zeus? How are you feeling back there?
Pretty good.
Pretty good. All right.
Yeah, so right now we're just waiting for the next game to start. We are spectating, I believe.
USF, Unicorn Sparkle Farts versus...
Sparkle Farts, you did it again.
Sparkle Farts. Wait, Sparkle...
You said Farkle Sparks.
I said Sparkle Sparks? Okay,
yeah.
Unicorn Sparkle Farts versus I Am Evil. Enoch's team versus Brennan's team. Brennan obviously being new to this tournament. Kind of his first tournament ever playing again. Freshman at UT, same as me. Very talented jungler, I would say, but obviously this time he's not playing the jungle. I don't think we've seen him in the past couple of games play a jungle champion yet. I think we've seen him play AD carry. We played him say support, and coming into this tournament, I know we were talking to him, and he was like, "Yeah, we're just kind of vibing it, man." So the full vibes merchant here is Brennan. So he's just kind of going with the flow, and it's taking him. I mean, doing pretty well. He went 1-for-1 against Enoch yesterday in the group stage. So we'll have to see if he can do it again.
Yeah, for sure. I actually saw a clip of him playing yesterday. He was on Nami playing with Vincent respectfully on Brand, doing Vincent's classic Brand Nami bot lane, where he just says, just press E on me and they die. And I
Yeah.
saw the clip, and they indeed died whenever Nami pressed E.
I'll have to see if they can replicate that success today as well against Enoch again.
Could have been banned. I'm not sure if we can.
We have no idea what the first set of games is. Let me see if I can pull up the game log real quick. Excuse me. I'm so sorry about this. Brennan's team. I've now been informed that Brennan's team has taken game 1 against Mr. Bob. So today, they're all best of 3s though. This is upper bracket right now. Mr. Bob right now is down 0-1 in a best of 3 against Brennan's team. We'll have to see if Brennan can make it a 3-game or a 2-game series, or if Enoch can make it a 3-game series. Seems like this time around, Brennan was playing the Janna while Vincent was on his Sivir. Kind of just this game though, it looks like Dashi kind of was the popping off 12-1-10 here, kind of taking over the game on that Ambessa jungle. Perhaps got banned out right now. And now we are going into draft, it seems like. We're waiting for our drafters to get ready here.
Just a minute here, yeah.
Seems like champions currently used up are Ambessa, Anivia, and Aurelion Sol both being used up. That's interesting. I believe the first time you've seen those champions used up.
Yeah, I believe, Dashi and Ambessa went 12-1 last game. That's definitely not what you want to see, but his Ambessa is gone. I wonder what else they banned out. They're probably targeting him a little bit. Obviously, respectfully, also another challenger level player. He played mid lane last game, but as per Brennan said, they're kind of mixing up their roles a bit. They're kind of filling it up. Whatever's best for the team with whatever draft they have is what they're going with as far as who gets what role. But it does kind of seem that Brennan's kind of favoring the support role a little bit, especially with Dashi, challenger level player, in the jungle here.
I mean, absolutely. Brennan's the captain of this team, right? So a lot of the shot calling is probably coming from him, and taking kind of a step back from that. He likes to play AD carry from that jungle. Although I'd love to see him on jungle because shot calling on the jungle role is also a pretty relevant thing for that role to do. Going to the support, having Dashi take over that jungle role does make a lot of sense now, considering that Brennan does like to shot call these games a lot.
I think we're getting into drafts.
Right, I believe we are in draft now. All right, we have Enoch's team on blue side. It seems like Brennan's Ivern we banned out. Obviously, that is champion is perma banned against him. Cannot let him get it. No matter which role he plays, you cannot let him get the Ivern. That is his #1 champion. He loves to play the Ivern so much, but it seems like that will not be happening today. Nasus banned out now. We saw it.
Gamefish, who played it yesterday, he kind of went crazy. His Nasus was extremely scary. I did believe we watched that game.
Obviously, a pretty respectful ban there from Brennan's team here, and now Brand banned out for Vincent, and a Singed ban following shortly. Actually,
another I believe
like Aurora ban. Actually,
I believe that's Logan's Aurora, and
Logan is not on this team. I believe
he's on.
Oh, he is on. Oh, I believe. Sorry, Logan is on the wrong team. I thought you were talking about Brennan's team. Sorry. But Logan's Aurora banned out, and now Singed as the final ban, and Dashi's Viego banned out. So
let's see what blue side they first pick here.
Pretty standard all across. Gwen locked in.
Securing Dashi, one of his comfort picks.
That is Enoch's team, yes. So
Enoch.
Dashi would be on the other team, but that is, I believe, a Gwen.
Preventing Dashi from...
That could be a Gwen jungle, or it could be a counter, yeah. We see Kane being locked in here for Dashi, perhaps? We'll have to see. He did play it yesterday, but did... I believe, lose on it. I'll have to see if he can replicate some success again. Oh, actually, I think he won the game.
Yeah, I do want to point out the Brand ban, because they don't want to see that Brand Nami. Usually how it goes in this tournament, Vincent, he gets about 1 game of Brand Nami, and then they ban it for the rest of the tournament.
Can't let him get more than 1 game of Brand Nami, huh? That is rough, but Fearless. Anyways, Vincent, or that might not be Vincent, that might be Colin actually playing the ADC time around this time on the Jinx. So a very flexible team here. Anyone can kind of fit into any role, and that makes it very hard for ICEBORN and Enoch to kind of decide on what they want to draft or what they want to kind of ban away, because at this point, like, anyone can play any. You could see maybe even Brennan takes over this Kane, or someone else takes over this Jinx. So it's very difficult for them to predict what's going on right now. And I believe that Cassante should be Gamefish's Cassante.
Yeah, I believe so too. And then also Mel locked in. I wonder if it's a Mel AP carry.
I believe so. Mel AP carries what we've been seeing in these past couple of games. We saw Jinshi lock it in a couple games ago, and we saw, I believe, another player lock it in also a couple games ago. So Mellow APC kind of taking a step up as well, where Smolder would normally be, but it seems like Smolder might be on the map still here, but looks like both teams will just
No, I believe they played it last game.
They played it last game, Smolder, so it is banned away from Fearless though. Now, Bard locked in for Brennan, I believe. Brennan also pretty comfortable on the Bard. That is one of his supports that he likes to play as well.
Really? No, I did not know that.
Brennan does like playing Bard. I remember I used to queue with him. He would play Bard support, and I would play AD carry with him, and it was pretty good Bard player, I'd say. Maybe not Bryce level Bard, but I mean, who can be Bryce level Bard, right?
That's true. That's true.
So
I think Bro might be better than Carrier, you know?
Oh, that might be taking it a bit too far.
Whoa.
Gangplank banned away now for. That is a weird ban, actually. I did not believe if Logan or Gamefish, either of them, played Gangplank.
Did Brennan play Gangplank?
Did Brennan play Gangplank? But Brennan wouldn't be banning away Gangplank.
That's true.
So we'll have to. That's a weird ban. Maybe did some research over that. Maybe saw the scrims a little bit. Saw the Gangplank being locked in, potential counter pick or something. Maybe just being aware of that. KO banned away now.
Yeah, also a very strong champion on this patch. Also had to be hotfix nerfed like the Aphelios. You know, some of these scaling champs are just getting so many ways to come back into the game with the new, crystals, all the home guards. Just, so many comeback mechanics in this new season where scaling is just really, really strong.
Absolutely. We see Garen being the final ban alongside Jax. Now, how will Brennan respond to this right now with his last pick? We have mid roll open and top open still. We'll have to see. Obviously, right now, 2 top laners locked in for Enoch side, but we have no idea where that Gwen is going, and that Cassante is also going mid. So we will have to see if they can draft. And I was talking about the flexibility from Brennan's team, but also right now on Enoch's side, a lot of flexibility within the champs. Maybe not the roles, but the champs, Gwen could go to Enoch in the jungle, or Cassante could go top to Logan, and Rumble will be locked in now.
Yeah, it looks like it might be matching the Cassante here. A classic, pro play level top lane, Cassante, Rumble. Very Rumble favored in lane because that's just how Rumble works.
Absolutely.
But, Cassante, he has enough tankiness early to just kind of survive in that lane and kind of play for more skirmishes.
So now Rumble being picked up by Brennan's team here, and now Blue will pick up the Leona. Obviously, very consistent champion in terms of lockdown CC, trying to get on that carry of Jinx, maybe even the Bard perhaps. Will just be quite simple to do, matching roams as well. Bard might be a bit harder because Bard, the Meeps and also his magical training will allow him to get around faster. But Leona, pretty solid pick overall. And the Yorick, Gamefish Yorick has been locked in, everyone. That is most likely going to Gamefish here. That is insane.
Yeah, absolutely terrifying. Any top laners out there who have played against Gamefish Yorick, not fun. I can say from personal experience, not fun. And he's just going to sit in the side lane the whole game. You're going to have to send 5 people for him, and the team on the other side of the map is going to be getting every single objective.
Now, Irelia being the final pick on the side of USF. We'll have to see where this Irelia Rumble goes. I believe they're just
Irelia into Yorick. That's a traditional counter because you can queue into the goals and stack your passive. But we'll see. Gamefish Yorick is still very formidable, so we'll see if he is experienced with this matchup and knows how to still come on top of it.
His basically one trick at this point, right? Like
I wouldn't say one trick.
He's known for dominating on this champion, so I wouldn't be surprised if he knows his Irelia matchup pretty well and knows how to play around it. So we'll have to see if this counter pick does come in handy enough for them to be able to benefit and kind of abuse this matchup. The statistics might be favored for Irelia, but we'll have to see if experience will be favored towards Gamefish here. Now, who are we favoring in this draft right now?
In this draft, I feel like I'm kind of favoring the side of I Am Evil.
Mm-hmm.
I think they have enough consistent damage with the Gwen, and they have a lot of tanky members to fight some of these more team fights. I feel like Brennan's team, they have a lot of damage. They have like the Bard, but they kind of lack any like substantial frontline. Obviously, we'll probably see like a Red Cane or something. Rumble builds Bruiser maybe, but I just prefer having some sort of tank, some sort of heavy CC tank in my front line.
Absolutely. And we'll have to see if that does end up backfiring on them, because there's a lot of dive on blue side here. You have that Leona, you have that Cassante. If he gets on top of your backline and you lack CC there, it might be a bit hard to peel for your ADC Jinx there to try to get that uptime, try to get Reese, to try to get excited, get that massive attack speed, movement speed bonuses. So we'll have to see if they can end up, overcoming that hurdle there of the lacking front line. But overall,
Yeah, I would say though USF they have a lot of skill expression in their champions. Aurelia, Bard. Um, if they're able to make some of these plays and play really well in some of these team fights in lane and whatever, they can pull ahead with a substantial lead. So I still think this game is relatively even though I would favor the other side for team comp.
Absolutely. I believe we are heading into the game now soon. I believe almost everyone is ready. I think we're just finishing up swapping roles in the lobby right now, and we'll have to see. But I believe this is the first time Gamefish has pulled out Yorick in this tournament. I don't think he's done it in a previous game before. So
Yeah, I think it's been perma-banned against him.
Absolutely, which is very understandably, but it seems like let it slip this time. Seems like it will be the top Yorick against
Irelia.
I have to keep in mind, Gamefish and Dashi, they were teammates in the last tournament, I believe, in Bevo Cup, right?
Yes, they were.
And they got eliminated together due to an unfortunate technical difficulty on the Summoner's Rift part and had to play a all random ARAM game where everyone did get their mains, but ended up losing in a pretty unlucky way, after we did see Dashi get his comfort picks win, and we did see Gamefish get his Yorick as well, I believe, during Bevo Cup, but the game ended up crashing on them, and we didn't have enough time for them to continue, so we had to switch it up to a quick ARAM game, which they did end up losing.
Yeah.
So
I do believe though, they did FF one game.
They did.
They did FF one game. So, mental might play a factor if they start getting behind here. But hopefully, I want to see a best of 3 or like 3 games for our first one. I want to see 2 more games from the series. So I want to see something very competitive, exciting games. I want like bangers all around.
We'll have to see here if we do get this gift of a banger game. Obviously, both these teams right now in the upper bracket. Brennan's team going 3-1 and Enoch's team going 3-1. Enoch's team barely beating out Brennan's team for the top seed by a 4-minute lead in game time. So Enoch will take that top seed, get first side selection, but it seems like Brennan managed to get the first game. And now Enoch on the back heel. We'll see if he can pull it back and make this a 3-game series. Now, neither teams will get eliminated. Like I said earlier, it is the upper bracket, and the lower bracket will play. The loser of this game will play, I believe, either Gael or Grace's team in the lowers. So we will have to see here if that does happen. It will happen. Which team will end up playing Grace or Gael? Gael not having a great tournament right now.
Yeah, I was actually very surprised, especially from the teaser. He was talking a lot of smack. We definitely didn't tell him to say those things, but I still think each team has a lot of strengths, their own unique strengths. So I still believe one of the teams that started the losers bracket, they can still make it all the way.
Absolutely, and I believe last time in Bevo Cup we saw Gael actually make a lowers bracket run himself. Did get knocked out into the lowers by Julian's team last time, but did manage to beat them again in the lowers and bring it all the way back to the finals, where he did end up losing to Natish for that back-to-back. So Gael looking hungry to make his way back to the finals through lowers again, but that is where he thrives. So we'll have to see if he can make that run. But first, we need to complete this game first. We need to have Brennan and Enoch go head-to-head. Enoch, once again, looking for redemption from Bevo Cup after getting eliminated game 1, and Brennan looking to make himself known in UT competitive, tournaments as a contender for the title. So we'll have to see here as we finally get into the champion select phase, and it seems like everyone's just finishing up their runes here.
Yeah, we should be getting into game in about a minute here,
and very shortly. But very excited, very exciting stuff. Obviously excited to see Dashi on this Kayn. Not known for his Kayn, I believe. Or he could.
It's one of his champs that's on the back burner, especially if some of his other champions are banned or taken. I think I've seen it once or twice, but it's definitely a champ that I wouldn't underestimate, especially in the hands of Dashi. Obviously Red Kayn super strong into a tankier comp. We have Leona, Kisante, and Yorick.
Absolutely.
So Red Kayn will be spitting out Qs every couple seconds and healing as he does. So yeah, I think the Kayn pick here is actually pretty strong.
Now we'll have to see if Dashi can utilize that Kayn as almost there. Just one more person. Mr. Bob is locked in, and I believe it is a Cassante mid, but not in the hands of Gamefish, in the hands of Logan instead, actually. That Gwen will be going to the jungle for Enoch, and of course that Yorick ever so dominant in the top lane. Now on the side Of Brennan's team, however, we have Colin, Edgar, and Joyer on the Jinx here with Brennan on the Bard, respectfully on the Rumble mid, and Figgy on the Irelia top, of course, Dashi in the jungle. Now, as we get loaded into this potentially last game of this first BO3 between Mr. Brennan and Mr. Enoch, we have to see who comes out on top. So we get started here, finishing up a little settings, and here we go. Welcome to the first official streamed game of BO Cup upper brackets. Now,
something I want to point out here is Gamefish. He has Ignite Exhaust.
Oh,
obviously with the support. Oh,
Kane Dashi Q's over, seemingly just disrespectful of the fact that they could be in that bush already. Has to burn the flash early. Unfortunate start already for Dashi, just completely disrespecting the fact that now with the starter, the faster boost and movement speed back to lane, and just unaware of the fact that they could be in that bush. He gets punished for it.
As I was saying earlier, Gamefish has Ignite Exhaust, obviously with the new top lane role quest.
Oh, Discord bug from Snowy Knight and Namish here will lead to a game pause.
Yeah, so Yorick with Ignite Exhaust for the third time. Top lane role quest gives you TP. It is on a slightly longer cooldown, but most of the time you won't really know to be needing the difference in TP cooldowns. I think that kind of difference will only happen like maybe once in every 10 games. So you can just be taking combat sums in top lane, which is really, really fun and makes the top lane more volatile. Also, Fake Love on the Kayn has
Dark Seal or
Dark Harvest. So this might be a blue Kayn game. He might just be targeting
blue Kayn, looking just to one-shot this Mel late game potentially. I mean, if Mel does go down, you still have to worry about that. Oh my goodness, and another pod. Let's see if we can get this Discord issue solved out here. But if respectfully does drop CS, he has the remake, by the way. That is quite unfortunate. But now we will have to see what is happening.
Yeah, something else I want to point out is respectfully he opted for Ignite here instead of TP, but on the other side of the rift,
it seems like Dashi right now. I'm trying to look for the Raptors, and actually does get his level 1 Raptors. Now Logan kind of in a bit of trouble here, seemingly unaware of the fact that Dashi could be here. Dashi gets knocked in the tower, but we'll just stack up those orbs and walk away. Meanwhile, topside here, Yorick taking a little trade against Irelia. Irelia will tank a bit of damage now. Seems like,
yep, we're back in game now.
We're back in game. Now Irelia down a little bit of HP from Gamefish. Logan continue to do work. Gamefish hits level 2, cools down. Flash comes out, but it will be futile for this Irelia as that Q with the ghouls and the Ignite is just too much for this Irelia to handle, and we'll go down to Gamefish and Yorick. Seems like already having a massive impact early game on this Yorick already. And seems like respectfully on the other hand too, also tanking a bit of damage from Logan.
Yeah, just complete disrespect to those level up timers. Yeah, that's one of the
respectfully flash, flame spitters. Logan will Pathmaker, and Tick will barely get out with his life. Flash Ignite used on the side of respectfully, but Flash also burned on Logan. Logan does have the TP though, so now that might put him against an advantage against this Rumble. We'll use the TP to go back to lane, catch that wave. Now meanwhile, bot lane here, a little bit calmer as to the other lanes right now. We have to see if Logan trying to abuse his HP after he got from this early game fight. Irelia trying to get her way back in, still a level down. Yorick with a big wave to collect. Yorick walking up aggressively, trying to get that Q, will not end up satisfies the minion instead.
Sorry about that.
Pathmaker coming out again. Will connect onto the Rumble. Rumble taking a bit of damage. Nothing else will happen though.
Yeah, this Cassante has Aftershock, so these short trades, if he's able to get his W or one of his Q3s off, it's going to be very favored for him since he's just going to not take any damage for a while.
Now we'll have to see if, respectfully, we'll be able to play around this Aftershock. Seems like Logan, again, just running up at him. Pathmaker connects. Q2 will go wide, though. Namish connects onto the Jinx here with this Zenith Blade. Now, unable to lock him down fully, though, as these little Bard healings will lock him up. Flash stun comes out from in it, plus the Ignite here. Seems like Skill Heal will have to come out to save his ADC. Brendan has to pop it. Logan, on the other hand, with the help of himself and his 2 gauntlets, will take down this Rumble, as well as Gamefish takes down Irelia again. This has been a fast-paced first couple of minutes, gentlemen, as Logan gets himself on the board.
Yeah, something I want to point out is that Logan actually played Cassante mid yesterday.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, I'm not sure if I remember what he played it into. But yeah, so obviously he's a top laner too, so just having a mid playing top lane champs, especially into a Rumble matchup, he's already he's kind of comfortable with being
I do remember
top
what he played into now. He played into that Zed.
Zed,
It
right.
was that game that they almost lost to, I believe it was the Chuds. The Chuds almost, was it not the Chuds? It was the Smolder. Was it not Chuds? I swear that was Chuds. Or I might be.
It was the Malphite
Crit Happens. It was Crit Happens. You're right.
Yeah.
It was the Amumu plus the Smolder. It was Crit Happens, and they almost came back off the back of that Smolder with Logan's Cassante, kind of not showing as much as an impressive, late game there, but did manage to pull it off. That early game against Zed made him very hard to lane against, but almost lost that game. Did bring it back, however, and that's what led him to be 3-1. Now Gamefish though, on the top lane.
Yeah, he is a level up.
Logan Pathmaker again will connect onto the Rumble. Rumble taking a lot of damage right now from this Aftershock. That is a good trade from Logan right now. We'll back off of the Q2 now. Gamefish looking for a bit of a trade of his own against top lane. Irelia dashing all over the place. Gamefish can't seem to find her. Now we'll have to just slowly walk away. No flash on him though. We'll be fine. We'll be able to heal back up with that Q. Now we'll most likely just have to take the recall, cut his losses, or he might just wait for this Gwen to gank him. Mr. Bob slowly hovering, maybe waiting for Irelia to overextend. Now, down here on mid, Kane also walking into the jungle, seemingly smelling out Mr. Bob here. Mr. Bob not in vision though, does not see the Kane. Will now, but Gamefish might already be dead to Irelia. Irelia might have misplayed. Will go down to the Gwen. Now Dashi has to just stand around awkward, look for the kill on Gamefish. Will find Gamefish, but at the cost of his own life. But does get the shutdown onto the Yorick here. But at a double kill for Mr. Bob. Now, slowly trying to recover. Mr. Bob will pick up the top waves.
We got a replay going on.
I have to see this right now. As you can see, just a bit misplay from the Irelia. Does not really respect the Yorick Q healing and will dash in a bit early and not get the reset fully. And we'll end up just losing her life instead. But a double kill to Mr. Bob. Not the worst dive. Not the worst recovery from that dive from Enox I Am Evil.
Yeah, there I think you definitely see the how comfortable Gamefish is on this Yorick. He knows he can live long enough on this dive to hopefully at least take one. And then also Mr. Bob just knowing that if he's hovering his top laner, because he knows that he's probably looking for a dive there.
Now we'll have to see if bot lane can get the only action. Bot lane relatively quiet though. Both sums used on this Jinx here now. Mel still has the TP flash up. Now it seems like ping's coming around on the Scuttle. They want to contest it right now. Snowy Knight walks up. Zenith Blade will connect onto the Kane. Kane seemingly walks back in. Does have the Umbral Trespass. Will use it on the Mish, but will inevitably go down anyways as there's nowhere to go. No walls to go into with the E there. And will just go down at the cost of the Scuttle. Now Gamefish looking for a bit of trade. Irelia is in a bit of trouble here. Figgy, can you get out of the situation? Might just go look for the X Q if you can. Seems like we'll walk down. Flash Qs. Big play from Figgy. Flash Q onto the minion. Will manage to get out. Stuns up Yorick too. And seems like he will get out with his life.
Yeah, definitely not what you want to be seeing into this Yorick Aurelia matchup. You pick the Aurelia to counter the Yorick, but Gamefish, he's just so comfortable on this champion.
Seems like Aurelia will manage to Q out, but no mana now. Running a bit low. We'll get the level up to regain a bit of that mana and health. Now, slowly queuing away, trying to heal back a little bit.
Yeah, Fake Love is hovering topside just in case Mr. Bob might be looking for a gank or a dive here.
Seems like all pings point to these Rift grubs that will be storming soon. Mr. Bob wants to go up there. Seems like Mel will go TP back down bot lane though. We'll kind of just hope that her team can handle these grubs that will spawn soon. And now, Brennan slowly making his way up. Kind of a quiet first 7 minutes. Figgy again in a bit of trouble from these ghouls. They're just so damn annoying. Look at Gamefish just standing away from the turret, watching his ghouls do all the work for him. The Mish slowly shadowing as well. And Gamefish might just take this time to just shove Figgy away from this entire wave. And now Figgy has no choice but the recall. No TP down, but on the other map, Fake Love Dashi will pick up this first dragon as Mr. Bob is slowly clearing his topside and will most likely move towards a grub stake here. The Mish still shadowing topside, looking for this rumble pick perhaps to make grubs a bit easier. Mr. Bob thinking that he will clear his blue first and then maybe look for grubs here. Dragon should get finished up cleanly by Dashi here, and it will.
Yeah, just a very classic trade of objectives here. They know that all their resources are top side. They have good top prio, so they should just go for grubs, especially since they kind of have the idea that, you know, the other team is just on dragon right now.
Now, respectfully getting forced away from his realm here. I Love Blankets. Logan will just kind of zone him away, and we'll just keep making sure that this Rumble does not try anything funny and go up to the grubs, perhaps. And it seems like grubs will be taken, so a classic dragon for grubs trade happening right now. Now, Brennan, let's take it back here, and Namish being very active right now, trying to look for any pick right now. A level down from this Brennan, from this Bard here, but it does make sense. This Bard does have those chimes and those meeps to collect, so a bit more roam heavy champ. Seems like Fake Love trying to look for the Scuttle will respect his Leona that is there and back away. Seems like the game is starting to settle down a little bit from what was a chaotic first 5 minutes. Gamefish now trying to look for a bit of dual damage with the Pocket Sand.
Yeah, I mean,
ooh. Logan Pathmaker will connect onto the Rumble. We're not finding anything else though. It takes a bit of burn damage. Aurelia comes out with the ultimate, but is just exhausted and ignited. That is a lot of damage coming out from this Yorick with the Maiden. Seemingly I wouldn't say underestimating the Yorick damage, but overestimating her own damage there, considering maybe not expecting that exhaust, maybe forgetting about it. But a bit of a misplay from Aurelia.
yeah, especially with the steel caps on the Yorick, he does not take a lot of damage, and he'll just heal a lot of it back up with his Q. So even if Aurelia is able to get her stacks up, and, you know, kind of all in the Yorick.
Logan Q2 will connect onto Rumble, but nothing else. Brennan here finally made his way up and is looking for Q. Does go wide on him. All out comes out for Respectfully. Respectfully now in a bit of trouble. Will pop the equalizer. Does not manage to find anything. Logan slowly taking down Brennan all alone now on the lonesome Bard. Seems like needlework will come out, but we'll not find anything else. Brennan perhaps a bit unaware of the needle work being nearby and Gwen being close up.
If we look back at the replay here,
we have Brennan comes in for a gank here. Misses the Q. We'll just get only a couple autos off. Tries to heal up his Rumble as much as he can, but this Cassante all-out damage is just too much, man. It just does not have enough healing to keep his Rumble alive, and Rumble will go down.
Yeah, I mean, this Cassante champion, you've heard it a million times before, but it's not very balanced. But also, he was also 3-0, so it's kind of expected, but he only has one MR component. He only had one MR
component and two armor components. But
yeah, so not what you'd expect into AP matchup.
Seems like right now a dive happening on the bot lane. Golden Reflect will not do anything as this Mel will just get exploded under her tower. Maybe tower can take out Fake Love, but Fake Love will live. And it's a successful dive on this bot tier 1 here on the Mel. Meanwhile, the Mish roamed up, leaving his lonesome APC to die alone, but we'll try to find a top play here.
Yeah, this is what I love to see from these teams. They're, if they know one side is sending a lot of resources once on the map, they'll just send the resources to the other side of the map and try and trade. And
it seems like that's exactly what they will do, actually. As top tier 1 will go down, and Figgy is Yummy is now in a bit of trouble again against his Leona, ignited again, and will go down again to this Yorick. Man, this man is just dominating on this champion right now. 4-1-2 with the Sheen and Phage already bought.
Yeah, we'll probably have Triforce on back, I assume.
Looking like a Triforce on back after collecting all those plates. And that tower as well, that first blood tower gold going towards it, and that is the Triforce completed on Yorick. And it seems like he's going to waddle right back up the top lane, where he's going to make himself real nice and comfortable and split like his life depends on it. And this will create so much pressure for Brennan's team to deal with. You know, do you want to match this Yorick top lane, or do you want to go for this dragon fight here? It is going to be difficult decisions now that this Yorick is super fed. Now, Mel taking a bit of damage here. Will get poked up by the rockets. Golden Reflect will come out. Q goes wide. Seems like Mel will be able to get out at the cost of nothing.
Yeah, something I want to point out is, since I Love Blankets rushed his boots, he gets those tier 3 boots really quickly since he finished his mid lane quest already.
Q will connect, has to flash out of it. A lot of respect shown from Respectfully here. Maybe not wanting to go down even more. Obviously, Logan quite ahead in terms of gold right now. Up 30 CS, up 3 kills, and down 4 deaths from him. Now, Mel again getting dove once again and will go down, but this Kayn did manage to go red form, even with the Dark Harvest here. Fake Gamefish will TP down. It's not finding anyone. Cassante chasing this Bard. Bard will be able to heal himself away. Rumble slowly charging up his overheat. Seems like they want to start this dragon as soon as possible, knowing that this Mel's on a cooldown right now. Seems like the dragon will get started, but Mel does have TP. Will come back in a second. Mr. Bob, however, not here on the side of the map, is matching that Irelia in the top lane. So they see this Gwen top lane and know that this dragon might be free. Mr. Bob, if you can trade this Gwen and trade over this Irelia, it might be worth it. Irelia will be going down here without much of a fight, but dragon surely taken care of by Fake Love.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw that, but Irelia was only worth 163 gold. So not necessarily worth a dragon there. But, you know, if it's hard to contest these objectives, you know, you just kind of have to take what you can get.
Obviously, Mr. Bob probably also trying to stop the fact that Irelia does take tower spy fast. Now that in a recent update, they did make Irelia passive reset off the tower, so, you know, trying to stop her from getting that tower there, but does lose the dragon in the hand, and it will be a Cloud Soul game.
Still not something you want to see, especially being around 4,000 gold ahead. Just giving any objectives at all. You should be trying to leverage your lead in this early game, and you know he kind of gave the other team an avenue to come back since now they have 2 drags.
Now we have to see if Dashi can complete the soul in clean fashion, or Mr. Bob will put an end to his silly business here. Logan trying to get a taste of this Irelia now. Pathmaker will come out. Does not time it just enough to buffer. Will manage to clear up this wave nice and easily. A lot of pings coming out mid lane. Want to look for an invade on this Kayn here, but Kayn seemingly on his bot side, unaware of what's going on. Trying to find a little cheese here in that brush. Will take his Raptors away. Now looking perhaps for the Kayn on the rotate. Will barely miss him though. Now spotted out. Kayn also spots out with the ball, and Demon Blade goes connects on the Rumble. Now Solo Flare 2 will just die instantly to Mr. Bob's Gwen, as that was a lot of CC lockdown on that Rumble. Now, Fake Love running away from this Logan here. Logan will Pathmaker to buffer the Kayn airborne. Kayn, well, pretty slippery himself. Will be able to get away. Flex a minion on the way out. Will throw up the emo. Q's out of there. And we'll be okay. Damn. So, only a Rumble picked off after the use of the Zenith Blade and Solar Flare. As you can see here, big connection here onto that poor Rumble, who is not having a good game.
Yeah, and Mr. Bob is just able to secure the Rift Herald straight off of that.
Now, 2 Void Side objectives completed for Mr. Bob now, the Rift Herald and the Grub. So a lot of tower taking potential. Trying to give this Yorick as much tools as he needs to just continue to side lane, right? Obviously the Rift Herald is not in the possession of Yorick, but a little bit of coordination, he can just pop it near him, and Yorick will have a Maiden, a bunch of Ghouls, and a Herald as well to play around with. Have to see how he uses it. Seems like Yorick will run back top lane.
Yeah, and you know, this is why I'm so excited to be casting this tournament, right? Because I Am Evil, they know that Rift Herald's up, they know that they want it, and they know how to get it, right? They're sending all their resources topside, trying to claim the topside, enemy topside jungle, so they don't have avenues to get into that Rift Herald. You know, they were able to catch someone out and, you know, secure that Rift Herald.
Now, Gamefish back in top lane here, just gonna collect his extra minions, and also, since he's in the top lane, he will get that bonus XP too from those previous quests. This quest now completed, and that is going to be a scary Yorick if he does get a lot of XP. Level 20. That is not something you want to fight. Ghouls will come down and will connect onto this Rumble. Cage comes out along with the exhaust. Equalizer will try to clear as much away as possible, but he will just be collected as like a minion by Gamefish here. As Gamefish, another kill. Does have these burnt double sum, but that opens to the top lane and gives him more flexibility. Now, Fake Love in a bit of trouble with Bard. Tempered Fate will connect on the 2. That's a big Tempered Fate, but Golden Eclipse does not connect fully. Umbral Trespass onto this Gwen here. Will kill the Mel. Now Gwen with this snip does not find this Brennan's Bard here. But Fake Love, Dashi on the other hand, fighting this Leona one-on-one right now. With Mr. Bob still come over. Will tank the rocket there from Jinx, and will go down is Dashi. That was a rough fight from him there. Mr. Bob did end up taking the rocket here. As you can see, that's a big Tempered Fate. Will catch 2, but seemingly the Reflect does save Mel for a little bit longer, but Umbral Trespass will find him. On the mean side here, Gwen with the Needlework does manage to not find this Bard. Bard will slip away just ever so slightly, and the rocket tanked by this Gwen here, and will go down to Gwen eventually as well.
Yeah, you know, I hate to be back seeing some of these players, but I feel like Conqueror Kayn might have been able to secure a kill there.
We'll have to see what the thought process was behind this Dark Harvest, perhaps.
Obviously, he's building lethality, looking for a higher damage build, trying to, you know, get some of that burst out. but I think in that specific scenario, Conqueror would have helped.
Absolutely, and especially with the extra healing that he might have had from like an Eclipse or a Sterex if he had built that. But there's a reason to his madness here, and we'll have to see if it does pay off in the end. Now, Riftfield popped in the mid lane. Seems like they will just siege this tower here. Riftfield not gonna take any damage from the charge there, and it will be Gamefish that charges us into the tower. We'll get those extra Void Grubs to come out. And Gamefish walks up again, and we'll just press Q on the tower there, and that second tower is already gone. Seems like Leone back here. Dashi, Fake Love, fighting Equalizer will come down. Needlework comes down too. Umbo Trespass not quite used yet. Flame Spitter will catch Gamefish. Gamefish will just sacrifice his life for the rest of the team, but Logan not quite catching the memo. Will go back in. Seems like finally gets the idea that this is not a fight you want to take. Will slowly walk away now. Mel slowly warding them off. Seems like pings coming out from blue side here, wanting to camp this bush. Seems like if they want to overextend, we'll catch a pick here, but it seems like red team knows better than to do that, and we'll just back away.
Yeah, and that was a gigantic shutdown for the Jinx there. Exactly who you wanted on here. If she can get some of her resets off in these fights, it's really strong after she gets, maybe her third item here. She'll just be able to delete everyone and run them down.
Now, once again, blue side will finally pick up their first dragon of the game here. Deny that soul point for USF now. Flame Spitter will clear out this a little bit. Pathmaker. Oh, no. We'll just go with a Q.
This Cassante is not taking damage.
He does have a Kainic Rookerin completed now alongside those upgraded tabbies. Wow, go for another Q. Pathmaker pushes him back into the wall. Will be all out. All out does not quite catch him over the wall. Now Cassante in a bit of trouble in a 3v1 now, but this champion is still so broken, has to flash away. Will end up going down to this Rumble. Rumble finally get himself on the board.
Yeah, a bit of a greedy play there. Obviously, in a 1v1, he definitely wins that. But not being aware that maybe the bot lane might be roaming to them.
Absolutely.
You have to be aware of those things. You have to be playing off of your own team's vision. And if you don't know where any of them are, you gotta be a little more conservative.
And it seems like you're trying to push the Rumble over the wall with it all out. Just a bit short though. And Rumble will only go a couple of meters away from him, and just enough space for this Bard and Jinx to come over and help Rumble secure that kill. Now, you can see the map slows down a little bit as everyone gets their resets in. Aurelia slowly making her way back in. Will be up a bit of CS on the Zord, but nothing too serious. Dashi now can use clear.
Yeah, Baron is up right now, which makes top prio and mid prio even more important. I'd like to see maybe ICEBORN trying to get control of this top side jungle to maybe leverage a Baron play, kind of like how they did with Rift Herald.
Seems like that's exactly what they were doing right now, as Namish is walking up super aggressively. Will connect onto this Kayn here. Needlework comes out, and Kayn does not have time to pop Umbo Trespass. Will just go down to Mr. Bob. Now Tempered Fate comes out. Will connect on the 2. Irelia ult misses as the Tempered Fate, maybe a miscommunication there, and Irelia in alone will just go down to Cassante. Now Gamefish on the other side of the map collects more turret platings and looking to kill this Rumble. Maybe will back up a little bit, respects the Flame Spitter damage with the overheat. Now it's walking away. Equalizer comes out. Maybe Rumble will finally get his get back and kill Gamefish solo. He will. 366 gold down onto this Rumble here. Now the replay, we can see what happened here. Irelia does miss the ult quite a bit. Does connect with the stun here and will try to find this Leona, but just cannot do enough damage and will go down here. Now Baron being taken from blue side.
Yeah, with this Gwen, she can really shred this Baron. So even though Gamefish did go down bot side, they didn't have enough resources on their side to just send more to kind of contest this Baron soon enough.
Now the Baron will be activated for blue team here.
And that's an 8-0 Gwen.
That is an 8-0 Gwen and a no Baron buff on Yorick though, so that is a silver lining for USF right now. And Rumble making short work of this tower here with this Flame Spitter and the overheat procs. Will get this tier 1, it seems like, as no one will respond to it. Yorick will not get there in time.
No objective bounties up though, so unfortunately he isn't able to claim that. They are still about a 6k gold behind, so not impossible, but definitely still a hard game.
Now, don't be fooled by this Aurelius KDA. That might say 07, but that might as well say 7-0 now that she has the board completed. So we'll have to see if this Aurelia can get going now that she has completed her first item, and arguably her most important item. That is a huge power spike for her. We'll have to see if she can make good use of it. Obviously earlier might have miscoordinated a little bit of the play there with Brennan and the ult timings, but to see now. Gamefish unaware of this Rumble sitting in the bush. Rumble slowly charging his overheat. You can see Namish slowly. Equalizer will come out, fight the wave, but not look for anything else. You can see the rest of the team slowly hovering by. Respectfully, needs to be careful here. Needs to respect this team.
Yeah, it definitely looks like the team is looking to kind of siege this bot tier 2 here with Baron.
Seems like Maiden in the Mist will come out here. Yorick will look for this tier 1. This tanking tower for it. We'll walk up and press Q on that tower and we'll go down. Now it seems like all of USF will come down and try to look for this. Now, respectfully, taking a bit of damage here. Logan will not connect the Q2 onto the Rumble. Now these Baron buffs. No more equalizer from respectively to walk up a bit more than you'd probably like to get this cannon minion, but it seems like he will just let it continue to chip at that tower. This cannon minion is going to hurt this tier 3 bot turret. And finally, blue team lets up, looks for the dragon that spawns in 30 seconds, and will be able to clear out. Red team will be able to clear out these last few siege minions. Now looking for a reset of themselves.
Yeah, luckily Figgy was able to get that, finally get that top tier 1 there. And what kind of happened is that USF, they kind of realized early was missing top lane. So let's kind of back off here. You know, even though we're ahead, we don't want to try and force an unnecessary fight here. And let's just kind of play the macro game.
Absolutely. It seems like both teams now looking for this dragon. Pretty vital dragon going up for soul point for red team and going 2-2 in terms of dragons for Mr. Bobson. Seems like, however, red team realizing that they are ahead in dragons will seem like him just give this one up. Ping's realizing that Dashi might look for the invade. Instantly comes out. Mr. Bob will ping the rocket here. Put himself another dragon along with the Power Drift Scuttle. Now Dashi on the invade realizes Mr. Bob's on the dragon, but the Mish, well aware of it. Zenith Blade does not go wide. This does go wide, and now Fake Love gets a double man knockup. Can he find anything else? Dodges the Pathmaker. Irelia stun comes out. Tempered Fate hits absolutely nothing. Now Irelia ult comes out as well. Mel is now also here. Manages to find the Kayn here. All out comes, connects onto this Irelia. Irelia has to flash out. Cassante, however, just keeps on chasing this Irelia. Irelia will go down. And now Mr. Bob on the hunt for Brennan here. Brennan will go down to this win. He is now legendary against this 3-1 Brennan team. And it is looking like they are slowly going to pull ahead now with that team fight. We can see what happened here. Kayn gets a double man knockup. And seemingly, this Tempered Fate just kind of predicts where they would go wrong. And Mel comes up and just cleans up the damage with that mass AoE damage. Has that burst ready at all times. And Cassante keeps on chasing. Will catch this Irelia here, but red team falling behind. Now a 6k gold lead for ICEBORN.
Yeah, I mean, they did get the Leona as kind of a consolation prize there, but I feel like if you're this behind, you really don't want to be taking fights unless you know exactly where the rest of the team is.
And it seems like they did not know where the rest of the team was, that Mel was paid a huge role, and it seems like another game pause, and Colin has disconnected. We'll have to see if
how long this game pause lasts.
This game pause? Well, Colin's PC apparently has restarted. And
wow.
Will probably be gone for 5 or maybe hopefully less, hopefully 2-minute break here, but
yeah,
so
shouldn't
far
take too long for a PC to restart. Just need him to log back into the League in Discord. But yeah, what is your opinion on the game state right now?
This has been an interesting game state, obviously. You know, I believe coming to this draft, the lack of frontline is starting to show now that this Cassante, now that this Yorick are starting to stack up items and become more tanky. This lack of a frontline, especially when Irelia fell behind and Dashi isn't actually going a full Bruiser Kayn build, the lack of tankiness is starting to hurt them quite a bit. So we'll have to see if they can scale fast enough to hit, you know, more spikes on their carries and more kind of, you know, items to benefit from, to help them, you know, kind of set themselves more back into this game from the lack of frontline.
Yeah, for sure. I do think they do have a win con in this Jinx. You know,
absolutely.
She does have 0 deaths. She doesn't have the IE quite yet. I feel like once she gets that 4th item, that IE, I think some team fights, if they play it smart, if they play it well, can be playable.
Now, this Jinx has had a pretty quiet game. It's just sitting back farming, has a 104 KD right now. 104 KD, sorry, not 104.
And also the highest CS in the game, 255.
Absolutely, and has 3 items sitting on the LDR, that Yuntald, and that Renon's Hurricane. No IE yet, but that IE is going to be a huge spike for her. We'll have to see if there's enough peel from this Bard, from this Kayn, from the rest of his team to be able to give him enough of uptime to get started.
Yeah, Bard actually also built the support tier item.
The new item?
Yeah,
yes.
Diadem of Songs. which reads, while you or any ally you've healed or shielded in the last 3 seconds in combat with champions, each second heal the lowest ally nearby.
Now, this build, I remember I saw this on a lot of social media platforms. If you build this with Echoes of Helia, which he has, on any really AP support champion like a Bard, like a Brand, like a Zyra maybe, that healing is going to stack up pretty quickly. This is a pretty broken combo here in terms of healing. So if Bard can get that uptime, get those like kind of burns down, if he can manage to go like a Lyandris or something, which he does like going, we can see if he can get some, you know, mass healing going on his teammates. But obviously there is a side of anti-heal on Gamefish here. He does have that Bramble Vest and obviously quite aware of it.
Yeah, exactly. Also, another new item I wanted to point out is Mr. Bob with his Scepter of Bonking.
Dusk and Dawn.
Just really, really OP on Gwen. Goes Nashers into that, or that into Nashers. Is just able to shred every single tank in the game. Especially, you know, this Kayn and this Rumble, who's building a lot of health. So really strong with her max health magic damage passive.
And that Scepter just has a lot of good stats that you want to see on Gwen. You have that attack speed, you have that damage, you have that health too. So obviously a very good item for Mr. Bob, completed with the Nashers and a Zhonya's as well inside of that.
Yeah, and Bob also has 10 stack Dark Seal, so I'm personally a Medjai's enjoyer, so I do want to see that upgraded very soon, but obviously that's kind of a curse sometimes. As soon as you upgrade the Medjai's, you just lose all your stacks. So we'll see what he ends up doing with that. I think it'll make for a much more fun game though if he does upgrade into Medjai's.
Now, Dashi seems to be full committing to this blue Kayn, red Kayn build, this purple Kayn build here with the Serildas, the Voltaic Cycle Sword, and Opportunity here. Interesting build here. I'm not gonna lie. We saw the Kayn lock in and we were pretty confident that it was going to be a red Kayn. After all, there are 4 melee champions on Gamefish's team here, so very interesting to see Kayn end up going red, but with the wrong items.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely understand his thought process here. Into Gwen, you don't really want to be building health. You just want enough damage to kind of, you know, kill her, one-shot her, and get her down. But now that this Gwen has a Zhonya's, it's gonna be really, really hard for this Kayn to be able to one-shot this Gwen.
Absolutely, and also that Mel as well has her reflection that she can pop to kind of just stop any attempt of a dive on herself. A lot of self-peel from this Mel, and also a lot of regular peel from the team herself. The Leona, the Cassante, all able to push away, kind of zone CC away any attempt of a dive from this Irelia with this Kayn. So we'll have to see if they can manage to work around that, and it seems like Colin has rejoined,
so we should be able to start in just a minute here. We apologize for the delay.
Let's see if this happens. We have this will be our first real like tech pause. Might be a real tech pause here from ICEBORN Cup here.
Yeah, we're also seeing a 5-1 Cassante. That champion, I've said it once before. Terrifying champion, especially if you're not familiar playing into him and how much damage he can output if he's able to land his combos on you.
Absolutely. It seems like we're getting questions asked to see if we are ready. Call in now. As we join the game, it seems like we're still on a bit of a pause now.
Yeah. No worries. You know, obviously, we have all the time in the world. Not really. But, you know, as League players, we don't have any social obligations. I don't want to be doing anything else on my Saturday except for watching League of Legends.
Absolutely, and especially UT Austin League of Legends and the ICEBORN Cup specifically.
Speaking of which, if you guys are at UT Austin, and you guys use the arena, the gaming launch down here, you can use code Faker for $5 off 10 hours or a semester pass.
Absolutely. We always plug code Faker. We love using code Faker here. And you save yourself a bit of money, you know, save yourself a couple of dollar reduce here and there, you know, off the 10 hours, off the semester pass. So overall, a very worth investment here. Now, seems like game shortly. Still on break, actually. I lied. Seems like a bit more technical difficulties from Colin here. And we'll have to see it. It looks like this will be going to a full 3-game series unless miracles can happen from the side of USF here. But very impressive comeback from Enoch. We did not get to watch game 1 though, however, but we will have to see. They want that game 3. They want to go up to the semis here, and also do not want to go into that loser's bracket where they have to play a strong Gael team perhaps, or a strong Chud's team. So we'll have to see what they will do in that final game 3. Both of these teams now fighting for that semifinal spot. Seems like still we are waiting for Colin to set up properly. Still kind of, and we are ready. Here we go. We are back in the game now. As you can see here,
1 second.
we are still struggling a little bit. Oh, we are on the wrong.
Okay. Sorry.
And we
There we
are
go.
good.
There we go.
Okay, we are back. We are back. Now, Maiden will go down here to Irelia. A little consolation prize, Yorick, but cooldown already starting back up. Yorick making it to the back top lane. Dashi in the river looking for a scuttle respawn. Pings out the Baron buff, Mr. Bob. And Gwen, there's that Medjai's finally purchased.
Yeah.
Looking to start snowballing even faster.
Yeah, since both teams were in voice comms here, be able to stay in voice comms, I wonder if they came up with any strategies on how to end the game or come back. And I'm really interested to see if they can implement it here.
Absolutely, we do not have the same rule as the regular low esports or during tech pauses you cannot talk. You can still talk here. We don't have enough power to kind of stop you guys from doing that, so probably a little bit of brainstorming while Colin's coming back, see what they can do. Maybe a game plan change. Now respectfully, walking up bot lane, looking to match this Cassante as he's pushing in.
You know how we can get that kind of power? Get money.
True.
And you know how you can support us? If you
By
subscribe.
Oh, I was gonna say
Subscribe.
subscribing. That also works.
And using code Faker.
And using code Faker, yeah.
Yeah, subscribe right now. I know you got a Prime sub. I know you got a Prime sub.
Now, we see red side shifting towards his Baron a little bit. Spawns very soon as well, pinged 1 minute ago. Now in 30 seconds, actually. Dashi will clear out his Raptors, but Logan will try to see it. Will not get it, though. Logan walking up very aggressively. Same with Namish. Namish, last time we saw him on the Poppy, I believe, was also feeling, oh, Fake Love might be caught out here. Solar Flare caught out. Will just get caught. Has to dodge Solar Flare, but still gets kicked out by it. Will get the slow off and just goes down. That is a jungler down while Baron is up. This might be the game-ending Baron here for IMEVIL here as they finally look to get themselves on another Baron buff and hopefully this time manage to march all the way to that Nexus turret. Rumble recalling on the bot lane now. So is that really? It seems like they will just hand over this Baron for free. And now,
Wow. So this is just USF just once again disrespecting IMEVIL's ability to just go into that topside jungle, especially with mid and top lanes push and take control. And yeah, so it's just really hard to get into that topside jungle. You have to have one of those lane push. You have to get an avenue to get into that Baron pit. And you can't just stand around the jungle while you don't have pryos.
now Dashi's death, very devastating for the save again. Dashi looking to fight his own wolves here, will not manage to get them. Mr. Bob will pick those up, and now he is looking to siege this tier 3, a very crystalline tower that is looking delicious for that Yorick. But imagine wants to walk up and just press Q on that tower right now, but we'll let the siege minions do the work for a little bit before walking up. Maiden also clearing out the inferior part of the work. Rumble gets caught out by the snare there, will not find anything else. Now IMEVIL just waiting for the next couple waves to ride. Logan leveraging the Baron buff will apply pressure on other lanes, knowing that he's Cassante, will be able to survive basically any counter if he plays it correctly. Trusting his abilities right now.
Yeah, but Dragon is up in 10 minutes, so with the lane pryos that they've gotten here, you see Mr. Bob start to travel towards Dragon and secure that soul point.
Logan also walking out. That is 3 Cloud Dragons. These are going to be a fast Gwen if she manages to pop though. Gwen having 3 ult casts actually. That Cloud Soul is going to get great amounts of value from her. And now it seems like that Cloud Soul point will be picking. He picked up Fake Love. Looking for Leona. Leona diving in alone it seems like right now, but the team not too far behind. Logan walking up slowly right now. Dashi seemingly getting the upper hand against this Leona support here. Mr. Bob now with the equalizer popped on top of him. Mystical Temper Fate does not connect anything with Gwen is immune. And now Cassante is all out. Mr. Bob goes golden. However, this Cassante being all out, Rocket goes wide and Logan looking to just run through these Rumble here, and now it seems like being turned on apparently. Now Logan in a bit of trouble. Will queue away, ticking away, will live. Gamefish here to pick up where his teammate left off, and will slowly walk up, will get this tower here. Pocket Sand does not connect. Now, Inhibitor 1 will fall for I Am Evil, and TP comes back out from Logan to siege his bot, tier 3 even more. Baron buff still up for a bit longer, and it seems like blue team putting the finishing touches on this game right now.
Yeah, this Gwen just does so much damage. She gets her all 3 ult casts and her fully stacked Q off, she'll delete anyone in sight.
Seems like they will collect that tier 3 bot tier 1 turret. Now, red team here, USF on the back foot, but not out of the series just yet. They did pick up game 1, so have to see if they will pick up blue side this next game, or if they can make a comeback this game even.
Yeah, so now we see the Gwen with a death cap and a Medjai's. So now it's getting even harder to play into these team fights. You really have to split her off from the team and somehow
Dashi
with everyone else.
In the jungle gets caught up by the solar flare. Xenoblade comes out too, and Pathmaker will connect. Dashi gets exploded on his own red buff by this Mel and the rest of her team, and it seems like Dashi once again caught in his jungle, seemingly just sleeping.
Yeah, just kind of disrespecting the vision they have in that jungle, and you know, without these lane prowls, without these pushing lanes, once again, it's so hard to get in your jungle, and you have to be doing something. You have to like find some sort of gold input when you're this far ahead. So it's definitely risky play, but I understand what he's going for.
Now you can see Logan getting a bit aggressive, wants to find a pick here with his Q recast. Will not find it. Gwen is immune, does not take a whole lot of damage from that Rumble Gwen Splitter. Rumble will keep on spitting that flame onto those minions now. And it seems like blue team will turn their sights to this top tier 3 now, looking for that last inhib to get double super minion spawning here and make it a whole lot harder for this USF team to clear out those minion waves.
We do see though Leona pinging Baron, so they might just, you know, play it so, play calm, stay calm, get this Baron, and really just end the game off of that. They don't want to, you know, risk anything. Obviously the Jinx has IE now, so his team fights still can be scary if they play it poorly. So they're just going to play it on the safe side.
Now, Baron almost spawning in a minute 12 and Cloud Drake in a minute 50. We'll have to see which one they prioritize if they do let these sit on the map for a bit longer. I would assume the Soul here, but obviously there's no telling what these teams will do right now.
Yeah, being on Soul Point though, that puts USF into a very tough position here, right? So they have to choose to go to one objective. Do they want to prevent the Soul, or do they want to prevent the Baron?
And it seems like I Am Evil will opt for the Baron here, looking to set up vision, maybe catch Dashi again for a 3rd time in his own jungle. Assume that Dashi wants to fight again. Will get away for now. Sees Gamefish. Gamefish walking up a bit too far maybe. But that damage on that Yorick is too much. Umbo Chestnut comes back onto the Yorick, but Dashi all alone in his jungle does get that massive heal from Umbo Chestnut. Will find it. Flash out. Will not be able to escape though. The timer on his E does not last long enough after in the combat. Now Needlework comes out. Gwen on the backline here. Manages to find the Rumble. And also, this Mel will find Irelia diving in. Brennan has to flash away from this Gwen. And it seems like this will be the game-ending push. Super Minions already hitting those Nexus turrets. And it seems like Dashi, well aware, saying GG's in the chat already. And it will be Mr. Bob and I'm Evil evening up the series.
Yeah, definitely a very, very strong performance from I'm Evil here. You know, definitely playing the macro game very, very well. That was what I was most impressed with. If we look back at the ending of the game here,
you see Dashi seems like just not enough time on the E to get out, and we'll just get popped right back out into 3 of their teammates, and Irelia diving a little bit too deep, too separated from her team, and will get picked off too, along with that Rumble. That Gwen just too damn fed, too much damage. That is what led to the end of this game 2 in this BO3 series.
Yeah, definitely a very, very tough position for Dashi there. He knows that you know, Baron's up and they're wanting to contest this Baron, and he's playing he's playing farther back than last time. But you know, just a really tough position to not be able to do anything, to contest anything, to fight back. Yeah, and just way, way too strong on the side of IMEO. That Enox Gwen, probably my MVP for that game.
Yeah, absolutely. Enoch absolutely kind of just took over that game from start to finish there with that win. So much pressure on the map. Did let a few objectives go in the end, but did end up collecting 3 cloud drags in a row at the end there. And we'll have to see, how does USF respond? Do they switch up the roles like they normally have been doing? Or do they, stick to what they know and stick on these support roles for Brennan? Or do they move Brennan around and call him around? We'll have to see what they do. It seems like right now we are getting ready for an interview, but I will keep on talking for a bit longer. We'll have to see if Mr. Bob, now this is a fearless BO3, so a lot of the comfort champions now gone. Mr. Bob obviously still has that Kindred, but might get it banned away. Lily already played in game 1. Now his Gwen played in game 2. But we'll have to see, how do they respond to fearless being enabled here.
Yeah, and if you just give us like a minute or two here, we're gonna transition to our trivia game.
Trivia, not interview. My fault.
Yeah, we have a couple special guests coming on in just a second here, and we are excited to kind of show you. Yeah,
I believe it is our vice president, right? Doing trivia.
President and
president and vice president doing.
No,
trivia.
not vice.
Not vice.
Oh,
Julian. Oh, it was Julian from yesterday doing trivia.
Wow.
Julian seemingly very confident, is able to get out of his shit.
Yeah, if you guys
communicate
remember
with his team and do some trivia. Okay.
If you remember his Rumble from last time.
Julian Rumble did have a great game, and now let's see if he can do as great as he did on that Rumble in trivia as well. Now, as we wait for our...
As we wait for this trivia, I want to ask you, what do you want to see from this third game, this third fearless game, from both these teams?
I want to see an absolute brawl from start to finish. I want to see non-stop fighting. I want to see aggression. I want to see early game champions. I want to see just continuous fighting. I don't want to see any scaling champions. I want to see both these teams just go hand in hand at each other and completely put it all on the rift right here in this game 3.
I mean, I have to agree with you there, right? Obviously, with Fearless, as you go later in the series, the drafts get a little more messy. So I want to see some crazy stuff being pulled out.
Super excited for this game 3, and it seems like we are just now getting ready for trivia. And we will cut to trivia now. See you guys back for game 3. 3, 2, 1.
Welcome back to Longhorn LOL Trivia. I'm Arvin, and this is
Julian.
And how are you related to Longhorn LOL?
I'm playing on the team now.
Yeah, premier team. So that means he knows a lot about League, but does he know the trivia? Do you think you can get all 3 questions?
Hopefully.
Okay, let's see that first question. I think they click it.
Oh,
okay. Guess who's in what ability this is?
Come
on.
I mean, I see I assume this is some sort of healing ability, so I'm just thinking KLW probably.
Yeah, I think so. That's what it is. I don't know the answers, but I agree. Let's see the answer.
You know the answer, but you agree.
No, I don't know the answer. I just.
Okay.
Okay. Guess who's casting these abilities?
Wait, so I have nothing except for the.
Oh, my Kylie.
Wait, sorry. I have nothing except for the picture, right? I have no other info.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can zoom in with your eyes if you want.
Okay. Zoom in with my eyes. Okay. All right. I look you on no clue on this one. Let's think. Okay. Circle ability. That's too big for Karthus and Kog'Maw. I'd say. So, Malphite ult.
That's not Malphite ult. It's too small. It's Vel'Koz.
Dude, what is?
Or Vel'Koz.
Wait, I think that's close to Malphite ult. I feel.
No, Malphite ult is like this big. Vel'Koz is like this big. Okay, that's 1 out of 3 so far. Let's see if you can get the last one.
Put it on your life. Put it on your life.
On my life, I'll check later. You could. We'll pull it up later personally, and you'll see it's bigger. Okay. All will kneel in time. Whose quote?
Lysandra?
Who do you say?
Wait, Lysandra, yeah.
Oh, wow. I didn't know that one because I don't play mid. Okay, congratulations, Julian, for getting 2 out of 3. If you got 3, he could get a prize, but he's not good enough yet, so.
Can we see whether we're killing, or can we see whether your life is forfeit?
If they want to, they could see, but they're going to see I'm right.
Wait, I swear.
Malphite Old is way bigger than Vel'Koz.
Like
It is
in the picture. If you compare it to the picture, it's like whatever.
Look up right now. I'm telling you, Malphite Old is bigger than Vel'Koz.
Well, I know it's bigger, but like
proportionally,
not significantly
it is
bigger.
proportionally. Look. Look at that.
That's not significantly.
That is so much. That's like Leona old size at least. Bare minimum. Bare minimum.
You gotta get Wyatt next time.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Well, Julian and Arvin was a bit of a troll there, but obviously not good enough to go 3 of 3. Does not get the Malphite ult. It was Vel'Koz knockup. We gave him that kill. He just said it was a healing ability. I mean, obviously it was a healing ability, but we gotta get the champion at least right?
You know, definitely rougher this time, but you know, I have to applaud him for getting 2 out of 3. They're pretty hard questions now. But we're gonna cut to a quick break here.
And we'll catch you for this final game 3 of versus Mr. Bob and Brennan. USF versus I'm Evil. We'll catch you after the break.
Yeah, see ya. Hello, we're live.
Oh, we're back. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, we're jumping straight into draft
I'm
here.
trying to pull up the chat right now. I'm sorry.
So as you can see, that's a Nasus Singe and Aurora band on the Dashi side. On the Enoch side, that's an Ivern, Brand, and Viego band. So Dashi picks Aphelios, a very, very strong champion.
Silas, man. Ooh, asterisk cam. Right now.
Yeah,
Yeah, 1 second. Hold on. Just fixing up some things. Okay. Here we go. We have the bands now. As you can see, Aurora, Nasus band. Aphelios picked for Dashi's side or for Brennan's team.
I do believe
Brennan is going to be playing that Aphelios.
Yeah, that's one of his main 80 carries.
So they have switched things up. You know, we have Brennan now on the ADC, and that Diana most likely going to Dashi, and a Thresh could be going to anyone. But on the other side, we have a Lux Rel Malphite locked in. That is a lot of CC, and honestly, that Malphite's probably going mid lane with Logan or Gamefish, and then Rel Lux probably.
I want to see an AP Malphite here. I want to see AP Malphite, Malignant's Shadow Flame, Death Cap, Storm Surge. That'll be the most fun thing.
We will have to see now. Jarvan has been locked in for this Enoch team, and now Dashi. We'll get this last pick here at the see, or this last couple of picks here to see what this team will do with the Brennan's Aphelios and a Thresh Aphelios bot lane, and a Galio mid. I believe that is Collins Galio mid. I believe I've seen him play it before.
Looks like we're going for a protect the 80 carry comp here, but I don't know how well it's going to work out. They do have quite a bit of peel, but there is a Jarvan and a Malphite. Pretty easy backline access for them. So we'll see how they kind of play out those team fights. But Aphelios Thresh, that is a very classic bot lane combo.
Absolutely. A lot of lockdown from that Thresh, right? If you can land the hooks. And that is a Renekton being hovered right now. Seems like that will be locked in.
Yeah, just a pretty strong, stable top
and
laner.
And Alawi auto-locked, by the way. Ooh. That is no hesitation on that Alawi right there. And then
it's Gamefish Alawi, I believe.
Absolutely. That is most definitely Gamefish Alawi. And Alawi Renekton matchup here. But a lot of dive on Brennan's USF here. They have that Galio, that Diana to get in, and a Galio to also get in after that Diana. And a lot of CC there. If the follow-ups do land, Thresh to lock up one of the players for the Diana to get an easier engage. And obviously Brennan as well, and that Aphelios being able to dish out that damage on his Aphelios. Now at the C, if this is a Lux 80 carry, that is quite interesting. Carry, yeah. That is very interesting. I've never seen a Lux APC before, I think. I've seen other APCs, but not a Lux. So.
Yeah, like I said earlier, like we're running out of champions in this Fearless draft. So if they don't have another champion, they're able to play bot lane. You know, just go for what you're comfortable on.
And Lux, pretty similar to Mel, you know, in terms of ability, it has that E that's like a pretty similar ability to her, like through the wave attack on Mel, and also that snare as well. So I'll have to see if she can play it to a similar degree. But obviously, Brendan's team opting for the blue side on the final game here gets that first pick, and now we will be heading into our final game between USF and I Am Evil. So
yeah, I'm definitely excited for this Aphelios Thresh bot lane. I haven't seen this in a good while, especially in like pro play.
I love blankets. Seems like we have updated news on the draft here. Is I Love Blankets perhaps doing?
Yeah, just adding us into the game.
I see. Okay, so the draft is still the same. We have Malphite still, and along with the Lux.
Is there a team comp you favor?
Ooh, I absolutely love Enoch's team here. I think this Malphite Jarvan lockdown into the Laui ult, Leap of Faith with the tentacles, is going to do so much damage. And once again, this team, obviously not lacking as much as the front line as last time, but not as tanky as Red Team here. You see, you have Galio, but he built MR, and that's a lot of AD from that Alawi damage, from that Jarvan damage. And Renekton, not as tanky as you would like to be sometimes, without Fury of the Sands, along with Thresh. So we'll have to see if they can manage to let this Galio tank enough damage here from this Jarvan and Alawi. But if they do trap him into that Jarvan Cataclysm and that Malphite Unstoppable Charge, that is going to be devastating combo for them.
Yeah, actually, I'm gonna have to kind of disagree with you. I kind of think USF has a better team comp. Obviously, this team is built around the Aphelios, but it has so much appeal with Thresh, this and Galio. A good engage for Diana, Renekton also just to buy space in that front line. So I know, although that is like 4 frontline champions, it's protect the Aphelios, and if they're able to, pull it off, if they're able to play it well, I think it's gonna be really strong, especially after this Aphelios is able to scale.
Now, will that Aphelios get the skill though? Because this team looks pretty early game. You have that Jarvan, you have that Alawi, you have that Lux, but you also have that Malphite that wants to scale. So we'll have to see if this team can last long enough into the late game. It seems like we will be getting into the game now, as we will see our last game of this BO3 between these two competitive teams. Most likely, we'll see a rematch though between these teams later down the line. I don't think these teams will get eliminated soon.
Yeah, and it does seem like Respectfully is on support, and that is his main role, a challenger level support player. So I'm excited to see what he's able to pull out here.
Seems like everyone is on a pretty comfortable role. Colin on his Galio mid here, Dashi on a Diana. But over here on the other side, we have Logan going back up top lane with the Malphite, and Gamefish coming back down mid lane with the Alawi. Alawi obviously favored towards this Galio matchup. Galio, preferring those AP assassins, which is the AP champion in general. Alawi, the opposite of that, a very heavy AD bruiser. Wants to kind of fight and kind of abuse the tentacles, but the tentacles, not a lot of places to spawn on mid lane. Only 2 walls, I believe, she can spawn on.
Yeah, and also matching that Malphite into Renekton's really, really good for that team. Obviously, Renekton, he's more of an early game 2 champ. He's there to at the very least neutralize lane, if not win it, and kind of bring his lead into these team fights. Obviously, he takes Ignite here into Malphite TP, so Malphite's just kind of going to try and neutralize this lane, try and play safe and not play too greedy and play for those team fight ults.
Now, a little bit of a calmer start. No Dashi flash off rip this time, so we'll have to see if this will be a calmer game. Now, bit of trading on the bot lane here, Brennan, with that red and green combo, the base combo on Aphelios.
Yeah, very surprised that they kind of lose bot prior here just a tiny bit. Because Thresh, technically a range champion, double range, you should be getting that lane prio level 1. Especially with Lux only having 1 ability with low cooldown.
Now we see level 2s being hit across the board here. Dashi just doing a regular full clear here. Red into Krugs, into Grom, into a blue side clear. Now we'll have to see if he does look for an early bot kill. Trying to set this where both junglers actually, sorry, meeting away from each other. Will Dashi go top lane and Mr. Bob come bot lane? Looking for maybe to stop this Aphelios early. It seems like Crashdown will come out though. Thresh gets caught out. Flay will come out. Hook will go slightly wide and respectfully going down. Will live to tell the tale though. Does have to burn the flash though, and Bell has to use Ignite. No kills so far though, but a bit of a misplay from Respectfully there.
Yeah, you really have to be aware of where your ADC is in position to you whenever you're playing this 2v2 lane. Sure, you may be able to hit CC and you may be able to like step up on the enemy laners, but if your ADC's not able in range to hit the person that you're CCing, most of the time those trades, those fights won't work out.
So you see Respectfully now walking back up. Hook tries to get the predict, will not. Snowy Knight, aware of it, will stop walking just for a quick second, presses S on his keyboard, and will just come to a complete stop. Now, Mr. Bob pinging on his way down. Looks like this vision, there's no vision on the bot side ward here, so they will have no clue about this Jarvan. Jarvan will just clear out his scuttle. Seems like a bit too deep. Is this Aphelios and Thresh to be able to, hit a dive down? Meanwhile, mid lane here, Fake Love Dashi comes in on Gamefish. Will just get an EW combo, nothing else. And now Jarvan spam pinging, wants to get this invade on the Raptors, wants to fight Raptors here. Finds Dashi on the Raptors. Dashi has to respect the row behind them, but Galio coming down. Diana goes back in, grabs Raptors, but at what cost? You might have died for that. Taunt comes out, has to flash out. Big flash here from Dashi. Greeds for his Raptors, but has to burn the flash. And meanwhile, Aphelios gets the first blood on Lux. We are not sure what happened if we get a replay on that bot fight there, but seems like while all that was happening,
yeah, really good punish from that Rel roaming. They know that they can go for it since they see the rel up on Raptors.
Now we see Chewy walking back up slowly here. Nothing. Oh, seems like we will get that replay. Seems like Aphelios hits his purple gun right in time. We'll get the root onto the Lux, and Thresh hits the hook onto that rooted Lux, and Aphelios will just clean it up with a couple of autos. Thresh tanks another shot, and will get the first blood onto that Aphelios.
Very, very well communicated there from the bot lane. I'm really impressed to see it. You know, obviously they know exactly what they need to do, and they know their champions well enough to know how to do it.
Absolutely. And while that was happening, we saw a bit of a trade on top lane here. Figgy going down a little bit, but nothing too much. Has to give up a little bit of his wave here. Respect that Malphite and that damage, but overall, looking pretty good here for both these teams. Obviously, first blood going down a little bit. Quite unfortunate, but...
Yeah, this Aphelios might end up becoming very, very
Dashi wants to walk up and fight Mr. Bob on his own Krugs here. Respectfully predicts where Mr. Bob is going to be. Mr. Bob has to respect that hook and has to flash out. Now, Mr. Bob down a flash. Malphite feeds back in. Looks like Dashi wants to look for a dive here. We'll just be instead, though. Walks back down. Gets spotted on the Phaelites there. But we'll just continue down to his blue side, clear out his Gromp.
Yeah, with this Renekton lane, you don't really want to be going down early into this Malphite.
Seems like Colin here wants to get on a bit of action. Will dash into Lowy. Does not want him to get the soul for free here. Will manage to protect his soul there and hits the Lowy with the Wings of Justice. Now,
Snowy Knight just hovering around mid lane, just to see if a fight does break out, he can come and support, while his her AP carry can back.
Galio will get a recall down, but a TP comes out for Gamefish. We'll come back in lane and collect that wave. Galio does not have the recall. We'll have to walk all the way back. Now, Ping's coming out saying, hey, this Galio is missing. But the red side wants to look for a pick here on the Thresh. Thresh spots him out. Will auto Snowy Knight once, but makes his presence known. Now, has to respect the Raptors there. Has to give it up. Dashi coming down to fight his Raptors. Does not like giving his camps up at all. Seems like respectfully trying to fight for it too. Dashi walking down with Edgar. Edgar Enjoyer here now, throws them. Dashi walking to the Lowy. We'll find double Moonrise here and we'll just go down completely, but not before Colin gets a trade onto the Jarvan. Now all alone, Lowy does pop Leap of Faith, and now has to flash out Galio. Rel does take 2 tower shots, but nothing else will be lost other than a jungle for jungle trade. Now, let's see on this replay here. Dashi maybe a bit too ambitious, goes in a bit too deep, I believe, but does manage to find Mr. Bob, but not before Colin can manage to trade back Mr. Bob. And it seems like a 1-for-1 trade is all we're gonna get.
Yeah, just not quite enough damage on their side to be able to burst them down soon enough. Obviously, that fight is very favored.
Colin wants to go back in, taunt, and connects onto Gamefish here, and Gamefish gets the healing from the tentacles, but does not have enough damage to finish it off, and will go down to Dashi from a lane gank.
Yeah, and that's drag also up, so let's see if they kind of look for the objective here with that enemy mid laner down and mid prio.
Snowy Knight can clear out some vision here. Figgy playing on the back foot against this Malphite matchup. Like you said earlier, you do not want to be playing on the back foot as a Renekton with Ignite here. Not get that early game lead here, but Dashi will clean up his camps here. Rel will flash back, hit the hook onto Rel here instead, though, respectively. Final Spark comes out, will only connect onto the Thresh. Moonlight Vigil does come out too, will connect onto the Rel. Flash forwards, Chewy will pick up another kill on the Snowy Knight here, as Chewy slowly stacking up those kills in the bot lane.
Yeah, we saw this yesterday, but this is another disrespect of Aphelios' guns and his loadout, right? Red and white, that's when he wants to fight.
Absolutely. You can see here on the replay, he walks up, Moonlight Vigil will get all those chakrams up, and a flash lantern forward, and 1 auto, those chakrams will shred through that Rel.
Yeah, both Grubs and Dragon are up now. So let's see if they decide to contest either objectives. Maybe a skirmish will break out here. See Dashi topside, as well as Mr. Bob and 3 other of his teammates are topside. So this might be a little skirmish if they decide to contest.
Seems like Mr. Bob does want to start the Grubs immediately, respectfully, and Colin will not let that go. We'll get the first Grub with the Smite now.
Renekton popped Dominus here.
Renekton has no more Dominus. Logan zoning him away. Seems like the rest of USF, or seems like the rest of I'm Evil, or will show up here. I'm Evil now, walking up slowly. Crash down onto the... Will find this Thresh here. Thresh will go down to Gamefish. Grand Entrance will connect on the 3 of them with the Grand Slam from this Alawi, and it will be a mass cleanup of Mr. Bob's I Am Evil here. it seems like it looked really good from that Alawi, from that Jarvan, but just not enough damage. Hero's Entrance will find 3 of them, and a huge team fight from USF here as they clean up this scrappy team fight outside of Grubs here very cleanly.
Yeah, the Diana ultimate into Galio ultimate combo is super strong. So much CC, so much damage, and it buys a lot of time for the rest of your team to get damage off as well and also show up to the fight.
Mr. Bob had to walk away from the rest of his team. Will only pick up a scuttle as he had to watch Grubs get taken in front of his eyes. Looking to set his sights on the dragon now, though. Not to be demotivated by that Grubs take. Now looking for his blue up. And now we'll have to see gold lead slowly building for USF. Now up to 3K. Mr. Bob still taking his blue side camps as Colin will come back in the lane and collect some everything.
Yeah, I mean, ICEBORN does have mid and bot prio here, so it's interesting to see if they might go for drag here. But Fake Love is also still bot side, so a fight can break out still over this.
You know, Fake Love seems like Galio wants to go in now. Taunt comes out and Fake Love will just continue to auto. No leap of faith from Malawi. There's not just enough damage, not enough healing without that leap of faith, and will go down to that Dashi gank. Another kill picked up for this Diana, and it seems like this game is starting to snowball the way of USF picking up that game 3.
Yeah, Diana and Felios have already gotten their first item. They've been sitting on it for a minute or two now. So they're really strong. Obviously, this is time for them to fight with the item advantage. Only one on the other team to have a full item is Alawi with her Black Cleaver. So still an item advantage on the side of USF.
Now, how does I Am Evil bounce back in this game? Right now, Figgy in Dominus form will fight Malphite. Unstoppable Charge comes out, and the Demacian Standard into the charge will just pick up this Renekton. Maybe a bit of an overestimated fight here from Renekton. Will just go down without much of a fight.
Yeah, Mr. Bob obviously making a safer play here, knowing that after his mid lane dies, contesting drag here is going to be really hard. So just try and make him play top side and get some sort of gold back.
You will get that gold back in the kill of a Renekton shutdown, going the way of that Jarvan. Jarvan now completed his Sundered Sky. Now a good item spike for him. We'll have to see though if he can have an impact on this game, or if he will end up going down to lowers. Now Colin still fending off this Alawi. Now has the Rod of Ages completed on him, so a 21-minute fully stacked Rod of Ages. Hook manages to connect on the Lux. Now Root comes up from the Phyllis. Moonlight Sigil will find this Lux completely. Now the Jarvan in here too. Magnus Storm already popped. Jarvan's a bit too deep though. This Diana ult into the Demacian or Cataclysm will not find anyone, and Jarvan will just jump into his own demise with Rel walking away.
Yeah, if we look at the replay here, that was a beautiful hook by Respectfully here. Obviously, they're able to get off on top of the Felios here, but without their 80 carry, they just don't do enough damage to burst them, especially after popping that barrier.
And that is another kill picked up for Brennan's Felios here. Brennan making his stamp on Mr. Bob right now, and trying his best to will his team into the semifinals right now. As you can see, 4-0 on this Aphelios. Opted for the Collector instead of the Stormrazor. And we'll have to see if this Aphelios can put on a carry performance later down this game. Edgar and Joy, however, now in the middle of this out. Alawi gets caught out. Flash Leap of Faith will find the Galio, but at the cost of her own life. A 1-for-1 trade, but Alawi picks up a massive 282 gold shutdown here. Now, meanwhile, Mr. Bob gets caught out in the river by Respectfully. Unfortunately, the Thresh does not do enough damage. We'll find the hook on him. Throw a Lantern as intimidation. Mr. Bob, aware of the potential threat that is a Lantern connection, but
yeah, looking back on the game, the replay here, he really wants to try and prevent Galio from getting the CS. Knows how he has enough damage to kill him. Maybe knock it out, but get that shutdown, so it's 100% worth.
Now, Figgy having a great game right now so far. Did have that one misstep, but still not doing too bad. 2-1 on the Renekton with a Black Cleaver.
However, Figgy is 20 CS down, so I feel like top lane is pretty stable, pretty even. Obviously, Malphite I feel like will scale a lot better in some of these team fights. Just having those more utility to get onto that backline to find that Aphelios. So we'll see how Figgy plays these team fights, how he's able to dive into enemy backline or create space for this Aphelios.
Right now, it seems like he will just find a little trade against this Malphite. Not a whole lot. Hitting these minions right now as Diana finishes up her clear. We'll get the reset down, and now we see potentially another item spike. Diana sitting on 9 Darksteel stacks already at 14 minutes. Diana is going to be pretty scary. Haunting Guys finished on Diana now, looking to build towards that Riftmaker, and we'll have to see if this Diana can start doing some big damage in these team fights.
Yeah, and especially getting onto that Lux and those other carries with that ultimate, or even just peel for the Felios, provide some CC. Yeah, there's so much damage that's going to come from this Diana, and especially comboed with maybe an Aphelios ultimate. She'll bring people in. Aphelios is able to ult the whole team, maybe with blue ults or something.
Hook goes wide slightly. Snowy Knight, aware of the fact that the hook is going above him, will walk back down. Chewy on the red-white. Figgy, however, just will cut out the wave with his Q, and will just sit back under his tower, obviously. Playing a little bit of weak side, even though he is up gold and an item on this Renekton, but has to respect Mr. Bob. Mr. Bob, however, spotted on his blue side, will get his blue buff taken away from him by Dashi. And now, Fake Love, looking for this Rel here. We'll just hit the Q, no less. Hook connects on Mr. Bob, however, Mr. Bob seems like he would be fine. Brennan goes Lantern closer into the red-white, gets rid of his red gun, now it has the green gun, Calibrum. Now, Magnus from Brennan has to flash away from it. Brennan now getting uptime. Galio Grand Engine comes out, hits 3 of them. Now Magnus from also hits 2 of them. Big unstoppable charge from Malphite, but Dominus will come out. Manages to find that backline here. Renekton slowly charging in onto Logan. Logan will go down, a double kill for this Aphelios. Brennan is absolutely taking over this game right now, as Lux has to watch the remnants of her team just die.
Yeah, you have to get on top of this Aphelios. There's no other target that you can get on top of. If you can't get off on top of this Aphelios, you shouldn't fight.
Absolutely, and it seems like they tried to get on top of it, but Brennan, just well aware of the fact that that Rel will flash Magnus Storm, flashes out behind the rest of his team and just gets so much uptime with that Calibrum, with that Crescendum. You can see all those Chakrams right now just free hitting onto these tanks, and it makes them look like straight paper. That damage from that Aphelios is doing so much work in these team fights right now, and is absolutely their win condition right now in this game.
Yeah, Brennan for sure making a name for himself, like he said he would do. And now maybe people will be banning Aphelios against him in some of these future matches.
Brennan now with that Infinity Edge, with that Collector, huge power spikes coming out for this Aphelios. The boost most likely already completed, sitting in a 6th item slot. Now, call in right now, up top lane, just hitting this Galio a little bit. And that is another Dragon going to the side of USF. This lead slowly expanding, a 7k gold lead now for USF. Looking to take down Mr. Bob and send him to the lowest bracket. Now looking also, along with the Dragon, to take the Herald. Mr. Bob has to watch as he loses objectives and clears out his camps. Slowly in the bot side, trying to find something back.
Yeah, and USF, they know that they have to protect this Aphelios at all costs, so they're always grouping around him. They know exactly what to do here and how to play these fights. And it seems like I Am Evil also knows this, so they're trying to make a play on this side lane here.
Now, Figgy in a bit of trouble here. Maybe potential dive here coming from I Am Evil, trying to find a pick back. It seems like Mr. Bob will pick up the Krugs here, but respectfully hovering near his top laner right now. Well aware of the fact that this dive could happen. Rift Tail charge used by Dashi. Looking for Logan here. Logan, Malphite has a lot of armor, not enough MR to protect himself from these 2 AP champions, and he will go down shortly without a fight. And now that tier 1, along with Logan, picked up as a consolidation prize, will crack open this top tier 1 finally, as Brennan, now getting claps on maybe, well aware of the fact that this Rel is quite scary, will walk away.
Yeah,
Figgy,
definitely respecting where the enemy team could be. He knows his teammates are topside, so he has to play a little bit back because he might be looking for here. And also, I want to point out, amazing coverage by Respectfully here. He kind of realizes that enemy team is kind of missing in the top side, so he's just trying to look that maybe they might be looking for a dive bot side, and they see him there and they immediately walk away. So amazing covering.
Absolutely, and also Figgy doing an amazing job on the side lanes. You know, not a single tier 1 turret dead yet on the side of USF here. Figgy absolutely anchoring down these 2 lanes, going where he needs to be, realizing that Brennan most likely will just want to sit mid lane and kind of harvest those minions, kind of, you know, have that shorter lane for the ADC to play around, and Figgy picking up a lot of slack. Meanwhile, Dashi goes in, earns the flash on the Lux. Will not find anything else though. Call in here on the top lane, also matching these 2 side lanes here. So big work coming from the two solo laners of USF, just making sure that side lane control doesn't get out of hand. Respectfully, Lanterns to collect his soul. And now Mr. Bob will be dashing away, looking for his dragon spawning in 2 minutes. We'll probably just get some vision around it. Meanwhile, mid laner, these two bot lanes have switched to mid lane now, and the two top laners switched to bot lane, and the two mid laners switched to top lane. So just a couple of simple role swaps here and there.
Yeah, if these side lanes can protect these turrets, that makes objectives being taken so much easier.
Absolutely. Having that tier 1 to fall back to at any point in the time is just a nice safety net for blue team if something does go wrong at that objective take. Right, if Brennan does get caught out a bit too early, having that tower to fall back to is super nice to have. Meanwhile, it seems like Dashi here looking for Gamefish right now on his former teammate from Evo Cup. Will sidestep the soul grab, and now it seems like Gamefish, well aware that without the souls, he doesn't really have a whole lot. Will just go down without popping Leap of Faith at all. Well aware of the fact that his time is likely over. Now, respectfully, walking up mid lane, trying to get some extra vision clearing now on this dragon. It seems like respectfully a lot more comfortable on this support right now. You see, walking up more aggressively, knowing where he wants to play.
Yeah, especially with Baron just now spawning. They're able to take control once again of this top side jungle. Maybe look to push towers, look for lane pryos, and maybe contesting this objective here.
Biggie dashing in, clears out the wave once again. Seems like nothing going on a whole lot here. Seems like Dashi and Logan wrecking crew of top lane will take down a tier 2.
Yeah,
again.
Diana with the Scepter bonking does so much turret damage, get those Sheen procs, get those extra attack speed, and it just absolutely deleted that turret.
Gold lead now up to 9,000 shortly, almost 10,000 now, 600 gold away from a 10,000 gold lead. And we'll have to see how does I Am Evil respond to this. They've thrown themselves into a bit of a predicament right now. Only one grub as the objective right now. This Jarvan not getting a whole lot of early value as you would like. Diana well aware of the fact that Jarvan does like to play early. Did set his sights early. Meanwhile, respectfully, managed to find a hook on the Jarvan, but has to walk away as the rest of his team shows up. Shattering Strike will not find anyone. Respectfully now. Still trying to corrupt vision, trying to find that engage. Playing very aggressively right now. Hook does not find anyone, respectfully. Has to be careful, does not get caught, gets caught by the snare. Final Spark comes out, and he will have to flash out. Dashi hovering behind him will have to pop the skill here too. Aphelios pops Moonlight Vigil, managed to get his chakrams, but there's no one else around him. Red side, well aware of the fact that those chakrams do a lot of damage, will not let him get that auto off. Now, Brennan wanting to get rid of his red gun, get that green gun back up.
Yeah, respectfully, perhaps playing a bit disrespectfully there, playing a bit cocky, and because he has to flash away, that opens a path to his ADC where now Aphelios has to burn flash, which is a very, very useful tool in these team fights to get away from everyone trying to dive in.
And especially that this dragon is now up. There's still a lot of ultimates on the side of I Am Evil now. Malphite ult comes back up soon. Cataclysm comes back up soon. And that's a lot of dive opportunity for the Aphelios. Aphelios gets caught by the Shattering Strike. Jarvan looks for the Aphelios but will not find anything else. Cataclysm catches 2, but the Grand Entrance will slam onto 2 of them as well as Gamefish will just go to his demise. Meanwhile, Snowy Knight in the back trying to fight for his ADC, APC Lux, but Lux will not find anything as Brennan is now running down his teammate on Academy White Logan as this Lux will be mincemeat for this Galio as a Galio picks up a double kill. Brennan finding his former teammate or current teammate on Academy White, trying to take him out. Logan though too tanky for Brennan to deal with, and the replay as you see here. Big Galio ult manages to find 3 of them again. These Galios have been huge. Aphelios does take that Malphite ult head on, but not enough damage from Logan to take him out, and Brennan turns the table on him and manages to get him down low enough to the point where he has to respect it and walk away.
Yeah, once again, not being able to find that Aphelios. As I said before, you have to find the Aphelios, and he has so much peel, so it's really, really hard. Obviously, I Love Blankets trying to find him, trying to get that ult on him, but by the time he's able to do that, the rest of his team is either dead or on the other side of the team fight, unable to get damage out on him, and since he's building tank, he's not able to one-shot this Aphelios, and the Aphelios is just able to out-damage him, and he has to run away.
This Aphelios is slowly starting to take over. Now 3 items completed, LDR as well as the finishing touches for this Malphite. Hook connects on the Mr. Bob as he does have to just walk away slowly though, but not enough damage right now for this Thresh to deal out. Dashi finds a 3-man Diana, manages to one-shot this Rel, pop like a balloon. Meanwhile, Colin comes in, taunt, hits 2 of them, 3 of them with the taunt, and that is a triple kill for the Aphelios. Lux Final Spark tries to clean up anyone remaining, but that finds nothing. Now, slowly but surely, blue team looking to finish this game up nice and cleanly.
Yeah, looking at the replay here, you know, I thought this fight was going to be a little hard here for the side of USF, but they're able to just live so long. They're just taking enough. They deal enough damage to kind of live to get that Aphelios there, that Galio there. He's able to get a 3-man Infernum R off and do so much damage to the enemy team. And it was...
This is looking dire for red team. Now the gold lead past 10k, a 14k gold lead right now for USF against Mr. Bob's I Am Evil. This is looking real bad here. What do you have left in you, I Am Evil?
Yeah, I Am Evil, they only have one tier 2 turret left. And they don't even have an enemy turret under their belt. So now, looking for the objectives, trying to get lane prowess for an objective here is almost impossible. They have to be getting these picks. They have to be, playing these team fights a little smarter if they want to be contesting these objectives and get back in this game.
And as if Brendan didn't have enough peel already, now an Immortal Shield Bow completed for him. That will give him a nice little lifeline if he does get caught out. But I don't think he's ever going to need to pop that Shield Bow in the first place, as this peel is doing such a good job of keeping him alive. This Malphite, or this Renekton, this Galio, this Thresh, doing such an amazing job making sure that nobody touches his Aphelios. Logan will finally get a first tier 1, but at the cost of a Baron play from blue team here. Seems like there's a little bit of fight here. Alawi walking it quite heavily, looking for Magnus manages to find 3. Aphelios ult does not connect with anyone. Final Spark connects onto the Rel. Rel goes down though. Rel. And it seems like it is a meaningless fight here. Just a final
Mr. Bob
gasp.
got the Baron though.
Mr. Bob did steal the Baron, but at the cost of his own life plus his mid and support. I'm sure blue team is not too upset about losing the Baron as compared to Mr. Bob is about losing his own life. And this might be the final push for USF to finally close out this BO3 series. After missing game 1, we saw a game 2 dominantly finished by I Am Evil, but USF responding in kind manages to completely stomp in I Am Evil with a dominant win, as Brendan picks up another double kill for himself. Stat padding right now. Snowy Knight trying to find anything. Another triple kill for Chewy. He has absolutely taken over this competition. Mr. Bob will try his best. A quadra. Is this the penta kill for Brendan on his debut tournament? I think he wants to look for it. Seems like Gamefish, well aware, does not want to give this youngster any more confidence as he already has. Wants to find it. Brendan desperate for it. His team desperate for it. It seems like, will he get the penta? It is the penta kill for Chewy on his debut tournament. An absolute statement from this youngster coming in, as I Am Evil will unfortunately go down to lowers, but USF will continue to semis off the back of a Brennan Aphelios carry. What a game.
Yeah, really a beautiful play. Obviously, the team dying for this Aphelios to get him his pentakill. Good team, very good team. Love to see that. But yeah, really, really exciting. Obviously, I kind of called it in draft. This Aphelios is going to be a problem.
Absolutely. Brennan, very comfortable on this Aphelios. Loves to play it. One of his most comfortable ADCs, right? He knows how to play these roles and these champions. So if you give Brennan those tools to play around with, it is going to be really hard to kind of stop him and kind of put an end to his reign here. Now, seems like we're going to cut to a break as we get ready for your semifinals.
Yeah, catch you guys soon.
Hey everybody, welcome back to Longhorn League of Legends ICEBORN Championship. We are in game 1 of the losers bracket elimination match between Team Blue and Crit Happens. Now, if you're not familiar with this is Ryan's team, Crit Happens, and Gael's team, Team Blue. As a reminder from the Bevo Cup, Gael's team in Bevo Cup knocked out Ryan's team actually. So Ryan has a lot of beef with Gael's team right now. We saw in the trailer for this tournament, Ryan was talking about getting his revenge, and Gael says it's not even worth to think about, which is crazy words. But they happen to find each other in another elimination match. Let's see if Ryan is able to get his revenge, or if Gael will continue the streak. Alright. So it seems like Gael and Team Blue, which is actually red side, have drafted a Malphite mid. Very interesting. This is Gael on Malphite. And Saigo's Aurelion Soul. Now Saigo is the top laner for our premier team, and he plays a lot of Aurelion Soul. It's probably his most played champion in the top lane. Really interesting. And then we have the classic Ashe Braum duo lane in the bot lane. On blue side here for Crit Happens, we have Top King on his Nasus, always terrible to see in any game ever. And we have Ryan actually on the Rammus, which is going to play well into the Ashe, but not really much else, maybe the Diana. So we'll see what his idea is behind this pick and how that's going to play into the match here. And then we have Fi on Syndra. I believe this is a challenger mid laner.
He's actually the highest LP player in the entire tournament.
The highest LP player in the entire tournament on Syndra.
Peak 1072.
Oh, that's
LP.
crazy.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't know he was that high. Okay. Alright, let's see if Fi is able to carry this team for Ryan to get his lick back. And then we have Aphelios and Milio going up against Ashe Braum in the bot lane.
I mean, honestly, I think the team fights later on are going to be insane to see. Especially red team, where they basically have 5 insane ultimates. I guess Ashe is not as much. Basically 4 heavy CC team fight ultimates.
Yeah, you have the Glacial Fissure from Braum, you have, you know, Ashe's Enchanted Crystal Arrow. So a lot of stun, we have knock of a slow. We have another powerful knock of a Malphite R.
With a really huge hitbox, by the way.
Yeah,
absolutely. One of the biggest abilities in the game, I think.
Yeah, as well as Diana's R that you have like a pull-in, along with Aurelion Soul R. All of these R's is basically just a big circle, you know. If they manage to pull off, you know, the big circle combo, yeah, it's gonna be really nasty work from them. So honestly, their late game team fights are looking very scary.
All of their ults have CC on them, which is insane to think about. Group CC.
Yeah, I mean, just a lot of CC in general across the team, even on their regular abilities, right?
Which makes me think that Milio is going to be really key this game, because if Milio gets a good cleanse off, he can really change the turn of a team fight.
Yeah, he's really gonna have to time those cleanses really well. I'm honestly surprised that Aphelios opted to not take cleanse this lane, especially the Braum Ashe duo lane. But Milio is gonna have to be doing a lot of work timing his R, trying to get his team cleanse of all of that CC.
Honestly, if I was to for royalty right now, I'd be stressed.
Yeah, absolutely. But he is, I believe, our Academy Orange mid laner. He's a diamond mid laner. Does really good. I think he's one of our better players in the server for sure. I believe in him a lot. I know he is a very good support player. So far, oh wait, let's see if we can get some objective timers up on screen. Well, so yeah, the second dragon is coming up right now. Blue side just loses their Milio, so no R to beat cleansing. Looks like Malphite R comes through, unstoppable force knocks up 2. Ashe is raining down arrows. We have Rammus pulling through, but is not really able to do much. One goes down on red side, that's the Diana. Rammus is gonna fall immediately after, and looks like it should be a timer to just secure this dragon. However, Diana's not up, so maybe they're just gonna opt to not do it.
Plus, this might be a first tower for blue team already 11 minutes in the game.
Yeah, while that fight is happening down in this river, Top King is just taking advantage of just, you know, farming up in the top lane. He takes the entire top lane turret. while that skirmish is going down.
I think that red team actually got the short end of the stick here because they didn't manage to get the dragon there.
Yeah, not committing to the dragon and letting Top King take that.
And already 200 stacks on Nasus, 11 minutes in the game with the tower. This is gonna be dangerous.
Oh, this champion, I hate seeing him. I really do.
Actually, let's look at the items on him.
Yeah, let's see. So Trinity Force completed already on this Nasus.
He's gonna be a force to be reckoned with later.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think he might be a force to be reckoned with right now because Saigo only has his giant belt for his Rylai's, I believe.
Oh.
You know. Syndra already has her Blackfire Torch. We're gonna see Gael get his reset. See if he picks up anything here. First tab. It is just the Spectre's Cowl and the Negatron Cloak. So building a lot of anti-AP, right? Early for this Syndra lane.
Looks like they're gonna be going for drag as Diana's still top. I think they might.
Very interesting because blue side actually lost the fight for the dragon earlier, and yet they're the ones who end up taking it.
It was a pretty free drag with no hustle.
Yep. Alright. Looks like we're just gonna head back to lanes here. Set up some vision as they may be scared of this.
No vision in the bush. This might be a good game coming up.
Yep. Oh, Unstoppable Force goes wide, misses the Syndra. And Vandal is just gonna have to retreat on this Diana into his blue side jungle. Let's see if she realizes that Rammus took her Grom. Back to free scaling for Top King here.
I mean, Aurelion Sol is just scared to even be in lane at this point.
Yeah, absolutely. It really does seem like he's been set far pretty behind. It's not looking good for him, but of course we know Aurelion Sol is one of the best scalers in the game. So let's see if he is able to, you know, get back into the game later and do everything he's supposed to do. Alright. Just a little trade going on in the bot lane. Not much going on right now, just some breathing room, a little bit of.
I mean, again, Aurelion Sol seems to just always be running when we check on the top lane.
Yeah, he looks like he really does not want to walk up in this top lane too much. He is just trying to sit under tower. He looks like this Nasus has kind of scared him away already.
60 stacks in 2 minutes at this rate.
Yeah, he is just gonna opt to, you know, put the Q down, but Nasus gets the wither, just walks up to him, does not care if
Nasus might get collapsed on right here.
Yeah, we have the Diana coming up. Sees the Nasus retreating, she's just gonna go for her grubs though. We have Braum just standing here menacingly. Let's see what he's gonna do. Okay. Oh, it looks like it was actually a
DC.
A DC. Where they unpause the game, they're back in. Looks like just setting up vision here in the top river. Objective's not really coming up anytime soon, but still pretty. Oh, sorry, I'm mistaken. The Rift Herald was literally spawning right as I was speaking. So yeah, it looks like they set up all the division that they wanted to. They're just gonna go ahead and start on this Rift Herald right now. Is red side going to contest? They're in the area, but Malphite just got his reset. He does have TP up. Let's see if he's going to use his TP up. Yes, he will. He's just going to TP straight into the mid lane. But I think they're out of time to try and contest this Rift Herald. They're just going to concede and go straight mid. See if they can make a play here. Ooh, Diana R goes wide. Vi gets away. So they lose the Rift Herald and they don't even get anything in the mid lane. It's looking pretty good for Ryan's revenge right now. Alright, Aurelion Sol, like we said earlier, does not want to be in the middle of this lane. He really cannot side lane into this Nasus, it seems. Engaging the bot side river, Emilio gets engaged on, goes back. Diana comes back onto him, just gets out in the nick of time. Looks like Ashe is about to fall though. No, she gets away. Amazing kiting from Rancy here. Nasus TP is down. Aurelion Sol also comes down. Falling Star comes down. Oh my gosh, okay, so 2 dead on blue side, 4 dead on blue side now. Looks like it is just gonna be a cleanup. Nasus does secure the Ashe, but it looks like he's just gonna fall immediately after. Yeah, it is a team wipe, a complete ace for red side.
I mean, this is really good news for Red, because earlier they were kind of matched in gold, but now Red has a 1.5k lead. And it's just because the Nasus kind of got tunneled going for the low HP people and couldn't really catch them until the very end.
Yeah, absolutely. Looks like Gael is just gonna farm up some turret plates here, farm up some minions as well.
And that's all they can do because there's no objectives up at the moment.
Nope.
Still, it's a really good reset
They
for
have
them.
a TP coming in bot lane from Syndra. Aurelion Sol is immediately gonna back up, respecting that TP. And I think right now the game plan for Aphelios is just avoid the Nasus, right? He's super afraid of him. Skirmish in the bot river. Braum gets caught, but his team is here to back him up. He's just gonna be able to walk away.
Whole blue team's here as well, though.
Yeah, I mean they should be. Dragon is spawning in 15 seconds, so they're just, you know, contesting the river, making sure that they set up their vision down here so that they can secure this objective. Fight is coming on. Looks like blue team is just poking away. They have a lot of range with the Ashe, with the Aurelion Sol.
That was an insane stun by the Syndra.
Yeah. And blue team is just gonna get started on the dragon, but and top of force comes through. Diana are also. This is what we were talking about. These combos just going down one after the other. Big circle, absolutely wipes blue team. Oh my gosh, Ashe is just cleaning up, raining down arrows. That's 3 dead for blue team.
Unless Syndra can clutch, yeah, it's a free drag.
That is a free drag for Team Blue, which is actually on red side now.
Oh really? It's switched?
Yeah. Well, Team Blue is the name of, the red side team. This is Gael's team, Team Blue. I assume he probably wanted to trip us up on our casting today. Yeah. So Diana's gonna get her reset, it seems. Oh, get stopped. Sorry, this is Ashe.
And the teams were playing in groups, and crit happened 1-2-0, so I think Team Blue really wants the revenge here.
Wow, that's actually really interesting. So Ryan's team did really well in group stage yesterday against Gael. Let's see if they can repeat that. So far it's looking, you know, pretty good for their odds. They are 3k behind in gold, but they have been putting on some pretty good team fights aside from the last 2. Let's see if they're able to continue this trajectory and you know.
One thing I want to say is that it's double scaling top lane, so it's kind of cool to see how they compete with their stacks. So Weasel's at almost 200, and Nasus has low-key been plateauing a bit with his stack getting, but that's because he's participating in team fights.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Nasus is definitely someone who wants to slide in a lot, not be involved in as much team fights until the late game, and just stack up his Q, right?
Yeah. But he's only gained like 40 stacks in the past, like 5 minutes, so slowing down a lot.
Yeah, it slowed down considerably, especially because he was in those last 2 team fights.
Compared to Aurelion Sol, who scales off being in team fights.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, she really wants to stack up all of her breath on everyone.
His breath.
His breath, sorry. So Braum's special fissure goes down to stop the engagement with this Rammus, gets stopped in his tracks. Aurelion Sol is just gonna poke and fly away, it seems.
It's like in the bot lane, there's some shenanigans happening. Oops.
Yeah, we have Gael and Vandal just cleaning up the bot side turret. It looks like they're gonna get a reset. Good idea, because it seems like blue team is kind of setting up a lot of vision around this Baron, maybe trying to get an early one going. Syndra is going bot here, and her TP should be up in about 20 seconds to match any team fight that happens up in that top river, protecting the Baron.
Yeah, honestly, I still think game's anyone's here, so as long as both teams play this smart.
Yeah, still very even. The gold lead isn't really like too extreme. It's only maybe like 2.2k. It's really anyone's game. Yeah, 2 dragons to 1. But blue side got Rift
Void
Arrow.
Grubs too.
Yeah, and Void Grubs. Yeah. Yeah, it really is anyone's game. But I mean, the later this goes, the stronger red side gets, right, with Aurelion Sol. But also Nasus is a very high scaling, and Aphelios is also a very high scaler. So we'll see. Rammus in the top side trying to engage onto his Aurelion Sol. He just flies away. Okay, TP coming top. Enchanted Crystal Arrow lands on the Nasus, stopping him. Nasus is isolated. And Stop and Force comes through, knocks up 4. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't even know what to say here. It's just the rain of circles knocking up everyone, slowing everyone down, stunning everyone. And it's just a blue side clean up here.
This is insane for the red team here, or blue team here.
Yeah.
Looks like a free Baron if they play this right. Unfortunately, the Emilio couldn't get an ult off, which would have been really vital for this team fight, because again, it's just mass CC on mass CC on mass CC.
Yeah, this is what we were talking about earlier, right? You have the Malphite to set everything up. He knocks up 4 there. And then
Aurelion Soul
the Aurelion Soul has his comet coming down immediately after. But the Malphite, once Malphite knocks up 4, Diana gets a free engage to then change CC her R as well. You know,
they're slowing down the Baron, so he still can get Baron buff. Wow.
Yeah, there we go.
Honestly, I don't like how Baron buffs were moved earlier, because I think it just helps teams stomp each other again. Like, I really liked Otacon as a objective, but now it feels like when a team has this good of an early game lead, like, it's just gonna snowball. Again, I think the game's really in Team Blue's hands here.
Yeah. Team Blue definitely has the upper advantage, especially after that team fight. They just got an ace, they got Baron, and they are scaling very well. Not only that, but their champions just work so well together. This combo is amazing. Like, it's really devastating for blue side.
And it seems like red side's trying to get the next drag here. Nasus has TP up, so he's just splitting.
Yeah, Nasus is gonna split. Let's see if they send anyone. Looks like Aurelion Soul is gonna go match with Nasus, but
honestly, I don't think
be a free drag.
Blue should even send anyone. Yeah. There's no point in contesting.
Yeah. I agree.
Look at that Diana, wow.
Yeah, just shredded it down. We have blue side, looks like they're going onto this Aurelion Soul. Oh, he is gonna fall. Tier 2 turret goes down.
Honestly, I think right now blue side's best chance is just Nasus.
Oh, Unstoppable Force comes through, knocks up 2. Glacial Fissure comes down. Ash is just trying to rain down arrows, but he's gonna back up. Scatter the Weak goes wide, doesn't find anyone. Looks like blue side is just gonna back up and take what they can in red team's jungle.
I think an issue with Nasus being the carry for fights right now is that he's having a hard time getting onto their carries. Like,
absolutely,
Ash is just gonna slow and kite the whole time, and she has so much CC on her too.
Yeah, but there is no Glacial Fissure, there is no Unstoppable Force, so red side can't get the cleanest engage here. So it looks like blue side is just gonna try and hammer them down under their turret. Scatter the Weak finds 2. Aurelion Soul is diving in, but can't really get onto anybody. So looks like red side is going to just take their turn to push now onto this mid tier 1. They have Baron buff, so it should be pretty much a free turret. They have a wave to help them out, and they're just gonna back up and see what they can find.
I think they're trying to get some invades in.
Yeah, I mean, this would be the time to do it, right? They're very strong right now. Blue side has to reset after that little skirmish in the mid lane.
Oh, Rammus gets greedy, but I think he gets caught a vision there. He's trying to get his get back on the Raptors.
Trying to see if he can get his own chickens in the enemy jungle, but he was spotting Vision. It looks like Aurelion Soul is looking for him right now. He does manage to get the chicken camp, except for the big one.
And he escapes, wow.
He gets out free.
See, like, jungling I think is like a mental game. At least when I play, I'm a really petty person. So when someone takes my Raptors, the first thing I want to do is go get her back.
No, I completely agree. I think every single time I have gotten my chickens stolen from me, I have said, no, you're not allowed to do that. I'm gonna go take your chickens. And more times than not, it ends up going really bad for me.
Yeah, honestly, it's really in when I do it. But hey, you got away safe, so it's good.
Yeah, he gets his chickens.
I think it's based off the champ. Like, if you play Shaco, you can do whatever you want. Rammus, he has his ult. He's fine, I think. He got out without using it.
Yeah, I play a lot of Mumu, so I shouldn't really be in the enemy jungle too much. It doesn't go well for me. But looks like things have just slowed down a little bit. There is a fight top lane. Aurelion Soul is just mowing down this Nasus. Nasus pops the R. He's gonna try and chase down the Aphelios, but Glacial Fissure stops your advance. Enchanted Crystal Arrow finds Aphelios is now here just mowing down. He has scaled quite a bit. Let's see if he can find some targets to just rain down bullets on. Looks like Aphelios is doing his best, but it is not enough. If he is gonna get engaged on by the Malphite, it is gonna be a very bad time for him.
Except Malphite's ult started down, Unstoppable Force has been used.
Yeah. But we have the Ashe here. He is trying to do his best to hurt this Malphite, but not a lot of damage coming onto him. Looks like Malphite can just walk away, but he's really teasing it. Scatter the Weak finds him. It's gonna stop him in his tracks. But it takes a lot of time for him to go down, and that's enough time for Team Blue, which is red side, to just come back in and sweep it up. Scatter the Weak stops the Ashe, but let's see if it's enough to get her away.
Honestly, it's like moments like these that you realize that this is a challenger mid laner. The positioning was amazing, and she helped peel for Phelios there and had him live for that long. It's really impressive watching these people play, because I know if I did that,
Yeah, no, I'd be dead. Yeah,
I would be
I play
weak.
Syndra,
I'd be scattered.
and I do not play it this well. Yeah, no, I mean it's a phenomenal game from red side here. Team Blue, Gael's team is 24-10.
And 4.5k gold lead, 3 dragons to 1. Honestly, it looks like they're just gonna be snowballing for the rest of the game.
Yeah, and this Malphite is already 2 items. He has this Canic Rooker and sorry, what is this item again? The Sunfire
Cape, yeah.
something like that. Yeah. So he has a lot of armor stacked up. Surprising, actually, he opted to go for Mercury Tread, and because of the Syndra matchup, instead of trying to go for the Placio Caps,
Which I think would work better against Nasus and Phelios. But
Phelios,
what do
yeah.
I know?
Who knows? I'm like Iron Man, so who knows? But yeah, but that is indicative of we saw Phelios trying to mow the Malphite down, but he just was not taking damage.
Honestly, I think if blue side has any chance of winning, they need that shutdown of Diana. To clean 1,000 gold for them, that'd be really useful.
Yeah, absolutely. 12-1 Diana is going to give a lot of gold over to blue side. He needs to go to either the Syndra or the Affiliate here. Rammus is looking for the engage, goes in with his R, only finds 2. Malphite on top of the force onto the backline, and now it's backline onto frontline, or sorry, frontline onto backline. Backline is getting mowed down in on blue side here. Aphelios and Melio go down.
They
Looks like
opt not to chase the Syndra there.
Yeah, they're gonna chase the Malphite, but he gets away. He just doesn't take damage. It takes too long to kill him, and it looks like they're just gonna clean up the Rammus in the mid lane. Another pretty bad fight for blue side here. Not looking great for Ryan's team.
I see why they want to contest because it's soul point, but just didn't end up going out too well.
Yeah.
Looks like this is soul for red side.
Yeah, just these engages from Malphite are really good. They're doing all of the work that needs to be done in these team fights. It's really rough for blue side. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, Elder Drag could be a good turning point if they manage to steal that. We're gonna have to see how the game goes.
Yeah, that could be a way to take the game back into their hands, get the Elder Drag, the Elder buff. It will definitely help their chances in a team fight. But
and when you have like champs with scaling passes like this, you don't know how the game could end up.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Elder buff could be enough to turn the tides into anything really.
And it's 27-11 with a 4.5k gold lead on red side.
4 drags up. They claim their Mountain Soul. This is only gonna do more for Malphite here, right? All of that extra armor onto him.
It looks like they're starting Baron.
Yeah. This let's see if blue side can even get here in time. Doesn't look like it because it is getting shredded down.
No contest.
Rammus is trying to a bit late on his R. Looks like he is just gonna get caught out and die to the 5-man.
But maybe Nasus gets some kills.
Nasus does exchange, takes down the Ashe. That is a lot of damage on red side down. Syndra is trying to do a lot of cleanup. She does get the Braum.
Wait, Nasus is doing some damage here.
Yeah, Nasus is definitely online. They take the Milio. The Starfall comes down. Not much. Looks like Arenso is going to try and clean up this Nasus, chasing him down. Syndra does go down to Malphite and Diana, and that is another ace for blue side. And it was looking pretty good for them. It was looking pretty good in that team fight.
Honestly, this made me realize how strong Roofmaker really is, because the Diana, I thought she was gonna die, but she just kept on healing and shielding.
Yeah, that Omni Lamp from Roofmaker is doing a lot of work.
Power, wow.
Yeah, looks like it's gonna be a top side tier 1 finally going down. Aurelion still claiming that up top. Maybe mid tier 3. Yes, indeed, mid tier 3 goes down, and Diana and Malphite are just gonna walk away. Burning Powered Recall is gonna get them out of the red side jungle cleanly and safely.
There's a 7k gold lead on red side right now. I don't know. I don't think it's looking too bright.
Yeah.
And you never know because like again these team fights it looks like Nasus might there's like a shimmer of light. And I think wow like they can maybe turn this around.
Yeah. Now one thing to note in that previous team fight is Nasus did take the Ashe, but that's because they were kind of leaving him alone to do it because
they
it was
just
4 people
collapsed
on
everyone
Rammus.
else, yeah. Because again, Nasus is the main threat here. Him and Syndra, I think. Again, because Syndra is not only a pretty strong champ at this point in the game because she's like maxed out her stacks, but also because it's on a challenger player who really knows how to play the champ.
Yeah. Braum is found by blue side here, but the Regressive Fissure knocks up 2, and then the Unstoppable Force knocks them up again. A good comboed R's there to just stop the engage. Yeah, looks like blue side is doing their best to just trying to defend this mid lane engage, but Emilio does have to reset. He is very low. He almost died there in trying to kill the Braum off guard.
Yeah, at this point they're kind of in the danger zone for team fights because one bad team fight can be end the game for the team.
Yeah, the knockup from the Aurelion Soul R finds the Rammus.
Rammus
goes down.
goes in 1v5.
Yeah, Nasus looks like is also going to go down here if they can catch up to him.
His team comes up and helps him.
Manages to get out safely.
Honestly, that's really good because a Nasus death could have, you know, spelled the end of the game.
Oh, Diana engaged. Just ease in. Goes, pops the R, but gets pushed away.
Honestly,
doesn't matter.
Looks like this is game.
Doesn't matter. Red side just has too much range and finds everybody else. Yeah, it looks like it's gonna be one game going to Team Blue. Gael.
35 kill participation and 37
15, 1, and 20. Oh my
Honestly,
god.
star performance. That's insane.
Yeah, really nice job from Fandel here. But also, look at this Malphite. 6-1 and 25. 6-1 and 25, and he hit every single R. He hit every single unstoppable force. Every team fight was a victory for Gael's team because of this Malphite.
Honestly, this looks bad for Ryan. I think Gael might be cocky for a reason, you know?
Yeah. But I mean, we did see that Crit Happens, Ryan's team did really well in yesterday's games. They 2-0 them. Doesn't look like it's gonna go the same way today.
Yeah, I think we're gonna cut to trivia pretty soon.
Yeah. We just finished up the game. While we wait to get into the next game, we're gonna have some a quick little trivia segment. See if we can get anything going just in a little bit. In the meantime, yeah, I mean, pretty good. What did you think of that last game?
I thought it was a crazy game to watch. Again, it was like pretty split for the first half. Actually, in the beginning, I thought that blue team was.
It looked really promising for Ryan's team. Yeah, Crit Happens seemed like they had a pretty good lead. And Nasus was really bullying the Aurelion Soul in the top lane. But
again, even in the middle, there's some shimmers of hope, especially when Aphelios started coming in. I thought once started building Crit, I thought Crit would happen.
Are we good now? Okay, sorry, I think I muted on accident. Anyways, I'm Hero Johnson. How are you doing?
Doing good. Good games today.
You think you're good at League of Legends trivia?
I mean, maybe. We'll see.
All right, let's see it. Now, first up, we have what is this ability and who is casting it? What do we think?
Yo, I got no clue. This has to be like Xerath E or something. Like, there's no way. Like, it's just like a ball of lightning. Like, what the? Or is no? It's not Kennen Q. I don't think it's Kennen Q.
What is your final answer?
Xerath E.
Xerath E is the final answer. Let's see if it is Xerath E. It is not. It is Jace Q.
Shit, yo, that's so true. Oh, wait. Yeah. Wait.
Next ability. This could be anyone's, but who's casting this ability? I wish you best of luck on this one, man.
Okay. Well, what are all the like? It's too big for Rumble Q or Annie W.
All right. Lightning round. We got to go a bit faster.
Oh my god, bro.
I'll give you 5.
Syndra E.
Syndra E is the final answer. Cassio R.
Yeah,
I mean, it's a cone, so it could be anyone.
Cone, yeah.
Last quote. We got 10 seconds. 10.
Yo, who the hell says this?
8.
Tryndamere, bro. Like, I don't even know.
Tryndamere.
It's probably Trundle.
Oh, Trundle is the final answer. Ash. Close. Same region.
Why would you say
Same
that?
region, but, you know, This was pretty hard. I'm not gonna lie, but thank you, Johnson, for taking trivia. 0 for 3. It's all good. Thank you for trivia. I'll catch you guys back on the desk.
All right, are we good?
Yeah, should be good.
Quick little trivia game while we wait to get back into our next game for you guys. Yeah. Well, so yeah, opinions of last game. How do you think the second game is gonna go?
So again, because it's fearless, it's really interesting to watch because some people get banned just because they got picked. Like look at Psycho's really in Soul. It's a crutch pick, but he got taken, so we don't know. Again, also Psychic Devil Dom, he's pretty good at those types of engaged supports like Braum, so I'm kind of interested in seeing who he's gonna pick next game.
Yeah, and he hit a lot of those glacial fissures really well. I know when I play Braum, I don't think I've ever landed a glacial fissure. Honestly, on more than 2 people probably.
I just don't play Braum.
I like Braum. I like the Ash Braum lane. I think Braum is really fun to play, but I am not that good. Yeah.
I think it's just so fun to watch fearless drafts. I think it's a amazing part of the league. It's really it's great that they added to the actual Worlds format too, because it just makes the game more interesting. Because it's boring to see the same people played every single game.
Yeah. No, I know what you mean. I'm really excited to see how it goes for this game too. 10 champions taken away now, so you don't have that A-Soul, which is Saigo's main champion. Let's see how the rest of this game goes. No Malphite, another really great engage pick, is out of the table now.
Wait, why is Ezreal out?
I don't know.
Yeah, why is Ezreal, Gwen, Ari? It's kind of weird. It seems like it's draft 3.
I think this is a different link.
That's
It's not the
Yeah, wrong link there. Looks like we're gonna wait to see for the correct link. So
I was a bit confused. I don't remember seeing an Ezreal. But the rest of it fit. Aurelion, Soul, Ash, Braum, Diana. They probably just like to play these people a lot.
Yeah. Definitely a comfort pick for Saigo. Probably a comfort pick for Fi on that Syndra, right?
Seems to be the same link.
Yeah. Let's just see how it goes. It looks like they're gonna go ahead and start drafting pretty soon.
I like how Team Blue's back on blue side because that makes
that is gonna help our casting a bit. Let's see if Team Blue can actually secure this 2-0 and just shut down Ryan's dreams again.
That's a kind of grim way of saying it, but again, I think Gael, he's a young cocky guy and he at least talks the talk and walks the walk. I like how he can show up.
Yeah. I never expected to see him on the Malphite, but honestly, amazing performance from him today.
Because Malphite's a scary guy. He has a knock up with a pretty big circle, and I'm afraid when I go against Malphite. I actually think Malphite Ultimate is one of, if not the best abilities in the game.
Yeah, absolutely. No, absolutely.
Because it's a knock up, it's far ranged, and it makes you unstoppable. Because there's nothing you do with it with Emilio. Like normally Emilio on engages like that, you can knock him away. Like if it's a Lee Sin, you can knock him away. Malphite, you just have to stand and watch as he comes towards it.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's so scary.
It's also kind of interesting. I don't know if they patched it, but some walls are big enough that if you place your Malphite ult on it, it's game 3 now. We missed the whole game. Wow. So we're not. I guess the draft is correct.
Oh, so then is it 1-1?
Yes.
Yeah. 1-1 game 3. That makes it way more interesting.
Wait, that makes it a lot more interesting. Okay,
so
it's actually 1-1. Crit Happens 1, Team Blue 1.
Let's go through and see what champs
this final game is what's gonna decide it.
So
let's see, draft 1.
That's when they got them Mumu.
Yeah.
Oh, that looks like a
Mumu had the Ezreal Renekton.
Really circle team on the left there. Crit Happens.
Yeah, another circle team. And Team Blue had, Renata plus Smolder. I'm surprised they lost the Smolder game, but yeah. And then Gale and Ari, it seems.
Honestly, Smolder's kind of a demon in these tournaments because once he gets to 225 stacks, he's kind of over. Especially in the hands of a capable player like Julian. You just gotta pray at that
Oh,
point.
absolutely. Which is why it's surprising to see that, they actually lost that Smolder game. But that means no Smolder available for game 3.
Which is a blessing because I kind of hate watching Smolder games. It's just so boring
Yeah.
being like, no matter what, he's gonna win unless something terrible happens.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's like we're still waiting for draft. Oh yeah, the Malphite thing. If you have a
Mhm.
big wall, kind of
Mhm.
like they have in topside, some abilities, if you press down the wall, goes on the other side.
Yeah.
With Malphite, it'll not only go on the other side of the wall, but because you place it in the middle of the wall, the speed is faster. Like he ultimately
Oh,
all the way
yeah,
across the
like,
wall.
oh my,
So it's
wait,
like
that's
much
actually
harder to react to. Because again,
really
a lot of times with
interesting. Because
Malphite,
you kind of like blink, right?
Yeah.
And like to like the closest spot outside of the
Exactly.
wall. Wow, that's actually really interesting.
and it's just so unfair because with Malphite, there's two things you can do, which is flash with Zonias, and
Mhm.
if you can't see him, you don't know. He's unstoppable.
Yeah. No, I definitely agree. Yeah, so draft has started. Looks like a Zin ban, Kassadin ban, very interesting.
Zahen picked. I like to see this. I like to see
Yeah.
new champs being played.
Yeah, Zahen first pick for blue side. Let's see where that's gonna go. First of all, whether the jungle, mid or top, maybe support. I know a lot of people have been pushing for a Zahen support, but probably top lane.
I like Zahen jungle. That's what I play. Again, he's really nice except for his passive not as useful in the jungle.
Yeah, no, for sure. Looks like a Sedge jungle coming out. I'm a big Sedge player. I really love seeing Sedge being played. That R coming down. The E stack up stun is really good. A lot of utility from her. I would really love seeing her in any game.
I like Sedge the other way around because Yone jungle just eats her up.
Oh, I know you're a big Yone jungle player, right? How does that go for you, by the way?
It's my best champ, I think. I'm around like 67% win rate right now.
6-7?
You're a grown man.
Oh,
but
it's
okay.
my fault.
Yeah.
No, actually, 67% win rate.
Yeah, I know. In like 40 games,
You're for
I'm
real
the
on
demon
that?
of plat. That's what they call
You're
me.
for real
Yeah,
on
you
that?
can check it up right now.
I won't, but I.
You see my KD? It's about 14-0 average.
Wow.
Lulu support is kind of fun to watch because
Yeah.
that ultimate just is really good on carries late game.
Just really good with the kind of hyperscalers like Yunara and Seri. You want an enchanter with them, right? So, not very surprising to see Yunara, Lulu picked. Looks like Tristana either mid or bot.
I really like Mordekaiser too. I think Mordekaiser's his ult's one of the best abilities based off games because if you isolate someone who can't do well in 1v1s, you kind of win the fight for your team.
Yeah, absolutely. Looks like they're hovering a away ban. They're gonna
Galio
ban the
ban.
Galio instead.
They probably watched that game earlier and they saw those Galio ults and like we don't want to deal with that.
Galio is a very good Galio. I have seen his Galio personally. But you also can't give him the play. I think I would want to take away his play before his Galio.
Yeah.
Sure. A Kale
ban.
cover looks like. Yeah, they're banning away the Kale. Let's see what comes in next.
I'm interested in seeing Team Blue's picks because you don't know if Zion's top or jungle.
Yeah,
So we're
yeah.
gonna see. Maybe even Zion mid.
Maybe even set him in. I don't know if Gael plays it, but
Oh yeah, you're right. Hey, people pull out pocket picks,
yeah.
Watching that Brennan or Philios game really just blew my mind.
It looks like they're hovering the Hecarim. They think that the Zahen is going top, and they're gonna look to ban away a jungler. Gael is looking to ban away a LeBlanc, and looks like he may want to be looking towards this way.
Yeah, I mean if it's open, you'll take it.
LeBlanc is also a classic ban for any assassin.
Yeah.
So maybe he's looking to play an assassin, or maybe it will be a very, very fun game for Gale.
I love playing. I think assassins are the most fun class to play in the game for me.
I think they are the most fun, but they're also the most annoying to play against.
Well, I'm sorry to everyone, but it's just fun. That's why I play them in jungle,
Yeah. I think that's even worse.
I'm sorry. I'm a
Yeah.
bad person.
I
It's
think you
okay.
are a bad person for that. Yeah. Looks like they're hovering on the Blitzcrank.
If I was them, I would be taking Quay just so they couldn't have it.
It is classic to pick the Blitzcrank into an enchanter like Lulu, right? Because by herself, she's not really capable of doing much, and if she gets hooked away by the Blitz, it is over for her. But looks like there is a free Hui pickup for Gale here, which is one of his best champions in my opinion. And he is open. I wouldn't be surprised if I just see Hui locked in for Gale.
And why not take him? It's the last game of the series anyways. There's no other time to use him. They taking Volibear, I'm assuming, for Saigo.
Yeah, it's still either jungle or top.
I think Saigo is a pretty, but also I think he could play Volibear jungle too. So I've seen Saigo like do both. So.
I believe it's Spandel on. Oh well, they could
No,
switch
but
it
they
up.
could switch if they
could switch
want.
it up. We
That's
don't
what
know
I'm saying.
who's actually
But I
on.
do think it's Volibear. Oh no, but Saigo also plays a lot of Zion. I played in houses with him.
I think
He really likes
I
Zion
think
when he came
Saigo
out.
plays a lot of Volibear too.
Yeah, exactly. So who knows?
Yeah, interesting. Oh,
Oh,
what?
wait, maybe it's
Wait a
Zion mid.
minute.
Who knows?
Is this a Zehen mid?
We're gonna see. We're gonna see.
Is this a Zehen mid? Big thing to note, not a lot of AP damage on blue side here.
A Volibear could go though.
Volibear has
Yeah.
AP, yeah, if he chooses to go like the AP bruiser, but
I think that's the best pick. You know, Volibear AP jungle,
mhm,
Zahen mid, Ornn top. That's what it looks like to me.
yeah. They were hovering the Vlad, now they're choosing to hover
Oh, I think it's a
Alawi.
Lawai mid still. I think it's Mordekaiser top. That's what I believe.
Let's see what they actually lock in. It's gonna be the Vlad mid
It
or
could be Vlad top too. We don't know. I don't know what they play too.
That is true, yeah. It could be a Mord mid. Or
I
maybe
personally don't know the matchups, but I feel like Vlad would be pretty good into Ornn.
yeah, I think Vlad is good into any melee top lane.
Yeah.
Right, because obviously he has the range.
Yeah.
And he's also very good into Volibear because he stops the R coming in by just pulling. He stops a lot of stuff by just going into pull.
Trying to look at the team fights here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, actually that Blitzcrank is good for like separating, but I think there's more engaged from blue side for sure with the Ornn, with the Volibear, and with the Zehen.
I will say it's more fun to watch this game because there's not as much group CC again. Though sometimes that just gets too chaotic. It's not even fun if the team's ahead. Like we saw what Team Blue was doing earlier. They had 5 heavy CC champs. When they were ahead, there's just nothing they could have done.
Yeah.
These teams are a bit more split. Again, a good Ornn ult though could turn the game around.
Yeah, absolutely. The classic engaged pick is Ornn when Malphite is not up. So I'm not super surprised to see it there. I am very surprised to see who the heck is going to be playing the Zehen.
My money's on Zehen mid.
I think it's,
Again, I
think
don't
it's
think
going to
I don't know if Gael's played it, but we're gonna see.
Yeah, but I can't imagine him playing Volibear mid or Ornn mid, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think it is a Zehen mid for Gael. Maybe this is like a pocket pick, like he's been
Again,
cooking
it's
up.
the Aphelios pocket pick where he's gonna get a penta this game. We're gonna see.
Yeah. He's been cooking it up, so
he has an alt account called like I play Zehen mid.
I play Zehen mid.
Where no one knows he's playing it, but he's getting better.
300 games in the past 2 weeks.
67% win rate and ranked.
Yeah. Let's see how that goes, man. They are getting ready to
Gael's picking in Ornn.
No, it can't be.
Ornn mid.
Is he playing Ornn mid? Is it Gael Ornn mid? What could he possibly be cooking up here? And he's playing this into Mordekaiser or Vladimir.
I will say Zion on Saigo. Sorry, Saigo on Zion is gonna be scary.
Yeah,
he was dominating in houses when Zion came out.
I've actually been behind him at his computer when he's playing Zehen, and then he pops off. He is a good Zehen player. And he's just a good player. He is like I think either Grandmaster or Challenger, something like that.
It's all the same to me, bro.
Oh, it's all yeah. Anything past Emerald, I'm like I'm lost. It's pretty much the same person. But yeah, we are about to get into this game. Let's see. Lulu has a shield. Ornn sometimes gets shields. Zehen has a shield. Volibear gets some decent shields. So a lot of good candidates for the Blitzcrank are to pop. But I don't know if he gets a lot of value from it. So they're probably not really looking to do much there. They have a lot of isolating abilities here with the Blitzcrank Q hook and also Mordekaiser R. Right, so there's a lot of.
And also Tristana R. When you think about it, it could easily isolate the other way around, pushing them away.
Yeah. So maybe they're looking to play less engage and more like pick
off. Yeah,
right?
That this seems it because the team's also not as heavy CC like team wise. If Tristana can like just pick someone off, it could be really powerful.
Now they can still play for the engage because they have a very powerful engager
with Sejuani,
right? But like that, like then. Mordekaiser needs to not pop R, and Blitzcrank needs to like not pop Q, right?
And that's why I like playing Mordekaiser. Mordekaiser R is like you really have so much power in who you pick.
But it can also like be detrimental for your team if you're like separating someone away, and that's like the only valid target for you to be doing anything. And then And not only that, you're going away from your team, and it leaves your team open for, you know, a
Yeah,
collapse.
honestly, a Mordor could be a troll at the worst moments. You know, sometimes people Mordor into the enemy
Yeah.
just finishes the Nexus because
Yeah,
they're getting a
exactly.
solo.
Yeah, exactly. And there's, like we said earlier, a lot of engage from blue side. There's the Ornn, there's the Volibear R. He has a stun on his claws.
I will say, I think they might try to play a bit slower, like early game. We're gonna have to see.
Mhm.
Again, both teams are really heavy scaling.
Yeah. Yunara, Hyperscaler, the hand scales really well.
And Vladimir,
Lulu also
Vladimir's
scales really well.
if you have Vladimir
Oh.
late game who's been farming all game, it's just
Yeah, that is very much Hyperscaler. Yeah, it looks like it's gonna be playing for this late game.
you know, one of the best Vlads a couple years ago, he was saying when you play Vladimir, you should just never leave your lane. Just always farm. Don't worry about your team. But he's saying that in solo queue, so
Mhm.
I don't know. I'm gonna see how it turns out here. And I follow that advice because I kind of hate my teammates anyways when I play solo queue.
Mm-hmm. Looks like we're having a bit of difficulty getting into the game. We may just cut to a quick break and be right back.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Minions have spawned.
Alright guys, we are back. Sorry for the technical difficulties there, but we are in game now. Gael is on this Ornn. Very interesting to see, and he's playing it into Fi's Vlad.
Oh, level 2 start. Ooh.
Gets a knockup, gets level 2.
He starts pool second, yeah.
He's just gonna go into pool and poke him away. He can't get too many autos here because these casters are just hitting him for free.
You know, one thing I really hate is how they sped up the early game. You know, you don't get to see any cheese or invade plays early anymore.
Yeah. There's a lot less opportunity to, like, you know, 5 camp a bush or something.
Especially in tournaments and in-houses where people know each other, they like to do it more. So it's just sad to not see that as much anymore.
Yeah. Especially because, like, top laner needs to get to the lane like, very quickly.
Junglers too. Junglers have to start their clear immediately. It sucks.
Yeah, if you're gonna do it like a cheese start, it has to be like in the enemy jungle, and you have to take your camp immediately after, you know. Otherwise, don't do it at all.
Ooh.
Pulls after this engage from the Ornn. Gets the brittle. Is he gonna get
chasing
a proc?
it.
He does.
Wow.
Gets a good trade onto this Vlad.
Junglers are evenly matched right now, but they're kind of mirroring each other. They're opposites. So I'm interested to see if Sejuani's gonna gank. Again, based off wave state, maybe not.
Yeah, they are going in opposite directions.
Yeah.
Let's see if the Sedge takes the opportunity to find a gank.
I think that Volibear has a better opportunity here.
Yeah.
Except it's warded. It's warded.
He will be spotted on the ward if he chooses for this. So he may as well just go for the Scuttle.
It seems like Sedge is also going for Scuttle.
Yeah, looks like Volibear also will pick up the Scuttle. River gets boarded. They know he's there.
Double fairy lights.
It is just gonna be Scuttle into recall for both junglers, I think.
Pretty passive game so far, but it's only 3 minutes in, so we're gonna see. It looks like Sedge is checking out the jungle. Might go for a ward.
No, just gonna recall in the enemy jungle just for the heck of it.
Yeah, no, goes for a ward
Ward
last
goes
second.
down.
That makes sense. That makes sense. I mean, you have to remember these guys are way better than us, so they know what they're doing.
Yeah, they know what they're doing. Well, it is Ryan, so.
Wow. I thought just Gael was after him, but
No, sorry, my fault. These are all very good players. I'm sure they know what they're doing. Oh, Tristana is gonna jump in, start hammering down on this Lulu. The
Let's try and
ignite is
ignite.
ticking down, but she is gonna survive. It has a shield too.
and exhaust was used
River
too.
bit
Flash exhaust on Lulu. Not a bad trade for them right now.
Very good trade actually. Both ADCs still have both their summons, but this Lulu has nothing on her.
Plus, this Volley's has vision on him right now, so they know exactly where he is.
Now Volley does get spotted on this Gromp. Sejuani cleans up her Gromp and then just goes straight. She
See,
looks
Moore
like she
can
was
play
trying to do
aggressive.
something bot lane, but let's see.
I
Psycho-
genuinely wonder, is Psycho missing pinging Volley Bear? I want to know. No, it's red side missing ping.
Yeah, well, cause right, he did get spotted on that ward, so they know where he is. Looks like
Oh my god! Wow.
Tristana is.
So we're
gonna
saying they're really
message-
good players or
No, these are
something,
really
right?
good
Yeah.
players. You know, they are at the very minimum.
UT's
flat
finest.
and
UT's
higher.
finest too.
UT's finest, absolutely.
Again, the average rank is like Emerald or higher here. There's multiple challenges in the tournament. It's really.
There was a plat minimum to enter.
And I tried to sign up. I didn't get drafted because
It happens to everyone. It happens to everyone, you know. Performance anxiety, you know.
Yeah.
Sometimes you don't get it over the
Remember
wall.
what I was saying about, some abilities go over the wall, some go behind the wall.
Yeah,
that's one of the ones that goes behind the wall.
That's one of the ones that goes behind the wall. Yep. Yep. That's what happens when Malphite gets taken away, right?
Yeah. Looks like they might try to do some shenanigans mid lane here.
Looks like it's fairly even state in the mid lane.
Drag just
Very
spawned,
slow
so
game.
they're trying
0-0. 5 minutes in. Very slow. But
But
red
might
team
just
is
speed up
trying
right
to
now.
engage
Might speed
here.
up right now.
Tofu gets chunked out pretty hard. Finds the hook onto the Lulu. Has bomb on her. Has a shield.
No vision, by the way. You just blind shot that.
Shield goes down before the bomb detonates, and she's gonna take a hefty chunk of health there.
Felix is violating Vlad rule number 1. He's roaming right now, but it might be worse for the team.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is a fairly reasonable roam because they are starting the dragon here for red side. Sejuani goes over the wall, engages onto the Lulu, knocks
This
her
is
up.
gonna be great for
Tristana
Vlad.
gets her reset, jumps over again, starts hitting the Yunara. Yunara is gonna get down the Blitzcrank
Another
before she
kill.
goes down. Ornn comes in. Gael should clean up that Tristana, and both mid laners are just gonna walk away after that.
I mean,
team
pretty
fight
even
at
trade
Dragon.
there. Pretty even trade.
Yeah, 3-3. Gold is even.
And I like seeing, Tristana try to go over the wall and just get, riddled away. Couldn't do anything.
Yeah, that's
This time it was gonna go over too. I
This
saw,
time-
I
yeah,
saw
no,
the animation look
it
like
was
it was
gonna go.
over.
Yeah, for sure.
It just
For sure,
couldn't.
this time it was.
But still, this is pretty strong for them because Tristana got 2 kills. So bot lane
Oh
might
yeah,
be-
absolutely. Definitely the candidate you want the 2 kills on. But Yunara did also pick up a kill and 2 assists.
Because if you look at mid lane right now, Vladimir already has a 17 CS lead. Like if he just keeps farming, he doesn't even really need the kills as much.
Yeah, absolutely. And a mid laner like Fi, challenger 1000 OP.
Again, if I was
I'm sure he
Gael,
can
I'd
make
be
it work.
scared here. I honestly, it's really impressive how he's been performing against the challenger.
Yeah, absolutely. Gael is our Academy White mid laner. Performs really well as well. I love seeing him play. So I'm not super surprised that he's holding zone against this challenger mid laner.
If it was me though, I'd be scared.
I would queue up key on it and lose immediately, I think.
Oh, looks like they're going for a dragon here.
Oh yeah. Finally
No
started with the
contest.
dragon
No
again.
contesting.
They have no vision on the dragon, so
And Topkin got a solo kill top.
Holy moly!
Looks like plating here.
Yeah, first plane down goes.
Honestly,
Topkin.
this is the push that red side needed. I think.
Yeah, considering there's so much plating in the game now, I'm surprised they only lowered it to 120.
Yeah,
I think you should lower it to like 75 or like 100 max.
because everything's giving you plating at this point.
It's like
so.
everything's so free. Like it really speeds up the game so much.
Again, I think what Riot's trying to do is just speed up the games. You know,
Yeah.
Baron at 20 minutes. Everything's starting at 1
But
minute.
it's like interesting to want to speed up the game when all of last year you were talking about wanting to slow it down. Like that was your.
It's
main
Riot
goal.
games. It's Riot games.
Yeah,
bro.
well,
Who knows?
New year, new Riot. I guess, right? Saigo back to lane. It's
Looks
just
like they're
gonna
trying to do
look
some
farm.
grubs here. Again,
Yeah.
I don't know if Blue can really contest unless Lulu catches up in time.
Yeah, blue team knows they're on grubs, but there's not, I mean, much that they can do.
They just
The
have
first
to
grub is gonna go down.
accept.
They're gonna look to try and fight it. They are coming up here. Oh,
Ooh,
glacier.
Glacial Prison.
Yeah, glacial prison finds the Orn.
That was fun.
Oh,
Oh.
Nasty finds 3 knocked up, and then the E to knock up again. Oh my god, 2 go down.
My.
Top King and Ryan are gonna fall to that engage. And they should be able to take a grub away along with those 2 kills to even up the scoreline.
Sorry for ever doubting Gael's Orn. Yo, this is the pocket
Yeah.
pick that we were really
Hey,
thinking about.
This is Gael, bro. Oh my gosh. It was looking very good for red side, and Gael is just gonna come in and shatter those dreams.
Honestly, I think it's the rivalry, you know?
Yeah. I think both of these players, both Sejuani and Orn, are gonna be playing at their utmost potential. This is game 3. This is an elimination game. Do or die.
Rivalry, too.
Rivalry.
And
Ryan
fight
wants his
in
lick back.
groups. They got kicked out in groups.
Can Ryan, get his revenge on Gael, or is Gael just gonna knock him out once again, 2 in a row?
I mean,
this
it's
is
gonna be
game
fun to
3.
watch. It's gonna be fun to watch.
Absolutely. Alright, just slowing down. Junglers have gone back to farming. Volibear got his reset. Looks like Ryan is gonna finish with drugs and probably.
Orn has an item
Reset
right
as
now.
well.
Well, Vlad doesn't. I don't know if
Oh,
Vlad's
Orn
been
already
saved
has a
recently.
Hollow Radiance, so he's not gonna be taking too much damage for this Vlad. It is also gonna help against that Mordekaiser.
Oh, and Saigo's just pushing his tower right now. Oh, looks like there's something happening mid lane.
Yeah, just a quick little trade
It's just so hard to engage on Vladimir, especially
with the pool. Yeah.
Luckily, there's no phase rush. Again, phase rush is so annoying to go against.
Yeah, actually, very interesting. He chose to go Conqueror this game, not Phase Rush.
I think he's just trying to go for late game, standing team fights and
Mhm.
more damage.
Yeah, for sure, sustain. Yeah,
Looks like they might be trying to do something bot lane here. Definitely Volibear at least.
He's just gonna clean up the ward and back up.
I think the inclusion
Unless-
of Fey Lights makes it so much harder for junglers to
Wait,
do stuff.
Volibear. Yeah.
Again, Sejuani is right there if they really need it.
Mm-hmm.
And I think the game's gonna be slow until Dragon spawns, in my opinion.
Yeah, for sure. I think we're actually, this is a symptom of the stakes being so high. Whoever loses this game is knocked out. So they really are probably trying to avoid early fights. That's why this game has been so slow.
Ooh.
5 kills on each side at 11 minutes. Orn misses his engage onto the flag because he goes into the pool. Does get the Brillo pop on him though. Gonna take a little bit of damage there.
Playing his own here is just so tough because any mid laner with good reaction time, like a challenger, can just fool as you do your combo.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but even so, he still got a very good trade off there.
And you're dragon spawning in a minute. I'm excited to see some real action happen.
Yep. Looks like red side is setting up exactly for that, clearing up any vision around the river and in blue side jungle.
And Zahen has no TP, but Mordekaiser does, so this could be pretty dangerous for blue team here.
Yeah. If a team fight does pop off, Mordekaiser can be there.
Looks like they're trying to play
Side
really
of not.
aggressive on the bot lane here.
Yeah.
Make 4 bot.
With Vlad down there, Yunara just gets completely pushed off. Looks like Yunara feels safe enough to walk up back to turret.
Like, honestly, if blue doesn't do something quick, it might be a dragon for red side.
Yeah, absolutely. Another one down.
Oh, with vision, he missed that hook. Unlucky.
Unlucky. Looks like it's blue side's turn to try and clean up the vision. They still don't have vision in the dragon pit. They're gonna prop one down, but it immediately gets controlled away.
And if Mordekaiser TPs, they'd be outnumbered. Yep, in comes the Mordekaiser TP.
And yeah, Volibear finds the engage onto Tofu. Blitzcrank pops his R, but I think he's just gonna fall to this Volibear. Volibear turns around, starts hitting the Sejuani. It is a full-on team fight. Mordekaiser TP's in. Volibear with the R comes in, doesn't find the Tristana, manages to kite away. Volibear does end up falling. Flash engage from Gael. Tries to get the Tristana, just doesn't do it.
Looks like Saigo's gonna get first tower, but at what cost? You know, 4 for 1. Wow.
4 for 1 in terms of kills. Consolation prize is that top turret.
But then they lost Dragon too, so just a
Dragon
really
is
bad
the goal
overall
for
for
them.
blue side. I really want to highlight Tristana's flash there, which not only saved them, but managed to make Tristana do some way more damage later in the fight. So again, these are such great players who make such great decision moments.
Yeah,
And look at that Vladimir, just got 3 kills, about to reset.
Oh, 4 kills up.
Mid quest just got finished.
He has his Cosmic Drive, so his Q is going to be up on a much shorter cooldown. He's going to be doing a lot more
He's gonna be
damage.
really quick too with those Ionian boots.
Yeah, Ionian boots as well. Vlad is definitely a champ that plays around cooldown. The faster you can get those abilities off, the stronger you are.
I'm at movement speed too, because the
Movement speed as
passive
well,
on the
yeah.
upgraded boots.
Yeah, and the Cosmic Drive, yeah.
He doesn't need phase rush. And he's a 40 CS lead in the mid lane.
Riddle Proc goes on. He is a half health and then heals up like a quarter of it immediately with 1 Q.
He's gonna probably Q, yep.
Yeah. There's so much to stand on this Vlad.
Again, Vlad is just such a bully because he can be right under your tower Q and probably not take a tower shot. And if he does, he just pull.
He can just pull.
And
exactly.
in comes a gank, but I think Vlad's gonna pull.
Yeah,
If given
he
the
does get
opportunity.
He gets CC, he gets CC'd again. But he has used up his pull.
Flashes.
He has, oh my gosh, that
Gets
Q
away there.
for the sustain. Even if he gets, you know, jumped on again under turret, he still has so much sustain from his Q. It takes so long to actually get him down. And it looks like he's building a mass, probably a Rift Maker next for even more Omnivamp, even more sustain on him.
I will say Saigo's been farming and he has a 50 CS lead right now. Both the top and mid have 50 CS differences basically.
Yeah,
so
yeah, actually.
it's kind of crazy the leads that are happening.
Looks like blue side's bot side turret has fallen and the red team duo bot is just trying to
Sedge is playing aggressive, trying to zone them out.
Yeah, it looks like mirrored lanes opposite sides. Blue side is pushing into red side.
And Volibear is trying to take that Rift Herald while no one's there.
Yeah.
Might even
He
go
is
for a
doing it
scuttle
for free.
afterwards.
I don't even think red side knew he was there.
Yeah, goes for scuttle.
Definitely gonna be a lot of help in opening up this mid lane.
I mean, earlier I think both teams were playing kind of passive while no objectives were up, but now that red has that, you know, like 1.5k gold lead, it was looking more earlier. They might try to play a bit more aggressive when given opportunities. Are you looking at gold?
Let's see. There's actually about like a 1.5k gold lead in mid lane alone for 5.
But then when you look at top lane, there's like a 1k gold lane too, so it evens it out. But also 1k in the jungle.
Now, I will say there's 1.5k gold lead in the mid.
Oh, we're not even looking at bot lane. Look at bot lane. Tristana has a 2k
very
gold
massive.
lead.
Yeah, like 2.5k I think.
Yeah.
2 point something like that. A big gold lead in the bot lane. But I was gonna say this 1.5k gold lane in the mid lane does a lot for the Vlad, but Ornn is not really one that cares too much about items. Most of his strength is actually just in scaling with levels and just in his abilities. He is always a threat because of his CC on his R and the knockup on his E.
And Ornn's passive is going to be pretty useful later.
Yeah, absolutely.
Soon.
Once he hits 13, you know.
He's going to just give so much golden stats anyways, which will help even it out for his team.
Absolutely. If you're Ornn, who's your first target for your passive? After yourself?
I think personally here, either Volibear or... It's such a hard pick because you know how they're going to play for the team fights. Yunara's been really weak recently, but...
Oh, Volibear gets hooked. Takes a lot of damage immediately. Ornn R comes through. Vlad tries to find the Volibear, shielding from the Volibear, prevents him from falling too soon. Sedge is on the Yunara. Yunara goes down. Blue side is just getting wiped here. Tristana jumps in, cleaning it up, mowing these people down. Yeah, picks up another one. It is a
Zahan
complete
passive
wipe.
gets procced. It might be an ace on blue team here. We're going to see. That miscue is too much.
Can Zahan get onto this Mordekaiser is the question. Does he have his pull? He does. He finds him. And the Empowered Auto is going to clean up the kill. But
at what cost?
At what cost is a lot is the answer. Because blue side just lost 4 kills there. They 4 of them dropped, and
And
they're
they
also
got
gonna
a free
take the mid
tower.
lane.
Let's see if not enough damage, you know.
It's
And
not
in
gonna be
comes
enough to
Vladimir. Zion has
he
no
just
passive
used
up
his
right now.
he just used his dash. Let's see who wants to
I
chase
think
here.
he's gonna take the wave.
Yeah, he's just gonna take the wave.
Again, when you look at it, it's a 70 CS lead in the mid lane. Like, you look at gold.
Yeah, it's looking
2K.
really good for Ryan here.
And look at bot lane, 3.5k gold lead on
Holy
Tristana.
moly.
Is insane. Again, if I was Warren, I think I'd put it on Zahan and just pray.
Yeah, Tristana just got her reset off, picks up her Infinity Edge. Infinity Edge completed. Oh, that's gonna be a very big spike for this Tristana.
Is it possible for us to see what this is on? Yeah, it's already maxed out.
Yeah,
too,
she already
so-
has her Yuntao's maxed out. Let's take a look at Yunara's. Oh,
14,
only
yeah.
have 14.
Again, this is not looking good for the bot lane. And as Dragon just spawns in, looks like it's a pre-Dragon for Red
Blue
side.
Dragon again.
Because
3 in
Volibear
a
just trying
row.
to take some camps while he can.
Yeah, when Blue side is this far behind, they kind of really have to concede these drags. But they cannot concede this 4th one. They cannot give up the soul. Especially an Ocean Soul for Vlad is too much sustain.
Yeah.
They can't give it up to him.
Honestly, it looks like Volibear is kind of lollygagging.
Yeah, he doesn't really know what to do.
When you're this behind his jungle, you're just so scared to even be in the jungle.
Yeah.
Especially with no vision. We're gonna see how this
But
turns
to be
out.
honest, he knows his red side camps is up. He should just be down here. And he's
That's
down
why
here
he comes
too
down.
late.
In comes TP from Mordekaiser.
Red buff does go to blue side, I think. Sejuani is gonna fall first. Oh, Yunara gets hooked by the blitz, goes down. Tristan is able to jump over the wall, and then R's the Zahen back. Zahen looking pretty low. Is Mortis? Oh, he is in death room right now. They finally get back. Ooh. Oh wait, Zahen R manages to heal him up quite a bit, but Vlad comes in. Full R Q is just mowing everyone down, along with the Tristana damage.
And that's an ace.
That's an ace for red side.
Honestly, a mistake that you might not have noticed earlier is that Ornn missed the R2, the R recast, and that could have been an amazing knockup.
Yeah,
for the
that could have
team.
been a lot of work for them. It was looking pretty good for blue side's chances.
Because especially as Vladimir is running away a little bit, but once he came back, it was just over for them.
Yeah,
Looks like
yeah.
they're just gonna Baron as it spawns.
Yeah, phenomenal team fight there from red. Just so much damage on this Vlad and the Tristana.
After this Baron, I think you know, Blue's in a sorry spot right now.
What do you do if you're blue in this situation? You know, you're so far behind on so many lanes, right? Mid lane,
No dragons.
Mid lane is like 3k behind, 4k behind.
gold.
Bot lane is also 5k behind,
Oh wow,
Like-
4k behind, but yeah,
like
still.
4.5, something like that.
Every lane is behind except for top lane, which is barely ahead.
Yeah, like
Oh,
what-
jungle too.
Yeah, jungle is a bit even, but what do you do if you're blue side here? What is your comeback here?
Well, first, if I'm religious, I would pray. But
Good start,
again,
good
it's
start.
really hard for them to do anything here because if they try to contest for soul point, they'd probably just get wiped. The biggest thing you can do is hope that while splitting, you get some gold or towers. But right now, I think they just turtle and defend, especially with Baron buff up. That's the most they can do. They want the red team to get as little value from Baron as possible.
I think a good idea might be to just try and look for these picks on either Vlad or Tristana.
But the
Try and
issue
get these
is they're so
shutdowns.
slippery and hard to pick. Vlad with his
Absolutely.
pull, Tristana with the knockback and jump.
Well,
They're
here
getting
they're
the pick
looking to
on
try and
Mord.
get the Mord. He does have a decent shutdown, 100 gold extra. Will
And also,
be-
anything's anything at this
anything
point.
is anything, absolutely. Looks like they will be able to take him down, but he is so tanky. That shield does so much work for him. Volibear, Blitzcrank comes in time to just help him out.
Tristana to clean up.
Yeah, it's not enough.
Psycho on Vladimir, I want to see this. Oh, looks like there's gonna be a pause pretty soon. There's disconnection.
Ooh, R does not find the Vlad to heal up on.
I guess no pause because Lulu was dead.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's also a time delay, so we don't
Yeah.
have to see those pauses. Yeah, 5 Vlad picks up the Zahen kill in the top lane.
Honestly, this looks like it's game over for blue
4
team.
people down. They
Looks like
are
Gael's
knocking at
talking,
their door.
talking cocky for this, you know.
Yeah, it's not looking good for Gale. Yeah,
At least you know Ryan got to get back like emotionally.
I mean it's not over till it's over.
Yeah, I think I am a bit of a gloomy guy, but
It's
just-
not over till it's over.
if this was solo queue right now and I saw this Vladimir and this Tristana, I wouldn't be pressing FF in the game. But
I
I'd be
am
pressing it
not
in my
usually
head.
an FFer,
Yeah.
but this one might this one might do it for me.
Because look at that 100 CS difference in mid lane. And again, at least Orange is gonna be level 13 pretty soon, and his passive is gonna kick in. But
Yeah,
it's not gonna
it's
be
a little
useful
too
if you
late.
can't level up.
It's too little, too late. You only get the item for yourself at 13, and it's gonna take another 2 minutes to hit level 14, to you know, give it to somebody else. Is it enough at this point? You know. I
don't
think
know.
if you're Ornn, you just stay in the lane. You farm up every minion you can.
5k gold lead in mid and bot lane here, and top lane's gold lead is basically diminished at this point. Same with jungle. So I mean, they really need to get lucky at
Blue
this
side
point.
does have a good chance to, you know, do something top lane. You look at the map, and red side is all
Yeah.
over the bot side jungle.
But again, I think that's because they think if they do a good team fight, they just win the game. I think at this point in the game, it's less about blue team playing well as it is red team making mistakes.
Yeah,
if they can
absolutely.
prioritize a mistake that gets played off red team, they can maybe win.
But when you have a challenger mid laner on your team,
Yeah.
you know,
Who's carrying
how
right
often
now?
are you gonna make those mistakes? I think
But-
Top King is also like master level top.
And it looks like they just got
That
Soul
is Soul
for Vladimir. Vladimir can honestly live here with Soul. We're gonna see.
Red
He's getting
side
really
for-
greedy though. He's getting really greedy. This might be one of the mistakes we're talking about.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
they can't catch him. He's just so
They
hard to
decide
catch.
not
And
to
look at it.
commit.
He's already full health
I think
again.
they're worried. They saw the dragon go down.
Yeah.
They're worried that red side team might be following up on this ad.
I want to point out this vision domination. If you see Rivers just completely
Oh
controlled by
my
red
gosh,
side.
nothing but
Same
red
with the
work.
red side jungle. Like
Holy
playing as a
moly.
jungler here is scary. If I was fan, I'd be just terrified. Luckily,
Yeah.
there's nothing top side. But look at Blitz. He's backing right there. He might place a ward as he backs. We're gonna see. Oh, there
Yeah.
already was one. There already was one. Oh no.
Yeah, it's just a farm up situation here for blue side.
And every
That's
single
really all
time
you
Ornn
can
levels
do.
up, it's going to be helpful for the team. Gives a good amount of gold and stats to help them try to come back. But they're 10k gold
Yeah,
behind right
he's
now.
about 2/3 into level 14. It's just a matter of him like racing to get his levels.
It looks like red team just wants to get a good team fight in and win. So we're going to see what happens.
Yeah,
Again,
yeah.
red team has such like sustain and also like slipperiness where they
With
can
the Ocean Soul, with the Vlad.
exactly they can honestly dive and maybe get away with it if they really need to. If they want to force something here, but they again don't have to because they're so ahead. They could just wait for the next Baron and end.
Yeah, absolutely. They have so many options here. They have so many
Yeah.
choices to like, you know, win the game even when.
If
things
I
go
was
wrong.
them, I think I'd try to go for Baron and just end because
Mm.
Eldrak could be risky. If they get really unlucky, if Volibear gets a good steal in, it
Yeah,
could
yeah.
help turn the tides a little bit in a team fight. So
Absolutely.
man, I wouldn't want to risk it.
So Zahan tries to get engaged here, pulls in the Vlad, just gonna walk away, heal up off the field.
Nice knock up on Ornn.
Yeah.
While
too
all
much
this is
going on.
happening, also
This
Mord is pushing
flank
up
hook
top.
goes wide. Yeah, he's pushing up top.
Again, I think they're just stalling until Baron spawns for now.
Mhm. Yeah, I mean 30 seconds away. Honestly, if you're red side, you probably just start to look to
So head towards Baron.
start heading over, light up the jungle. Don't let blue side get
Yeah.
it anywhere near. Maybe even Highland Bush, you know. Figure it.
Ooh, a hook in a crowd of people and doesn't
Mhm.
hit. That's unlucky.
It's impossible for blue side to walk within that jungle.
And in comes an insane Vladimir.
Yeah, they decide to opt in not for the Baron, but just to run down mid.
Yeah.
One already fallen, a second
Saigo
fallen.
could-
Saigo goes in with the R, heals up a little bit.
It's
he
1v5.
does have his passive proc. If he does fall, he's just gonna resurrect. But the
I
rest
think
of
this
his
is
team is
game.
already down, and it is looking like revenge.
And hits the hook. Hits the
Yeah,
hook. That's
he
revenge.
dashes away, gets hooked back in, and looks like Ryan will be claiming his revenge against Gael.
I would love
Gael's
to hear the dialogue between them. right now.
Absolutely. Gael and Team Blue has just been knocked out of the ICEBORN Championship by Ryan
And flashes
Crit
to BM
Happens.
too. Flashes to BM. Wow.
Phenomenal game. That,
That was
was
a
game
great-
3.
Great match finish.
Yeah. Crit Happens ends the match with a 2-1 against Team Blue. So Crit Happens will be able to stay in the tournament a bit longer. Best wishes to Team Blue, but
Yeah.
that is it for them, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, at least they got to end as Team Blue.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, what did you think of that? I mean, I think it was definitely a one-sided game. It was a slow game up until they got the lead, and it just kind
Yeah.
of really blew up.
Insane snowballing. One thing I really want to point out is that This is the first time that I've seen Fi like play for real League, and I've known he's
Mhm.
challenger. I was excited to see him play. In the
Mhm.
previous games I was watching, he's definitely more passive positions. Like with that Syndra game where
Yeah.
he wasn't really carrying, but you still gotta see he's a challenger player. You gotta see like
Yeah,
he's
yeah, yeah.
smart even when behind. But this is a game where you gotta see what he's like when he's ahead.
Yeah,
where he can really
absolutely.
dominate, and you can see like wow, he's making these smart plays and doing so much damage and just playing so well. Think about it: 0 deaths, 20.0 KDA.
Yeah, you make a really good point. He had a dominating performance on the Vlad. 9, 0, and 11. Not a single death on him. Definitely got to, a chance to see what a challenger player can do with that lead. But I would also like to point out this Tristana went 12, 1, and 10.
Look at that
Lost
gold
one
difference.
death.
7,000 gold difference is like the most I've seen in a tournament. I
Tristana
think.
ended the game with 17,000 gold in 27 minutes. Enemy ADC on the Inara only had 10k gold. Yeah.
Honestly, I'm
just
impressed that
devastating
Tristana
loss.
has so little. Oh, it's because they don't show boots anymore. They don't show boots
Wait,
anymore.
I'm sorry. Tristana almost had 4 build by the end of the game. She had 4 items there, yeah.
It could have had 5, I think. Let's say each item's like on average 3,300.
Mm-hmm.
That could have been like 5 items. I just think she did it back at the end, you know?
Yeah. Absolutely. Oh my god. But yeah, no, amazing game. Congratulations to Crit Happens.
Yeah.
Um,
And condolences to Team Blue, but that's what happens in a competitive tournament like
Yeah.
this.
yeah.
We're
When you
gonna
when
head
you're
over to
competing-
trivia pretty soon.
Yeah, when you're competing for the Iceborn throne, you know, in this Iceborn championship, it's gonna be a rough game. We're gonna actually head over to trivia after this game, since this game has just wrapped up. Sorry. And
Ooh,
then
I know this one. I know this one.
and then we'll look to get into the next game after that.
You know, I love casting, but I'm gonna miss doing trivia.
Yeah. Have you known what the abilities have been?
No,
Like,
not
as you've
ahead
been
of
playing?
time.
No?
I just
No, but like as you're playing, because I know you hadn't looked at them yet. Did you know what, like, when you were playing with Julian and
yeah,
with the
because
others?
I just play this game too much.
Oh,
like
so
when I
you're
saw that
saying
belt class,
what's your record? Are you
In my
saying
head-
you're 6 for 6 right now?
no, because I didn't know Lissandra's voice line.
Oh.
That was like really.
I've never played Lissandra in
Same
my
with the
life.
Sejuani. Like we thought Sejuani was Ash. Voice lines really get me
Mm.
with people I don't play because you don't hear them if you don't play. them.
Yeah.
But the abilities and stuff, I know.
Yeah.
Like
but-
okay, I'm not sure. Ooh, I hope they can't hear us, so I'm not gonna say anything.
No.
But I think I know this one.
Yeah. I definitely know this one.
Yeah.
I've seen it enough. But yeah, I think it looks like we're about to get started with this trivia game. We'll head on over.
Hello, everyone. We're back with trivia. I'm here with Andrew and Abby for some trivia. Andrew just won that game. Obviously, took down Gael. Congratulations to you, Abby. Obviously, our president. And we're here for some trivia. We have this ability right here. What do you think this is, you two?
Hui QW Severing Volt.
Holy! Off rip with the name drop too. Is it correct? Let's see if it is Hui QW. We are.
Answer, please.
It is, and we're gonna assume you got the name right too because you off ripped it like that. Let's see the next one. This ability. Let's see what we got. You wanna walk up close?
Wait,
You wanna walk up close? Yeah.
Is this like Zach W?
Is it Zach? Is that? Yeah.
I make that cone, right? And then the area?
Yeah. I'm down.
Is Zach W your final answer?
Yes. Locking it.
Let's see. Locked in Zach W. It is. Okay. 2 for 2. Let's even go 3 for 3 right now. The last one. This is a hard one. We've come to eat candy canes and kick Nautilus butt. Let's see what we got for this one.
Why is it like
It's Christmas
Santa?
skin. A Christmas skin? Or
Who's Santa Claus?
maybe like the Vagar skin.
skin. It is a Christmas skin. That is your hint.
Like I don't know the Christmas skins. Does Braum
Fiddlesticks?
have one?
Braum
Graves?
does have
Does
one.
Graves have one?
Graves, I don't think so. So it has to be like an evil character, right?
And kick.
Maybe like I know
Nautilus
Fiddlesticks
butt.
has a Christmas skin and Vagar does too.
They wouldn't say that. Yeah. Can you
But
get
would it be naughty if they're kicking Nautilus butt?
Yeah.
Wouldn't they be
Wait,
good?
yeah. Oh wait,
Nautilus
you're
butt.
right. Who else has a good?
Can we get a hint?
Another hint. It is
It's a Freljord champion.
Freljord champion.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
Braum.
Braum.
Is
Has to be
Is
Braum, no?
Okay, are you down to lock that in?
Okay, yes.
Locked in Braum final answer?
Yeah.
Locked
final
in.
answer.
Yes.
Braum is the final answer. Let's see the final answer. It is Nunu. Nunu has a he has a Winter Wonderland skin, and he does say that.
He does.
Yeah, Maddie upped the difficulty on these ones. Everyone said it was too easy last time, so we had
I see.
Maddie.
I got them all wrong last time.
Yeah, we got two out of three.
Well, y'all did get
We're
two
still
out of
talking about
three.
It's fine.
That was the same as Julian, so take that as you will. Feel free to take your Genji stickers anyways.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And thank you for hosting trivia. Anything to say?
No.
Team 1's gonna win.
Woo! Team 1.
Team 1 is gonna win. All right. Sending it back to you guys. Thank you so much.
All right. Welcome back, guys.
That was some trivia.
That
You know,
was
I'm
some
I'm a
trivia.
bit disappointed on the last one. I don't think Vagar is saying kick Nautilus butt or anything.
Yeah,
but
yeah, yeah.
I guess because I
think
play
if-
junglers. I
yeah.
play junglers. I know that.
Yeah, they kind of went in like the opposite direction of what they were supposed to.
Oh, so
right?
it's
They were
Zach
kicking
E.
Nautilus, but
Zach
so
E,
you
not
did.
W. That kind
Oh,
of got me a
right.
bit peeved, but you know, not everyone
I mean,
knows
I
everything.
don't think anyone plays Zach or likes the people who play Zach, so I don't think anyone really cares.
I play Zach and I like myself, so
I think you're a bad person.
I think I'm a great person. Zach is honestly so much fun to play.
I hate Zach.
I think the first one was really fun to watch. So I like how he knew the name of it too, the Hui QW.
Yeah. Well, Tofu
He's
is Academy Orange Millionaire. We just saw him playing actually in
Yeah.
that game. He was support.
Wait, is it Chuds? Are they playing?
Versus Ryan is still.
Why do you think you would be?
Yeah, someone else was talking. I'm intimidated by him.
Okay, I mean that's less game for.
That's funny. That's funny.
I don't want to argue with him. But why? He wants to keep it a BO because it's gonna take forever. He says.
I kind of agree with the take.
Yeah, because
But it would legit be the same amount of time as today though, because today
We-
we played.
Wait, tomorrow. You talking about?
because we've already
tomorrow?
spectated.
Oh, I
two
think it should miss a
BO3s,
five.
right?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's six
That's
games.
6 games technically, even though we like. It's
Wait,
more
so
like five.
We missed a game.
Would the
Yeah, they
losers
missed a
be
game and
at
a
the
half,
same time
but,
as the
like,
winners, or they'd be
It's
separate?
already like
Separate.
it's already
Because-
5 p.m.
alright,
Do you want to watch both?
So
Because-
worst case
okay.
scenario, this goes into like 8.
After
Yeah,
that's
that's pretty late
Brendan
already.
finishes, one of them is gonna go to the final, right? And then one of them's gonna get knocked down.
Oh, dude, I wanted to.
So after we watch this, we're gonna watch this.
timing
This thing that's like that, so we can't really
So
be
if
on the
it's
same. It's gonna be this and that,
Yeah.
which is gonna be BO3 into BO5. But I feel like if we made this a BO3, this should also have been a BO3 to go into the final.
Panda, I was like, it's too OD.
To what?
Try it. Okay, it's just.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to ICEBORN Cup. A very interesting matchup here in the bottom semifinals between between the Chuds and Crit Happens. Obviously, Crit Happens earlier today beat Gael's team. Obviously, Ryan getting his revenge on Gael from last tournament. And I would say the Chuds upsetting Enoch. I did not see that would be happening. So,
I don't want to be biased, but for me right now, I'm supporting the Chuds.
Honestly?
Just for personal reasons, I don't want to go too in depth. I just think that I believe in them,
Honestly, I'd have to agree with you, bro. The Chuds, kind of stole my heart already, bro. Because, this is an underdog team. We did not expect the Chuds
I thought nothing would ever happen, but it seems like something's happening.
Nothing ever happens, right? Exactly. But, the Chuds kind of, surprising me here in this tournament. Raymond kind of, showing a pop-off performance right now. And, just overall.
Looks like drafting is starting.
Drafting has started, and we have to splitter. If we see the draft here.
Do we know which team's which?
We have no idea, actually.
We can double check.
They didn't
I believe blue team is Chuds.
Okay, we'll have to see. But Chuds right now showing...
We're gonna see if one team's banning a Kali. That's the
other team. There's a Bard ban and a Rise ban now coming out for red team and blue team. I have no idea. Bryce is Bard, so I'm assuming red team will be Crit Happens, Oriana ban from blue team, and Bessa auto banned right there without a hesitation. Silas also auto banned. Those are all Raymond bans right there.
Yeah.
From the side of am I tweaking? No, wait, no, they're on the same team. I'm tweaking. Sorry.
And that's weird because Raymond does play those.
Yeah.
But again, no Kali ban is interesting.
I have to see.
From what I've seen, Raymond is just insane on Nicole.
The Graves band, Silas band, and Bessa Bard, Oriana, and Rise.
So wait, What role is Grace playing this tournament? I didn't see.
I believe Grace right now went back to mid lane. I believe.
So is
just
Raymond
kidding.
top?
I guess Raymond will be playing the Jace.
Yeah, okay.
I think that is the Raymond Jace right there.
It could be Jace Jungle. I've seen that.
Or Jace Jungle if they are psychotic. But
you know, he got buffs recently. I played against Raymond's Jace Jungle. He did really well.
oh, did he pop off on Jace Jungle? Okay, might be a Jace Jungle from Raymond. But Malphite locked in now, and that is most likely going to be a mid lane Malphite, as we've seen throughout the tournament, I believe. I would love to see the roster real quick. I might have to pull this up.
Crit happens. Mid lane is.
It's Felix is their mid laner.
Yeah.
Phi. So might be a Phi Malphite mid lane, but Ezreal now locked in for red team here, and I'll have to see how they respond here on blue side.
It's kind of crazy if Grace is mid. I'm surprised they haven't banned Ahri.
We'll have to see. I did hear some murmurs about an Ahri ban, but obviously they locked in the Jace. It seems like Raymond might just be continuing on the path of going mid lane. Mordekaiser now locked in for what I believe is top king. So we'll have to see how does red team respond to this Mordekaiser pick. But there's one more pick for blue side here before we go into our second round of bans. And honestly, there's the Ahri. So I believe that is... It might just be in the logical order. It might be a Jace top, Mordekaiser jungle, and an Ahri mid here. So very interesting. Malphite, Renekton now locked in, for that top laner. So it will be a Malphite mid.
I will say so far, Ahri, you know, the Chuds don't have too much heavy CC on them.
That's true. The Chuds do lack quite a bit of CC, but also the damage, though, from Chuds is going to be quite heavy. That Mordekaiser, that Jace, you know, Ahri as well, if she does get ahead, will do a lot of damage. And also, Malphite locked in very early on, so 2 APs locked in behind Malphite. Malphite is not going to get as much value as he would like this game, but we'll have to see how Crit Happens responds. I believe Malphite could be going jungle too, because Ryan does like playing those jungle picks. Zed now banned out. So 5 mid laners banned out on blue team here.
Yeah, I actually think it's not Malphite mid.
So we'll have to see.
Because they've done more research than we have, you know?
And Lux will be locked in now. I have
Nico. That's definitely Tofu.
That is a Tofu Nico pick. This is going to be an interesting game. A lot of team fight on the side of red here. We get the Malphite combo, the Nico combo, Pop Blossom into the Unstoppable Charge. We'll have to see. Now, Sivir will be locked in for the AD carry.
Now, who's the Chuz ADC, do you know?
We'll have to see. They switched up the roles, it seems like, because it used to be Grace playing the AD carry, APC actually, with the Lux and the Mel. But now
it's Ahri.
if Ahri is being locked in, I'm assuming that's Grace's Ahri and the Jace top. Maybe Raymond went top lane to still have that Jace comfort pick. And maybe someone completely different has locked in now as Sivir for AD carry.
I mean, yeah, because the ICEBORN's so competitive, I doubt he's going Jace jungle. If it was like Bevo Cup, he'd go Jace jungle. But
if it was less on the line here, maybe a Jace jungle would have been possible. But we'll have to see. We obviously don't know. We don't know which team is which actually right now, but we can only infer. Right now, lastly, the last pick for blue, taking their time with this one. 1 second left. It will be a Karma. So everyone picking their own champions chronologically ordered right now. Jace, Mordekaiser, Ahri, Sivir, Karma. A lot of damage, but once again, like you said, the CC, not a whole lot. Will that be a Yasuo pick? We saw.
I want to see Felix and Yasuo. If that's
is that a Yasuo? Say LeBlanc. Okay, Felix will go back to his AP mid laners and potentially lock in that LeBlanc here.
I think it's better too, just to have more consistent AP damage.
Absolutely.
On the team.
So right now we have finished up drafts. We have Malphite, Ezreal, Renekton. I believe that Renekton will be going to the top lane, with Malphite being in the jungle for Ryan and blue. This comp very interesting. Obviously, a lot switched up for the side of the Chuds.
Honestly,
right?
on the Chuds, it looks like it's a direct order.
It is a direct order, I believe, unless they do something funny and make it a Jace jungle, like you said. But how are you feeling about this draft right now? Like,
I mean, looking at the team fights, you know, the Chuds don't have that much CC. That's the one thing I'd like to start off with.
Absolutely.
Not as much as we usually see in tournaments like this, where there's so much heavy team CC. But then you look at red team, where they have the Malphite ult and they have the Nico ult, which could be really dangerous in team fights. So we're gonna see, but again, there's not really group CC on the blue team here.
All right, we are entering the champ select phase right now. We will see both of these teams go duke it out. It is Marfon on. Oh my, there's a lot switched up actually. Fize, who used to be the jungle, actually has locked in the Jace. So Fize will be playing that top laner, and Marfon is now on the Mordekaiser. Oh, Marcado is now ADC. So Jinshi and Marcado have switched positions. Jinshi getting that RE, and Marcado on the Sivir. Now on the other side, we still have no clue, but good idea that it is Felix on the LeBlanc.
Yeah.
Malphite will be going to Ryan.
Tofu support. He loves playing Nico support.
So we will obviously, pretty self-explanatory over there. Now, who do you got winning this first game based off the draft alone?
Based off draft, nothing's ever determined. I'd like to say, red team. I love the Chuds, don't get me wrong. But I just love seeing CC ults, especially Malphite. Again, Malphite's ultimate hitbox is just so big and so hard to dodge that, some might confuse it for a Vel'Koz W, or E, but those are just fools. Those are fools.
There's beef, bro. There's beef between you and Julian. Or what's going on?
For now.
Next
tournament, we'll see, bro. Next tournament, we're gonna see.
Okay.
There's a new storyline happening. I'm a pick Malphite every game.
The trivia beef, that is crazy. Now, here we get into the first game of the last series of the day. Tomorrow we will have a finals BO3. Currently, right now going on is a BO5 between Brennan's team and Atish. The loser of that game will play the winner of this series, and then the winner of that series will play in the grand finals against whoever won that series. So if you can do the math in your head, you can probably figure it out.
I'm really bad at math.
So we'll have to see who will go and fight for a spot in the grand finals against the loser of that game. Now, the game a lot more fast-paced, but still we see some deep vision coming out early from Felix. Gonna use his mid ward and get the Raptors early vision. Now that Raptors do spawn a lot quicker, it is gonna be easier to get those timings on the wards down and, just overall get some early information regarding the jungler pathing. You see Fies here on the Jace top.
Jace jungle.
Jace, it is Jace jungle. Oh my goodness, it actually is a Jace jungle. I didn't even catch that at first. That is not a Marcado Jace jungle, but a Fies Jace jungle. Now that is very interesting to say the least. I could not have seen that coming actually.
I did. So.
Yeah, you definitely did, but wrong person. You said it was a Raymond Jace jungle.
That's just because that's what he's known for. But honestly, I'm impressed that Raymond dodged the challenger 1v1 here. I thought they'd want to go challenger out challenger mid lane, but
now Fi in the mid lane with the LeBlanc with the ignite execute here against Ahri. Jinshi first time playing mid in this tournament on her comfort Ahri pick though, so have to see how she does do against Felix, who has been putting on a show for us as a star performing mid laner right now. Let's see right now, Marfan in top lane. Going down a little bit, Renekton obviously going to have the early hand in this early lane. Top King playing it very well. Felix throwing up the flare bot lane.
Again, just not much happens early anymore. I'm really sad that they got rid of they made everything shorter earlier.
Yeah.
It just makes the game a bit more boring early game.
The lack of invades does make it a bit more slower pace at the beginning, but also fast at the same time as you see it.
Yeah.
We might get some early lane action. Marcado now. Trying to just, so far, Vision does not catch the Raptors take, but I'm pretty sure Felix can sniff it out. Fi's on this Jace jungle. First time I'm seeing Jace jungle ever, I believe, in my years playing League of Legends. Tell me about it. How do you feel about that?
So, just so people know, my old username in League was Metacreator because I was the Metacreator. I did make Jace jungle back in the day, and one of my friends, no joke, stopped playing League with me because I kept on doing Jace jungle in Reg 2. But it worked, and then they buffed Jace's damage to jungle camp, so now everyone starts playing it because when a true entrepreneur like me, they call me an early adopter, There's early adopter, then there's laggards.
Absolutely.
The laggards, they got on the trend after they got buffed. I don't like to do that type of stuff. I like to...
Seems like you're a top king now.
I'm a meta creator.
Taking a bit of damage now from Marfan. Getting some early damage on this Renekton here after playing back a little bit. Here comes Ryan in the works with the Malphite. Malphite, obviously, early game jungle ganks are pretty weak. Just
all he has is Q to try to catch up.
Walks at home and just walks away. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Jinshi gets first blooded by Felix here. Felix obviously flexing a little bit on this new mid lane for the first time. Not new mid lane, but first time in the tournament. Showing off that he is right now.
And we're going to see the replay.
See, Felix goes in for a trade, he lands the chains of binding, and we'll just get the ignite off.
That missed charm was really just salt in the wound, too.
A clean trade from Jinshi there, or from Felix there, sorry.
So that's first blood.
First blood going over to the side of crit happens. Now we see Tofu slowly walking up, trying to make some space here. Or Bryce walking up, trying to make some space here.
Again, these games tend to be pretty slow until objective spawns, so we're going to see what happens. Let's look at the scoreboard.
Scoreboard-wise, we have some pretty all-around CS, CS.
Yeah. It's pretty even. It's only 300 gold difference, so...
Now, Marcado is up 10 CS on this Ezreal, and has not backed. Ezreal did get it back on the tier, but...
I will say, I think mid lane is really in danger here. because he already has Lost Chapter, and Jinshi
Absolutely.
decided to
Jinshi
opt for
the no magic
cloak.
mantle to try and get some early resistances, try to make her laning phase a bit easier. Obviously, LeBlanc,
Yeah.
pretty strong lane bully.
Jinshi
against
dabs there. That's
Dabs.
impressive.
2016 reference. That was 10 years ago. Can you believe that? How old
Well,
are
they
we?
say we're bringing back 2016. That's probably why she did it.
We are absolutely bringing back 2016. That was the one hell of a year. Now, yeah, bot lane. We have,
Ooh.
the game is
A bit slow.
lagging, it seems like, but that might just be the spectator. Hopefully nothing too crazy happens in this. Here we go.
Okay,
we're back.
Is it possible for us to also move forward?
I think we will just have to deal with it. Yeah,
Yeah, it's a couple of seconds.
It's just a couple seconds. It's nothing too serious. Now, we see bot lane though. Van Starts is down a little bit of HP with Tofu Royalty here. But, hopefully, nothing too serious will happen. Very slow game compared to the rest of these games. The first 5 minutes, only one first blood, only 300 gold lead based off that one kill, and not a whole lot's happening. I think.
But Drag's about to spawn, so I think
both
that's really
teams
what's
just
gonna
waiting
get
for
them.
Dragon. See Ezreal getting his reset, and Dragon now on the Rift now, and it will be instantly started by this Jace. FiZe does not want to waste any time getting this first objective on their board here, and will just start it up without any questions asked.
Look at that damage. In comes a Top King kill.
Top King has slain Marfan. We are missing all the kills right now, but you can see Top King. If we get a replay on that. See, Marfan does get the ult on the Top King here. Misses the Q, but that Mordekaiser Death Realm is just a bit too strong, but does not manage to get him in it.
And I think we should end replay because some stuff's happening at Dragon right now.
Absolutely. Now replay here. See Mercado taking a bit of damage here. Walks up a bit too
FiZe
far.
got push off Dragon. Seems like Red is taking advantage.
Red is now taking the Dragon. Seems like blue team might have gone a bit too greedy. FiZe not enough damage yet in the early game to take it quick enough or low enough for his team to arrive. While they back off, flashes forward, manages to find FiZe. Now Chains of Corruption comes out. Will catch this Karma. Karma has to flash out to safety. That is another kill for this LeBlanc. 4 kills now to 1. LeBlanc is 2-0. Ezreal also somewhere along the lines picked up a kill there.
Looks like LeBlanc already has about 1k gold difference 6 minutes in. That's really bad.
LeBlanc now pulling ahead early, not wanting to waste any time in this game. We'll have to see though. Where did this Ezreal kill come from? I'm pretty sure it was at the Dragon fight. If we can get a replay on that, that'd be great. So we'll have to see if we do.
But also, Mercado's CS lead is pretty impressive too. Just off CS, Mercado's managed to get 500 gold lead.
Now has double the CS of this Ezreal. So that one kill on the Ezreal starting to become a little less worrying. But Mercado also did pick up a kill for himself there. Now you can see.
Yeah, I think later game Mercado's gonna definitely be a force to be reckoned with.
We'll have to see if Mercado can put this game on his back.
Honestly, I think late game, maybe Mordekaiser, if he doesn't get popped too quick by LeBlanc, just ult LeBlanc.
Absolutely.
Or ult Malphite, but it's one of the two. Again, I think Sivir could just spell shield the Malphite ult, but LeBlanc is the real issue.
But the thing is about Sivir, if you spell shield that Malphite ult, you have to worry about that Mordecai or... Oh, that's the wrong thing. Ooh. If you spell shield one of the ults, you have to spell shield the other, right? So you have the Nico ult you have to worry about, you have the Malphite you have to worry about, and
yeah,
you have
but
the
Nico is
chains
much
to worry
harder to
about.
get onto. You know,
That
Nico,
is true, but
the
if Nico-
Malphite is what's dangerous because he's an unstoppable
Seems like FiZe just got a
force.
solo kill on the Ahri as well. We are missing
get a replay on that?
Tofu also gets a kill onto this bot lane here. We are missing all the action right now. Seems like here we have a little trade going on. Maybe Mercado stepping up aggressively finds it. Does not manage to finish it off and will just get punished a little bit for stepping up too far. And I think we will miss that play on
Fi.
On Fi, yeah. And Van Start will also pick up the Karma kill as well as a bonus. Top King now going for a little trade. We'll find just a little bit of damage, a little chip damage. And now we will just slow the game down a bit. Unstoppable Force comes out. Ahri catches Ahri. Ahri might have the Spirit Rush. Will just flash away. Charm connects onto the Chains of Binding. Will manage to find her, so will live to tell a tale, but Flash burned. No Spirit Rush up at the time. Unfortunately, Mordekaiser Death Grasp will bring this Renekton back into him and hit a...
looks like they're gonna go for Grubs here.
Now, seems like Grub started up by Crit Happens. Ryan will pick up the first one, and the second one will fall shortly. So Smite for that second one if he wants to save it for the third one, actually. And that is 3 Grubs going the way of Crit Happens. Early 2 objectives here.
I will say things are looking pretty bleak. But again, it's the beginning of the game.
It is the first beginning of the game. Only a 2k gold lead, 2 objectives up right now. But
let's get the individual gold too.
Nothing.
1.5k on mid lane is kind of insane.
Now in the works here, taking up some of that damage here. If you can look at bot lane here, kind of pushed in. Just taking that plating, doing his job. LeBlanc
like LeBlanc
roaming
is...
down here. trying to fight for the scuttle. Will go into the Jace. Does chunk out the mid damage. Has to ult away. Charm dodges the charm. Goes back onto Fai's here. Fai's not expecting it. Will he go down? Yes, he will. Gets finished off by the auto attack. Jinshi using up her burst, but however, Fai will dodge it. That was a beautiful recast of her ultimate from Fai. Catches Fai's completely unaware of the even possibility of that. Fai actually on a roll early game right now.
You know, I like to see games where you can see these challenger players really show off their skill. Again, that's why I was looking forward to maybe Mercado playing mid lane Akali, because his Akali is really just impressive.
Now we see 4-0 on this LeBlanc now. Luden's already completed 4 stacks, up 2k gold. It seems like this LeBlanc is getting pretty fed pretty early, which is not a good sign if you're on the side of Chuds. So
and top king is also about a 1k gold ahead, so it looks like these carries are just getting stronger.
These carries are starting to take over. Ezreal also has the bounty now popping up. LeBlanc bounty popping up. We'll have to see if Chuds can bring out something, a miracle maybe at one of these team fights, because right now early game already slipping through their grass 10 minutes in.
I will say ideally Sivir just gets these shutdowns and manages to solo carry. That's why I think it's the best outlook for them in this game.
Absolutely. Marcado is going to have to try to grab some of these extra goals. Jinshi, however, goes down again to Fai. Fai is just killing everyone this game right now. Absolutely just dominating. We'll have to see, how does Jinshi get caught here? It seems like she was under her own turret, and perhaps Fai just completely disrespects her, walks up and just ignites her there. Very unfortunate scenes for Jinshi right now, who finally gets to play her Ahri, but just does not get the opportunity.
The right matchup,
does not get the opportunity to show it off against Fai, who is showing off his LeBlanc instead. Now bot lane here in the works, in a bit of a trouble here.
Malphite.
Malphite will just completely obliterate this Karma. Holy smokes, that LeBlanc damage is seriously no joke.
Can we see a replay of that?
I would love to see a replay of that. Now Dragon started off finally for this team here. I don't think we'll get the replay, but if we hold tab here, let's see. LeBlanc now 8 Darksteel stacks, 6-0 with the Ludens completed. Now Sorcerer's Shoes completed too. I'm assuming that quest will also be completed soon. Everything is starting to spike for this LeBlanc, and there's just no slowing down for her.
If you look at it, red team is 3. Oh, let's look at the.
We can see the replay right now. Let's see.
Let's see that damage. I just want to see
is
that.
full HP and just goes down. And now Marcado back in live has to pop flash barrier. Gets out just barely. Tofu royalty now trying to walk away. Gets caught by the Karma.
TP in for Mordekaiser.
And will be binding. Marcado too scared to walk up though. Has the skill heal. Mordekaiser TP's in. Faiz will kill Tofu royalty. Now slowly walking up. Top King now TP's back in with the Renekton. Dominus is active. Not active yet. Shut down Death Realm. In the Death Realm. Will manage to find someone here. Faiz somehow catches Ori in mid lane still. Top King running away. Dashes back in. Manages to catch a Sivir with the Q. Dominus, very strong ultimate. Has that buff now. Slowly backing off. Wow, what a team fight that was right there.
I think it's really good for at least the blue team to get a 2-for-1.
Top King.
Wait, no. Sivir died as well.
Top King manages to find the Sivir as well. It is a 1-for-2 trade. Ezreal for your Sivir and Ahri. That was a wonderful TP from Top King. Great awareness of what's happening on the map around here. And just being able to support his team when it looked like it was in dire straits right there. This Karma manages to catch the Nico, but just does not have enough damage to finish off. Marcado a bit too scared to step up. Maybe
almost 3,000 gold lead on mid lane.
And now,
if you look at it, red team's only 2.5k gold ahead, but mid lane already has a 3k gold lead.
This LeBlanc is 2 levels up, 30 CS up, and 3,000 gold up, 7 kills up too. This LeBlanc now perhaps has 2 items finished even. We might have to see that. Does have a Medjai's, an early Medjai's for Felix here. This LeBlanc is going to take over. Blue buff now picked up from that jungle camp. We'll have to see it in the works. Now, just clearing out some vision, making sure that nothing funny happens. And the map seems to have slowed down a little bit after what was a chaotic 3 minutes. And now, some recalls coming from the bot lane. Once gets a reset. Marfon, however, wants to fight Top King here. Top King a bit low on HP. No Dominus yet. Top King has to flash the Shattering Strike. Now, we'll give him a thumbs up. Marfon.
Not a dab, but a thumbs up.
We'll heal back up a little bit of HP. And we'll get the wave reset. Fai's hovering near top lane though. So if Marfon does go for this, Fai again, a solo kill on Ahri. This man is completely taking over. I don't think we caught like a single Fai kill. That's how fast he is. Dominus pop now, however, on the Fai's. Fai's may be in a bit of trouble. Maybe overstepped a little bit. Top King will be coming in. And the unstoppable charge from Ryan will catch the Jace as he will go down. That is a kill for your...
and now we can see that LeBlanc kill.
LeBlanc seems like just completely does not matter. This Ahri doesn't do enough damage. The Spirit Rush, the Spirit Fire as well, just not enough to kill this LeBlanc. LeBlanc damage too strong. The Ignite popped as well. This LeBlanc is going crazy right now, and it is not looking good at all.
Oh.
Once again, LeBlanc continues the chase, has to burn the Flash and the
His
Ignite
TP is
just
for that to happen immediately.
to TP away. This is not looking good. Right now, Marcado, however, walking up slowly, trying to catch up to the slack having on the map. Marcado has a skill and barrier though. Ezreal pops the True Shot Barrage, will not connect. Hofurote gets clipped by the edge of that Savior Boomerang. Now has to back up, and Van Starts manages to snipe Marcado through a wave. That is an insane mystical shot. Tries to go for more. Manages to ease forward, but does not find anything else. Fies is here now. Man Starts. You might have overstepped a little bit. Can you get back? Seems like Fies will let him go back a little bit. Now, we'll collect the wave. Bryce now recalling, going back to base with his ADC shortly behind him on that death timer. Wow.
It's 15-3 right now.
This game
5K gold
is
lead
being
almost.
taken over relatively early after what seemed like a slow-paced 10 minutes. From that 11-minute mark, the game has just significantly increased. 15-3 in kills right now. Gold
Almost
lead
a 4K gold dip in
already
mid lane.
up to 5K with a lot of that holding on the shoulders of this LeBlanc with a 4K gold lead herself, as you said. Now the Rift Trail being started up by In The Works. Well, actually just let it go. Seems like LeBlanc here wants to look for another kill on the Ahri here. And just completely one-shots this Ahri. The Ahri might as well be a caster minion at this point in the game to this LeBlanc. This is looking really rough.
Ahri took Nico's passive there.
Ahri now In The Works happening to take this Rift Herald now.
Let's watch that replay. See, it's not even fair. Like,
This LeBlanc is just too damn fed. But back on live here, we see Fies taking a bit of damage. Will be fine. A mid tier 1 or a bot tier 1 will be picked up by Marcado. Trying to bring that gold lead back to something more manageable. In The Works will collect this Rift Herald now. Marfon still collecting these waves out. Crystalline Tower has stacked up quite a bit over throughout this game. Will try to defend it with his life. Nico picks up a passive.
I mean, this is like a horror game at this point.
This is, if you see the LeBlanc, you run. You cannot fight this LeBlanc. This LeBlanc will press W on you, press E on you, and press Q on you, and you will just disappear. It is not fun.
Vision is really important in this game right now.
But the thing is, if you walk to find vision, this LeBlanc will come and jump at you. So it is a lose-lose situation for blue team right now. And another drag. That is 3 dragons stacked up at 16 minutes. This is going to be an early soul game and an early elder game, perhaps 25 minutes. Fi now once again still getting minions.
Oh, that's a straight minion.
That's a level 13 LeBlanc to a level 10 Ahri. Bryce walking up aggressive, wants to kind of get in the action here, clearing out this vision. LeBlanc is nowhere to be seen.
That's scary. Honestly, when I play games like this, if I don't know where LeBlanc is,
I
just assume that she's right next to me.
You just have to hope that LeBlanc is not within a 50-meter radius of you. And now Tofurote getting a little pick down onto Marcado, has to pop that spell shield. Will just walk it off. Flash Q onto the Renekton here. Will pop the Death Realm. Dominus also popped as well. Marfon, isolated Q. Will connect on top game. Will pop his W as well. Pull into the back. And Fies is also here. Q snipes him. Will go down. Is this Renekton in the Dominus one? That's a big shutdown to Fies. Trying to pick it up. Now Marcado here. Fighting a 2v1. Splash Unstoppable Force onto this. Sivir will go down. And Bryce does not have enough shielding for it to save her from a Malphite charging at her. Now the Flash has to come out for Bryce as well. Has to flash her from that Nico Snare.
Jinshi could die here.
Jinshi, you have to be careful. That tower to this is meaningless. And as you just said, Jinshi does go down. That tower might as well not even be there to this LeBlanc. Oh my goodness. Is that a bit of disrespect from Jinshi?
It's not even. It's Five Nights at Felix at this point.
If
you see him in the door, you're running out of battery. The door's not closing. It's just over. Even with the tower, there's nothing you can do.
Absolutely nothing to be done. This LeBlanc is just completely taking over this game. She is a raid boss. Now
10-0. Let's look at the gold difference.
10-0, a damn near 5K gold lead. Almost. This game is looking really rough. The gold lead has shortened though. Never mind, as I say that, it is back to a 4K gold lead. I was gonna say it was only a 3K gold lead for a second there, but it seems like they brought it right back. Now Marfon going back up top lane, looking to fight Top King again.
Oh, and it looks like Fi might be coming.
Five Nights at Fi is now on his way top lane here. Seems like Top King, realizing that Fi is behind him, is just looking to fight here. And this tanky Mordekaiser looks like a cannon minion to this LeBlanc. LeBlanc though, getting below, will still take care of it, no problem. Dominus had to be popped now. And now top tier 1 being under siege here. Nico Pop Blossom manages to find 2. Big Pop Blossom here. Mystic Shot does not find anyone though, but he still gets hit with the auto-empowered auto here. Fies will find the trade back onto Tovoroti. Will use his life for the engagement to the 1-for-1 trade. Now Jinshi back in the bot lane here, trying to farm up mid lane. This Pop Blossom camouflages a minion, proto belts in, manages to find that huge kill on the Mercado there, but will unfortunately get traded by the tower just a bit too deep. Now Rifter popped out. Charging into the will go take it top lane actually. Candy drifted over the top king, ready for it. And he does not. He does not drift it in. That is that's embarrassing. I'm not gonna lie. That's kind of embarrassing. If you're gonna be like that, you gotta at least hit it.
You gotta hit it.
But
that's a deep TP. Looks like
deep TP coming in from Mordecai. They're trying to maybe collapse on them here, but do they have enough strength for this? LeBlanc is on the other side of the map, no TP, so they might have to be careful here. Marfon manages to find in the works, in a bit of trouble. He is a Malphite with full armor. That is a Mordekaiser. Boom! Instantly killed by this Mordekaiser. He is another big shot onto Mordekaiser. Mordekaiser now chasing this Renekton, trying to find him. Renekton, might he get away with this? Marfon seems like he will just let him get away. Does not want to overextend, maybe just unaware of the fact that he could even be there. Probably assumed that he went to his tower. Now, Jinshi looking to go back to this LeBlanc. Now spotted. Jinshi, you need to be careful here, LeBlanc. Oh, bone plating procced onto Jinshi. Let's see if I will go for the one shot here. It seems like pings coming out all across the mid. They want to collapse on this mid laner here. Mercado once again caught out by this Pop Blossom, and it will go down again to the same Pop Blossom, but this time it will be picked up by Tofu Royalty instead. Now bot lane trying to fend off that minion wave that Fi has shoved in. Fi now lurking in this jungle, trying to find that pick. We'll clear out that vision that placed by Bryce there. Top lane, however.
No, I'm not exactly sure how it works, but wait.
Little trade here. Fi will just back off. This top lane fight right now. Dominus popped out. Death Realm not used yet. We'll pop the Q. Pull him away into the Death Realm. Does he have W? And the Death Realm bonus will take care of Top King. Top King maybe just a bit too greedy there. Should have maybe backed off a little bit. Wait for the CDs. Marfon, well aware of the fact that his Death Realm will give him that empowered Q. That isolation will pick up a kill on the Top King. That is a solo bolo on top lane right there.
Yeah, as I was saying, I'm not sure how it works, but I think if Nico's a minion and she's like roaming around, you don't see see like a minion. So it's so much harder to understand when they're roaming, especially because most people just look for the.
And they did get rid of the fact that Nico can now tank tower shots as a cannon. They got rid of that, so that is a interaction gone. Fi, however, wants to dash in here, maybe a bit too aggressive. Never mind. Will just finds Bryce lives on a sliver of HP. Van Starts does kill this Jace though, but Bryce very low HP. Mercado walking up slowly now, trying to find some damage here. The dragon started. This is going to be the Ocean Soul for Red Team. Already picked up at 21 minutes. That Elder is going to spawn in 5 minutes out of a 26-minute Elder right there, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's look at the replay.
Let's see this replay. How does
Arcane Barrage comes in?
True Shot Barrage does not find it anything, but Van Starts will finish off with a mystical shot. Now, Jinshi, or not Jinshi, sorry, Tofu Roti recalling as a minion. That is not suspicious at all.
Yeah.
The game slowing down just ever so slightly. Jinshi going back to bot lane where Fi wants to just completely farm this poor little Ahri. Q will hit Jinshi. Bone plating proc again. Now,
4 level difference in the mid lane.
4 level difference and probably even bigger gold lead. It is a damn near 6k, almost 6k now. Holy smokes, this lead is becoming unmanageable. 10:02, fully stacked Medjais, I'm assuming, and Mercado might be caught out. Has to use the spirit, has to use the shield to block that. LeBlanc W will live with her life.
In comes True Shot Barrage, but I don't think it's gonna hit.
True Shot Barrage is going to not hit anyone. Goes slightly wide. Mercado now gets a shield from Bryce. That Karma shield is quite a bit. Now, Mordekaiser slowly making his way top lane. Wants to match this Renekton again. Knows he can win this fight. And wants to just see. Oh my god, Fi just one-shot this Karma. That is absolutely terrifying to see if you are anyone behind Bryce there. As he walks up and just disappears. As this LeBlanc. It's just
items really quick. Looks like
it has a Shadow Flame, fully stacked Medjai's, tier 3 boots, and is level 16. The only one close to this LeBlanc is this Mordekaiser with level 15, but I don't think that's gonna matter anytime soon.
Fi is just zoning them off so they can bury him.
Fi is completely dominating, complete control over this lower half. His presence alone is enough to make these teams not want to walk towards him. That is Baron buff picked up from Crit Happens. Fi completely locked in on this game, wants to find his way into the losers finals here. Now Fi going bot lane, wants to catch this wave that Sivir is pushing out at her. Mercado wants to shove this in as fast as he can so he can go meet his team up top lane. But this Baron buff will siege this tier 2. Tier 2 now already falling down thanks to that Crystalline plus Baron buff. Mordekaiser's wave clear. Is it enough? Fi fighting Mercado. Dashes away. Will get a thumbs up. Too big
Jace is coming.
Jace is coming. And Mordekaiser managed to hit a Q onto the Nico clone. Nothing else will be found though. Mercado now in a bit of trouble next to this Fi. Fi will find Mercado. But Jace might be able to clean it up. Mercado. Well, sorry. Fi will back away as Jace has to watch his AD carry die right in front of his eyes. Burns flash barrier as well for the cost of nothing. In the works now walking out. Can just tank this. Mordekaiser isn't really afraid of him. Does take a bit more damage than you would like. I would assume the Nico clone will catch in the works. Perhaps just a bit disrespectful in the works. Pops unstoppable charge. Will just die. A bit disrespectful from that Malphite there. Trying to just walk up on this Mord. Now Mordekaiser with the Malphite abilities will be able to hit this Nico very low now. Top King trying to save his Nico's life. No death run from Mordekaiser. Will pull Mordekaiser back in. Top Awesome flashes, manages to find the Mordekaiser only, and will just get slammed to death by that Mord. And that shielding is absolutely crazy.
Full health bar of shielding.
While that was happening though, Van starts to pick up a couple kills in the mid lane. Marfon maybe overextended a little bit, tries to find Top King, cannot find him. Shield to find Q, ever so slightly misses. Van starts will be able to find him though. Mordekaiser goes down as Fi just slowly chipping away this tier 3 as his team kind of just fights a big fight.
This might be another perfect game for Fi. That's insane.
Nah,
Again, it's crazy to watch these challenger players play hyper carries and hyper carry.
Fi.
Let's watch this replay.
Let's see this replay here. Ezreal, a nice little snipe here from the Mordekaiser who tries to get away but just unable to run away in time. And now all the tier 3s under siege. Van starts looking for some hits on this tier 1. Top King will dash away as Fi now looking for this inhibitor. Tries to go into Fi's here. Fi's gets that Karma Shield. That's a big Karma Shield. You has to use Mantra for that though. Fi will just go back to hitting this inhibitor turret. Top King looking for this top tier inhibitor here. We'll get dash on zero. Mercado has no spell shield. Might just go on Karma. Mantra shield is absolutely huge. Might catch out Top King actually. The bind is on him. Top King pops Donomus. Heals will come out. Will manage to find Mercado even though the skill heals of Bryce is completely useless to not help him at all. Now, blue team's turret has been destroyed. Tower down number 1. Does blue team have a final fight in them? Unstoppable strike manages to find Jinshi. Death Realm has not been popped yet. Mordekaiser still on top of it in the works. In a bit of trouble. Will go down now. Fi is legendary. Finds that backline. Double kill onto the Jace and Karma. Now Marfon in Death Realm fighting the Van Stars right now. Ezreal will go down. Mordekaiser big shot down. Can he find anything else? It is just you, Mordekaiser, and you are gone. That is an ace at the Nexus Towers. A triple kill for Fi, and this will be a walkthrough for Fi. And crit happens as they take a dominant game 1 in this series.
Is that 9k gold lead I see in the plane?
That
That's
is
genuinely insane.
A 15-0 LeBlanc. This game was slow at the beginning. 10 minutes in, it was 1 kill, and then all of a sudden LeBlanc gets on the board.
Let's watch this replay.
This replay here, as you can see, tries their best to hold off. Mordekaiser is fighting for his life in this death realm here, but cannot get anything done. He manages to patch the Ezreal, but that's all he can find, as there are 4 enemy team members waiting from outside that death realm. And that is it for game 1. As it is a complete Fi takeover here, completely just dominating start to finish. 10 minutes in, not a whole lot happens. Gets a couple kills here and there, and just completely runs over them.
Mordekaiser gave me so much hope. I love playing Mordekaiser jungle because I think Mordekaiser is such a good 1v5 champion. And even near the end, I was like, maybe, just maybe he can kill LeBlanc. But then, you know, LeBlanc's Zonya. And I got excited. I thought it was Mordekaiser's Zonya, so I thought maybe it was a chance. I realized he didn't build it. And looks like we're going to head over to trivia.
Seems like, soon. Yep. We will head over to trivia soon. We are getting ready. Just not quite yet, though.
Just, you know.
But after that, you know, we saw that was a rough game 1 from Chuds after making their way to the semifinals and lowers. But we'll have to see. There is one more game in this tournament, in this series, though. So we're 2 more games potentially if the Chuds can manage to bring it back.
That's what we say about the Chuds. Everyone underestimates the Chuds, but when game time happens, the Chuds will shut out.
Absolutely. We'll have to see if the Chuds will switch things back. Maybe put Mercado back on that mid lane because it seemed like he was a bit quiet that game. But
I would love to see a challenger versus challenger mid lane. It's like you're basically watching a challenger game.
Might have to put Mercado to face against Fi because that LeBlanc just got super fed.
It's interesting they didn't ban Akali. Like, it's as if they knew. I wasn't watching previous games with Mercado to know if people were banning, but Again, that Mercado Akali is very dangerous. So it's as if they knew that he wasn't gonna go
It
mid.
seems like they locked in Jace and assumed Mercado was gonna play the Jace, but it
Yeah.
seems like instead they went for the Jace jungle, which did not prove to win the series,
Yeah.
unfortunately.
It's okay. Maybe we need to buff it.
Maybe we
put
get a
some more
Yone jungle
buffs in.
next game. How would you feel if we saw a Yone jungle?
I'd say they're taking my style, but
Taking
it's
your
okay.
style. What was the name you said? Meta
creator.
Meta
That's
creator.
That's what they used to call me. It was
Meta
first
creator.
Revengeful Rampage
Uh-huh.
when I was 10 years old.
Okay.
And then Meta Creator.
Okay.
And then they merged Valorant and Riot in League names, so it ruined everything. Looks like we're gonna cut to trivia pretty soon.
All right, and we are getting ready for trivia, I believe. Not yet. A little bit longer.
They're still prepping.
Still a little bit of prep.
I'm excited for this. I already know what the first thing is off the top of my head. I'm a bit of a league genius. That's what they call me.
Absolutely. Okay.
So, I think I'm going to get all three, but we're going to see. The first one, you guys don't see it yet, but I do, and I just know the answer because,
All right, what do you mind sharing that with us, or?
No, because I want the audience to be able to guess too.
Oh, I see.
But the first one I know. The first one, just trust me.
The first one,
I
you know
know
this
this
one? This one
Yeah.
looks pretty. I mean, this one is.
It's pretty obvious.
This one's pretty obvious.
It literally
I
shows
would
the
say, hey,
character.
no flame to anyone, but if you miss this one, that's pretty embarrassing.
Maybe it's time to hop back.
If
to
you
the
don't get
rest.
this champion at the very least, that's pretty embarrassing. So I think we are going to cut it to trivia. What is that? Trivia? No trivia. One more second. A little bit technical difficulties, but hey, why were you so harsh on Julian back there, man? Like, what was up with that? That was like genuine beef, man.
Malphite is one of the most popular champions in this tournament. You see him a lot. I like to play Malphite. It's so obvious what Malphite's ult looks like on a hitbox scale. Like, I know it sounds crazy, but genuinely, when you see Malphite's ult, Vel'Koz's E is like this big. Malphite's ult is like this big.
Absolutely.
So confusingly too, is like I get not knowing what it is, but guessing Malphite there is just like, and you can't even say there's no scale because you could see like the walls around you to have scale. Maybe if it was like flat terrain, you'd be like, I don't know what it is, but you see the walls, and if you've just played the game before, you've played Malphite before, which I can say with 100%, without a doubt, Julian has played Malphite before. How do you not know that? Maybe he's not played Vel'Koz. Vel'Koz is, a bit of a niche character not everyone wants to play. I played him, Vel'Koz support because I'm basically ASAP or whatever, but
ASAP. Well, it seems like trivia is still getting underway, but we'll have to see if this Julian versus Arvin storyline will continue in the next tournament.
Next tournament's actually going to be an ARAM tournament if you guys want to either pull up or tune
ARAM
in.
tournament, perhaps? That's it. Unconfirmed ARAM tournament.
But it's really likely, in my opinion. I don't know.
We'll have to
pushing
see
for it a lot 'cause I
this
love
ARAM tournament. ARAM tournaments are hard to cast, man. Everything's happening.
Everything's happening everywhere, but
it's hard.
I think that's also what makes it fun to play.
That's
also,
true.
I think it's like a chance for like the people who are lower elo to really have a better chance.
Yeah, I made the playoffs. I played in an ARAM tournament and I made the playoffs. I heard Zeus, our producer, went 0-4 in a playoffs tournament.
Did I say ARAM tournament?
You did say ARAM tournament.
Oh, I meant
Arena
tournament. I meant Arenas tournament, which is really likely. That's what I meant. It's Arenas tournament.
Arena tournament. That is confirmed, I believe.
That's what I meant. The next tournament's gonna be Arenas.
Arena tournament
it's
is
gonna be more fit
confirmed.
for the low elo because it's not as much like macro needed.
It's our Valentine's special one.
Yeah.
So bring your homeboy or homegirl or your
Valentine. Why are we just ruling that out because we're league players?
That's true. You got a buddy to bring, right? You got a duo to bring.
Bring someone.
You can bring someone
to
for
play.
Valentine's
And they don't
Day.
have to go to UT.
Seems like we will cut it to break instead of trivia as technical difficulties continue to plague this tournament, unfortunately. We'll cut it to break. We'll see you guys soon.
See you.
Hello, we're back. Oh my goodness, we're already in draft. Seems like Mel has been locked in. Seems like that will be Jinshi's Mel. It seems like similar champs banned out across the board. Bryce's, Bard banned out, Ambessa, Graves, Syndra, Rumble, and Rise all banned out.
I really hope, for entertainment's sake, that it's Mel APC and we get to see Mercado mid lane against Vi.
Absolutely. These Felix champions already getting banned out. Rise, Rumble, Syndra. Not a chance that happens again.
Yeah.
But Amumu picked out for Ryan. Ryan also very comfortable in that champion. But Draven for this AD carry. We'll have to see if this is going to be an aggressive game. Draven, I'm not sure how well that matchup is against Mel, though.
I'm interested in seeing what Tofu picks here. I know him as like a Nico support one trick, so
That's
I want to
true.
see more.
That is true. But we'll have to see here if they respond in kind to this Amumu Draven. But
I really hope to see like a Talon or something, Talon Akali.
I would love to see another hyper carry. Yeah, these hyper carry games, man, I'm so sick and tired of people locking in Smolder, man. As a caster here and watching Smolder just AFK in a side lane for 30 minutes, it's the worst thing you can do. Don't pick Smolder in this tournament. I'm not gonna say that, but don't pick Smolder, please. It's so boring to watch. No one likes it. Pick Draven. Draven's a good champ. We love Draven. Draven is fast paced. He autos a lot. Right? I know you're trying to play for the win.
Jin.
Jin is also, I main Jin. Jin's my one trick, but just please, no
Honestly, even
Smolders.
Samira. I like Samira, like watching her do team fights, but
No.
Smolder is just like too much of a slow roll for me to enjoy.
Just too safe of a champion, bro. Take some risks, man. Step out of your comfort zone. Play some aggressive champions like this Amumu, like this Draven,
Tofu likes to play
like this
Braum.
Braum.
Tofu likes
This
to
is
play
what I like
Braum.
to see right here. This Rel, this Mel. Oh my god, Rel Mel again. I remember last night it was a Rel Mel, and I was absolutely losing my mind trying to cast that. But Rel and Mel now locked in for this bot lane, and a J4 as well. This is going to be very interesting here. A pretty good draft on both sides so far, I'd say. A lot of disengage for red team, and a lot of, I guess, engage in general for red team as well, because that Mumu bandage toss and that ult, the Braum glacial fissure. But also on the red team of red here, you have a blue side. Oh my goodness. Blue side, you have a Jarvan and a Rel as well for engage as well. The crash down and the cataclysm, Magnet Storm, Cassante now
and
being
that's
banned
gonna be really
away.
good for Mel late game, having them all being in the cataclysm or in the
Absolutely.
Magnet Storm, just like
If they
doing
can
whatever you
manage to
want.
find a multiple man cataclysm or multiple man Magnet Storm, that would be huge for both of these engaged champions. The circles will be going crazy.
I
right
find
now.
it interesting how they only ban one mid later. Why even ban one at that point?
They
I
banned-
want to see a Marcado Talon or
Let's
Marcado.
see. Marcado
Akali.
Zed has been banned away. Darius now locked in. You got the two Noxian brothers now picked up for Crit Happens. Top King going for Darius. Wants to just lane dominate here, I believe. And now we'll have to see.
Darius
What?
would be fun to watch. in a team fight.
Alawi versus Darius. This is the matchup we'd like to see. Just two top laners beating each other up. This is going to be a fun
And
game
it's-
to watch.
Hopefully, it's gonna be mid lane Marcado, and it's nice to see that Fi got last pick too.
Marcado shouldn't be playing Alawi, right? No, absolutely.
I'm
not.
saying I hope mid lane Marcado.
Yeah,
We're
Marcado
gonna
is
see.
definitely mid lane, I believe here.
No, but what if it's like Mel 8 mid lane? We're gonna see if it's an
Oh,
ADC or
it could
not,
be
you
a
know?
Mel mid lane. You're right. I
Because
completely.
I know that Jinshi likes to play
That
that.
has
but also
completely
APC,
slipped my
so
mind,
We're gonna
yeah.
see. We're gonna see.
Akali
That's what I want.
has been locked in for
Now, I wanna see Fi
Marcado.
play- I'm honestly like,
Fi has the
I want
counter
to see
pick.
just the mid lane all game, but we're gonna see everything. but
We could see a Silas pick here for Fi.
That would be fun
That
to
matchup
watch.
for Akali is not fun, but that is going to be a
or
skill
Galio.
matchup.
I'd like to see Galio too.
Azir, Orianna?
Such high skill
Fi-
champions here.
Fi, will you lock in that Orianna? Hovering on a Twisted Fate now hovered as well. Orianna hovered. Victor
Victor would be
Victor
cool.
into Akali. That is not a good matchup for Victor though.
Yeah, I know, but
Would Fi be taking the backseat here for the sake of scaling? Because if you don't lock in this Victor and you did lock in
I mean, look at the team overall. A Mumu with Victor late game could be crazy. Plus
this,
Braum.
yeah, this team fighting over here is going to be very. Both sides have insane team fighting. If they
I
can
would
catch
say-
out someone here, that leap of faith into Cataclysm Magnet Sword combo will be huge.
Mid game, early mid game, Akali seems to have the advantage in my eyes. Like I love
Absolutely.
playing Akali into Victor early, but once Victor starts scaling, especially if you get some Mumu or Braum action in there, it's gonna be really dangerous for them.
But this Akali might be a backfire too, because there is so much peel and so much interruptions
Yeah.
for this Akali, for her dashes, for her perfect execution.
When you try to go
for
in
that
and
shuriken
Braum glacial fishes you up,
Absolutely. You could go in and then all of a sudden Glacial Fissure comes
or
out of nowhere.
Draven,
A
Draven
bandage
knocks
toss.
you away.
Absolutely.
Anything can really stop you here.
So much disruption, but let's see how Marcado will play around that then. It will be Jinshi back going ADC. Bryce as a support as usual on the Rel, and Fies in the jungle. Marfon in the top lane, Marcado in the mid lane. Now, ooh, how are we feeling about this Potentially
I'm
last
so
game.
happy we get to see it. I hope it's not last, especially if it's challenger v challenger. I'm excited to see this, and I hope that the Chuds win so we can see a third game. Then I'll be unbiased, but for now, I'm on Team Chuds.
Still a Team Chuds enjoyer. Now, right now, it seems like we're having a bit of lobby issues right now. Can't kick out a player. A player wants to join, but unfortunately, he's having his struggles. Should be fine though. Based off this draft, though, who do we got winning this game? Who do you think drafted better this game?
Let me look at it a bit deeper. I feel like my money's on Team Chuds. Again,
Team
I'm already
Chuds?
biased because I want to see a third game. But also, Mercado's Akali is just so insane. Fun fact for people who don't know. Oh wait, let's look at the bracket.
The bracket right now,
So
we will see what has happened here. We have Stop Laughing plus Unicorn Farkle Sparks. I believe. I don't know
I
who
think
is
it
winning
was-
right now. Do we know who's winning right now between those two teams?
Stop laughing. Up 2-1.
Stop Laughing is currently up 2-1 in this BO5 series.
yeah,
And
it seems like
Crit Happens is up 1-0 in this BO3 as well. So tomorrow we will have a BO3 into a BO5. Whatever team wins this BO5 right now in winners semifinals will have a bye for this first and get rested up, kind of scout out their competition a little bit. So very interesting to see. It seems like we were still having difficulties right now.
more into the draft, as I was saying, I'm on Team Chuds, but also because his Akali is insane. And what I was gonna say is a fun fact. In the in-houses so far, the record deaths is actually Mercado's Akali. It was like I think 20 or something. It was 17 or 20.
The
Along those
death
lines.
record.
It was him. But even with that many deaths, he was still a force to be reckoned with. Like I was still scared of him, even though he was like 3-17 at some point.
We'll have to see
It's because
if he...
when you're at that level, especially as a Akali, as she starts scaling, like you could do whatever.
We'll have to see if you break that death record this game. Probably not, but could be
I
a
highly doubt
possibility.
it.
But
Does anyone know the tournament death record? I'm like
I'm
genuinely
not
interested.
sure. We know I'm pretty sure the assist record is 30, held by Bryce.
That's a lot.
I think
yeah.
Bryce went 07, like 30 on. Well, maybe that was Brennan actually with the Nami, but someone with Nami went 07, 30. Maybe it was Natish too. I don't know. I'm just naming all the supports at this point. But we will have to see if this might be our potential last game of the day. Hopefully it isn't. We want to be blessed with a final game 3. But it seems
also,
like
I'm hungry. I'm low-key hungry, so we're gonna see.
Already ate. I was on break when you guys were casting that banger matchup between Gael and Crit Happens. So now it seems like still waiting for this draft. Who are some champions that weren't picked that you were surprised that didn't get picked? Like we haven't, like you were mentioning earlier, the Lee Sin, right? You're pretty surprised not to see a Lee Sin picked.
Just in a tournament in general, I want to see a Lee Sin because I think I like seeing flashy characters, especially in the hand of such masterful players. Because again, this is the higher elo competitive ICEBORN tournament.
Absolutely.
So everyone's at least like Emerald normally.
Absolutely.
So I want to see people playing the people they're really proficient with and like dominate. Again, that LeBlanc game was a pleasure to watch just because not only is Fight challenger, but he also knows how to play LeBlanc so very well. Like watching him 100-0 people so quickly was insane.
Now we have a tech issue, unfortunately. Should we cut it to break for a little bit? Or are we going to just...
We could do trivia maybe?
We could watch the trailer again like normal.
Oh.
No trailer, unfortunately, actually. Producer's note saying no.
I think we're just gonna be cutting the break.
Yep, cutting the break for a little bit. We'll catch you guys for this second game of BO2. And welcome back. We are into draft now. Champion select, everyone. If you remember the draft, everyone has drafted already. We have Mel, Rel, Jarvan, Alawi, and Akali on the side of the Chuds. And on side of Crit Happens, we have a Mumu, Darius, Braum, Kassadin?
No matter what happens here, I think it's gonna be fun to watch.
And
I want to
Draven.
especially put my eyes on the mid lane.
I don't think that's a cat. That's supposed to be an Orianna or no Victor, right? He didn't pick Kassadin. I don't know what he's. Fi is kind of silly right now, being a little silly Billy. Yeah. So whoa, Kassadin was locked in.
Was this talk between the teams?
Is this a mistake? Did they redo the draft?
Is the same.
Everything else is the same, but the Kassadin. They locked in Victor instead, though. But
you know, maybe they talked and they're like,
maybe they talked like
that's
true. That's true. Maybe they meant to do Kassadin. We'll let it by this time, I guess. But I mean, this is unprecedented. Kassadin, though, picked up for Fi instead of the Victor.
That's much different.
How does that change your opinion on this mid matchup? Oh my goodness.
Now it's gonna be a bit more tough for Akali here.
We have Akali playing against the Kassadin. That is a rough matchup. Kassadin heavily favored in that matchup right now. Especially considering he has the Conquer. Akali, once she's done that burst, has nothing but herself. Now, here we go into what could be the last game of day 2 of ICEBORN Cup tomorrow. Be sure to tune in for our lowers bracket final and our grand final. Our two teams will be in there duking out for some skins on the Rift here. Now, Marcato, on this Akali, you were hyping it up so much. I'm very excited to see this. Why is the mouse on the screen? Can we, yeah, there we go. Just click on it. I think we'll be fine. Why is the mouse here?
I have no idea.
Just move it top right, I guess. And we'll be fine. Yeah, there you go. There we go. There we go. That should be good. Oh, okay.
I don't know.
We'll keep the mouse. Yeah, just move it. That should be good. Just keep it down here. It's not gonna bother anyone. Okay, here we go. Fi's on a good little red buff clear now, and Van starts on the Draven. Draven Braum, very strong combo here. Gets that passive up pretty fast once Draven. Ooh, Draven maybe in a bit of trouble, and I guess hit by the crash down. Draven, no axes, pops the ignite already. Braum hits the Q. Can we get the stun off? Jinshi in a bit of trouble. Jinshi goes down to Draven's first blood. Draven now in a bit of trouble to the Rel. Can Bryce kill? Bryce cannot. Draven will flash barrier out. And that is an early first blood to Draven. Not what you want to see.
In the beginning, though. I like to see it compared to what we've been seeing recently.
Not what you want to see if you're on the side.
Wait. Let's go back bot lane.
See Jarvan now coming down. Draven will get the back off. Is fine. Mel, TP's back. Tofu royalty in a bit of trouble. Has to flash out himself. But now, Jinshi comes back. And now, Fi in the mid lane against Marcato. Fi push back to his turret. Level 1 Kassadin. Not as strong as level 1 Akali. So, does get the shield down. Will buffer that Akali Q, and now gets another one. And
I'm just gonna keep my eyes on this front. Not much happening, but I just know.
This mid lane right now is tense. See, Amumu clearing up, finishing up his clear. Now Fi still on the down foot right now on this matchup. Draven getting an early kill is massive. Look at him already come back to lane with a longsword and refills. This Draven is going to be charging up pretty early, but Draven, once you hit that like 20-minute, 30-minute mark,
oh, looks like they're gonna do some aggression in the top lane over here.
Seems like Draven is looking for this top side aggression invade right now. Oh, Fies has no. Oh, he does have a clue. He has a ward. Amumu now chasing level 3. Miss bandage toss.
Ooh, Will thumbs up too. Thumbs up
and just walk away. Knows there's a ward there. Has to just take his losses. Alawi now. Marfan looking for this Amumu.
Ooh,
will get hit by the soul seal. We'll also throw up the little kitty cat flare there, and now we'll just walk away with nothing found but a missed bandage toss and a bruised ego, perhaps. But all is well as he is still alive. And starts hitting Bryce here. Bryce going down, taking a lot of damage. Never got to recall from that level 1 engage. It's been low for quite a while now. Jinshi still doing fine. Marcato in the mid lane doing fine as well. This is going to be a rough lane for this Mel because Draven early kill, like I said, is going to be so ahead. I love playing Draven and getting those early kills. Stacking up my adoration early is so huge to be able to, and proccing it early as well is so big for that gold lead. Now Marcato taking a bit of short trade. We'll get the electric proc onto this Kassadin now, but not much taken else. See, Fi is hovering ever so slightly. Fi does not have an idea here. Flash Q has to respect it with his own flash, but that is a flash for flash. Jungle for mid flash used. Now Marfon in the top lane is fighting Top King right now. Top King has the bleed on Marfon, but Marfon also ticking. Both of these top laners low HP, but here comes in the works. Manages to catch the bandage toss. Will cry and tantrum around him and get the kill.
Is he pinging his jungler? No. It's red ping.
Okay, and will get the kill. Maybe a bit of no internal fighting here. As you can see, nice bandage toss, and will get the kill with that tantrum there.
Really great timing, at least. I don't
Now-
know. Red's getting a pretty good early start. 1.3k gold lead. And again, don't count them out though because
Wow. Ignite to cancel the recall. Big investment from Mercado there. But Fi, now realizing that he might have to stay, will end up recalling anyways. The wave is not a good state for Mercado here. I'm sure he would love that wave to be slightly pushing in, but it will freeze or crash into Mercado's tower. Now, Top King, or that is, wait, what? Why did Marfon just recall? Did he not just T back the lane?
maybe items.
Did he not buy an item and he had to T? Oh, did he? Oh my goodness, that is rough. I think Marfon had to. I think he had to TP back to lane, but forgot he didn't buy any items, so he had to recall and buy a pickaxe there. Now, Jinshi getting a bit of chip damage onto Tofu Royalty, but that Braum shield, pretty damn durable, will tank up most of it.
Dragon just spawned, so I'm excited to see how they're gonna.
You can see Moon heading down. Now Van starts walking up aggressively. We'll get hit by the Shadow Strike. That's a 2-man Shadow Strike, and the game is frozen. We're back. Just kidding. Okay, it's frozen again. Are we going to be fine this time? We are going to be fine this time. Okay, Van starts now hitting minions again. Mercado down to a half HP.
But he's level 6 while he isn't. While Fi isn't.
Fi has to respect this. I call it level 6. Public execution. Perfect execution is a pretty good ability in the works now. Perhaps might be able to spot him out. Will not. Control ward and Phaelites do not reach into that bush. Will just end up going for the dragon here. As we can see, Fies is on the top lane right now, just kind of clearing his own camps.
Looks like it should be an easy dragon.
This should be a very easy dragon take here for red team here. Jinshi manages to get the vision on them. Will ping out the dragon, but it seems like Fies will just let that one go, as this will be a free dragon for red team here. And once again, a good early start for Crit Happens.
Might try to do gank, but he just kind of can't because of his vision.
Fies now looking for Darius, but is on the vision here.
This
Top
is
King,
what I want to see.
Mercado manages to catch the Shuriken Flip. Shuriken Flip hits him, but will only proc electrocute. Void Walker will be popped now, or Void Phase? I'm sure what, but Cast an ult will be popped now.
Void Walk.
Void Walk, yes. Void, not Walker, Void Walk. Mercado taking a bit more damage, but we'll be fine. Van starts once again, adrenaline rush forward, but will not find anything else. Not even an auto. Axe is reset now. In the works. Walking around. They did spot him out on that mid ward, but maybe baits the way down. Now he's looking for this Mercado Akali. Will Shuriken flip back to his shroud, and everything once again a bit tense in the mid lane. Now Marfon fighting top lane right now. Top King is 2 levels up on Marfon somehow, and will just get executed by this Darius Noxian Guillotine. Now Tofu Royalty now trying to get on a bit of action too.
Oh, Jarvan wants to come down.
Jarvan's looking for this gank here though. Tofu Royalty and Advanced starts realizing they're quite low on resources. Now let's see this top lane fight here. Seems like Mercado just Marfon just kind of disrespecting the level up timers, and will just get caught up. Tofu Royalty, however, disrespecting the possibility of a rel here. Will he get caught up? Will dash away?
Mel has ult, but I don't know.
Will dash away to safety. Mel pops Cody comes and will find Tofu Royalty. Mercado has to flash away from that.
The curse of the sad mummy though got wasted.
Mumu did also use his ult though and flash. Mercado in safety, but a blinking health bar on a Cassidy. Cassidy does that flash, does not get spotted. TPing back from Cassidy now, looking for this low HP Akali, but both of these guys will go down. Fies gets spotted on the ward, now in the bush, recalling. Fi knows this. Will he look for it? He will not. Ends up going for the minions instead.
I think he's gonna try to do avoid grubs pretty soon.
Seems like you are right. Pings are coming out towards that grubs now, and they're moving up. Marfon still trying to recover after being down 2 levels. I'm very surprised on how this level advantage happened. A 20 CS gap roughly between these two. Gold lead only 800 though, but
honestly, gold's pretty even throughout the game for now.
It is a rough position for Marfon here, who has been zoned. Oh, it's because he TP'd and had to recall back.
Yeah,
that was a rough reset.
Missed so much XP for
in the works. Misses bandage toss. And Marfon manages to find a Alawi leap, gets Magnus Storm for a Magnus Storm, and it's huge. Cataclysm into 4-2. It is a massive team fight for the Chuds. That is huge. A 4-man Cataclysm, a 4-man Magnus Storm into a 5-man Alawi Leap of Faith. It is massive.
I want to see that replay.
That is insane. Look at that Leap of Faith. Hits everyone.
Magnet Storm. In comes Cataclysm.
That is a huge wombo combo. A double kill picked up for Fies now. And this game evens out completely.
4-4, basically exact gold.
But
that was
while
wonderful.
that was a sick wombo combo, Crit Happens did manage to pick up all 3 of the grubs. And it seems like Rel solo kill, well, not solo kill, but managed to pick off this Draven. Draven is dead with a Summoner Spellburn. That is not great. But now, it seems like Fi having a bit of a rough time in this lane.
Yeah.
This Akali, with the help of an early game Jarvan, is not looking too hot right now.
20 CS
Akali does not find the Shuriken flip, but will find the kill.
That movement is so insane.
That was
like this.
That was a clean Akali move. Cancels her own back end of perfect execution with the Shuriken flip and will hit the Q enhanced auto onto Fi with a solo kill there. Ban starts now. Back in lane after a death to that Rel. Price managed to pick this up a kill. Marfon still
2 levels
in
behind.
Exactly 2 levels down. We saw them both level up at the same time. Marfon.
But Blue has the gold lead now.
That is true. But that crystalline turret is looking good. But Darius does not want to overextend for that. We'll just end up hitting these minions, and Darius will go back down. Marfon still 2 levels down, which is not where you want to be as a top laner. That extra XP might help. Marfon looking for an aggressive trade on the fight. Will connect with the 5-point strike, but will not find anything else. Marfon, Twilight Shot comes out. 5-point strike again. Trying to find some more damage here. Fi will use his Void Shield to deny any further damage onto his actual HP. Marfon now just trying to deny as much minions as he can from Fi. Fi realizing that this lane... Oh, Fi actually wants to go in aggressive here, but may that be a mistake. Ignite comes out for Mercado. You have no cooldowns. Fi has to Void walk away, but here comes Fies with the Cataclysm and will find him. A Curse of the Sad Mummy will find 2. Draven Swirling Death will find a connection, but no kills in the works. Will manage to get out, but will not find a way out because Mel is there waiting for this Amumu and will get him a 2-man Shattering Strike. Finds Van Starts. Van Starts might get a bit greedy here. Does not get snared and will go down to Golden Eclipse. Jinshi is on a killing spree now after going down early.
We get a
great
replay
bounce
on that?
back. That was an good team fight from both teams there, but just not enough HP on the side of Crit Happens. Now a dragon going over to the Chuds. This will even out the game even
As they
more.
take drag, let's watch that replay.
Let's see
this
here.
was insane to see at least.
Jinshi with that Golden Eclipse manages to catch Draven off, but barely misses the Braum. Now blue team catches up in Dragons. 1-for-1 Dragons with a 2k gold lead. Slowly pulling ahead.
See, Talking's waiting in bush as if Alawi's gonna walk up like that.
Alawi.
Again, top king just has dominance right now.
Absolutely.
Like when you're getting bullied this much in top lane, it just sucks because you can't get any minions. You're getting zoned out. It's why I personally hate playing top, like against people who know how to play.
Absolutely. We'll have to see if Marfon can get back because this level gap is going to only grow bigger as Top King looks to hit level 10 soon. Wow, level 10. Now Marfon down 3 levels. We'll probably pick up level 8 soon too, but still, this level gap is really ruining Marfon's laning phase right now, and that Crystalline proc will give Top King a turret plating.
I will say mid is you know, the challenger for challenger matchup.
Seems like Fi.
I like to see that.
Perhaps this Kassadin isn't really what you wanted to pick here. Maybe you wanted to stick to
I
the
still
Victor.
think it would have been better than Victor.
Maybe.
Victor early game probably would be. Maybe late game we'll see, but I think early
If this
game,
Kassadin does hit level 16 though, it is going to be rough scenes. Akali going aggressive for that turret plating will get it and bounces back toward Twilight Shroud.
That's just so smart. I've never thought about taking plating like that with Akali. Like,
Very
you learn
smart.
new things watching these.
Absolutely, you
types of
learn new things watching higher ups play.
Jinshi just got her bot quest.
She finishes the bot quest. Her boots will go to her slot now. Will not find the Draven on the snare, but Totoroki looking to find her instead. Glacial Fissure does not find. Madness Storm finds 2 though. The Rolling Death does not do enough damage right now at this stage, and it seems like Fies will just take down this Draven. Cataclysm has to be flashed out by Tofuroti. Now seems like Tofuroti will just be a consolidation prize for these people. Shadowing Strike does not find it though, but still he will go down to Mel. And also,
but let's get a replay on what happened mid.
Mid lane has been taken down by in the works in the right. Oh my goodness, I'm stuttering so much. Right now the replays. Looking at this bot fight here. Great awareness from
Oh, we can see what
Genshi
happens.
here, and
mid,
we see
what happens mid.
Amumu just kind of walks up. Does Marcado get greedy? Gets
And-
hit by
oh.
the bandage toss and Sad Mummy, and it will take him out in the end.
That was like a millisecond
That
difference
is
too on the back.
rough way to lose a shutdown. Now, Fi's gets baited by Fi, as in the works now.
Oh
Says, do you
my,
want to chase
oh
my
my.
Kassadin? And will go down to Kassadin. More pocket gold for him. Fi, beautiful bait there. Seems like he's vulnerable here in that situation, but Fi is unaware that in the works could be in that bush there. Now Fi has to run away. In the works might just die. We'll have to flash out to safety. Beautiful play there from the side of Fi.
Again, top's just like a stalemate. Not a stalemate. It's like it's at a standstill right now where Darius is controlling what's happening. and-
Marfon is only 2 levels down now compared to 3 as earlier. So that is a bit of a silver lining. Marcado also level 11 down here in the bot lane. Man start. Looking, I'm not sure.
Mercado has perfect execution.
Perfect.
If-
Shuriken flip
if
does
you
not connect with
want to
Draven. Draven, you need to be careful here if this Marcado.
Honestly, if
Akali-
I'm Akali here, I'm going in. What's Draven
Absolutely.
doing? Use ult and it's over. Once he gets his Shuriken tossed back, he's gonna probably go.
We'll have to see if
Again,
he does.
there's no Braum. There's no Braum.
Braum now spotted in mid lane, roaming across here.
We'll see
Seek
what everyone's building too. Gunblade.
Gunblade
You know, now that's
for
been
the
brought back.
Akali.
It's an Akali essential.
Akali Essential Gunblade, absolutely. And now we see the game slow down. Rift Herald now making his way onto the map. Seems like pings are coming out from the Amumu to go it. Seems like they will go ahead
Whoa.
and pull the trigger on it. Draven willing death to just collect the wave. Akali now has to reset it. Good ult usage by Draven there. Akali as well.
Oh, but he seems to be trading Draven. for
Draven, if
Herald.
they want, it seems like he will actually just get the romp instead. It seems like he wants to go for Draven here. Draven
Wow.
will fend him off, and he will only take.
He's saying, "Take my Herald, take my Herald." Then he does.
And he took the Gromp for Herald.
Oh, and look at him.
Now Fi's in a bit of trouble himself. Tofu Royalty looking for Fi's the passive.
But remember,
proc.
Marcado is in.
Marcado,
is
sure,
in.
perfect execution on the Draven. Draven has the flash barrier. Will he get out though? He still has the recast barrier execution. Stunned up by this. Will manage to catch this Draven. Has to flash out of the turret range though. And
Oh,
Tofu Royalty
Tofu gets too
walking
close.
back in. Seems like
Too
kind of
close.
just a bit too close and will go down. Beautifully played by Marcado. Now Bryce here with the catch on the Fi. Fi seemingly take a lot of damage. Golden Eclipse is active. Will not be popped though. Threshold not yet used. Fi will live that ultimate in the works. Fighting Fi's right now in their jungle. Shutdown on the Kassadin. Kassadin manages to find the Mel somehow.
I'd love to see a replay of that.
Let's see how this Kassadin, wow, on a sliver of HP too. Kassadin just goes in and finds it. If we can see the replay here of this happening. Let's take a look
let's see.
here. Kassadin gets popped by the Golden Eclipse, and right afterwards, does he decide just to go in? He's just going to flash dash in
my.
and manages to catch him. That is beautifully
And
played. Now
leaves the
back on
sliver.
live in the works, in a bit of trouble here. 3 around this little Mumu. Amumu now has to pop Chris Samumi, will get it down, but goes down to Marcado. Marcado now looking for more, finding this poor Braum who just dies as well. Does not live to tell a tale by this Cataclysm. Now Voidwalk comes in from this Kassadin, will find this Jarvan, and it is a double kill to Darius. Darius has been quiet this game, manages to find 2.
Let's watch the replay.
Because here, this Cataclysm manages to find quite a bit of people, but do you want to be close range against this Draven? Because where this Darius, sorry, as his fully stacked Noxie and Guillotine will manage to catch quite a bit of people now.
I will say, you know, the dragon's still at least alive, so I feel like another team fight's happening pretty soon.
No Draven taken, and the game is once again even. Only a 200 gold lead for blue team right now, or sorry, for red team, but nonetheless, that is negligible. Now we have to see here, Dragon being taken by crit happens. We will.
I doubt Jarvan's coming into it.
Jarvan is most likely not going to make it in time. This Dragon is getting burned. Smite almost missed, but we'll get it in the end. No competition. Fies will be happy to just take his Krugs instead. Jinshi needs to be careful here. Wants to walk up and hits his tower. Will manage to get the plate shared among her support, Bryce. Now, Tofu Roti walking up aggressively. Manages to get the passive proc onto Jinshi now. Jinshi will respect that passive and walk away. Do not want to mess with that Braum lockdown.
It's basically the mid lane matchup on bot lane now. I want to see
Mid
it
lane
really
move
happen.
back down. And now Marcado taking a bit of trade. Shuriken flip does connect onto
Ooh,
Kassadin.
but
Kassadin
Amumu's
Void
coming
Walker.
up.
But Amumu is also here to help as a Kassadin. Kassadin very confident in this fight. Wants to keep on fighting. Marcado Shuriken flips for perfect executions across the wall. Can she get it over?
Oh.
But the burn from Lyandres will catch her as now Top King manages to find Marfon. Has no Nox and Guillotine. Will get the kill anyway. Jinshi in mid lane now, quite alone with her support. Van starts, will not get caught by the snare, has the adrenaline rush away. Bryce manages to get the crash down, or the Shattering Strike. Jarvan's nearby too. Amumu, 3-man Magnet Storm into a 3-man Cataclysm. That is a big combo, but the Glacial Fissure manages to find 2. Can they get out? In the works, running for his damn life. Golden Eclipse will catch him on the back end though. And Braum has to just walk away slowly as the remnant of his team dies. Fi, on the other hand, the map will manage to pick up this tier 1 bot tier 1. As Fi's now, knowing that Amumu has died, will pick up some of these camps as a prize. Jinshi, however, will make short work of this mid-tier 1. Just kidding, the TP will scare her off. Still gets it in the end, though.
Still get gold really quick.
Still goes, flashes
So
the Yumi emote.
back mid-wise. He's got 1,000 gold lead now.
Jinshi
In the
now.
bot lane, Jinshi has a 2k gold lead.
Jinshi.
Oh, look at top. Look at top. 2.5k gold lead on Darius. I forgot about that.
Draven, after getting that early kill, seems to have fallen behind, which is really rough. Down 2 levels, down 5 deaths, up 5 deaths, sorry, or 3 deaths, I should say. And this is not a good position if you're Draven. Bloodthirster is completed, though, looking to build that Infinity Gauge now. Fi also bouncing back quite strong, though. Did go down 0-1, but now it's 3-2. Draven.
Even gold again.
Even gold game.
This game's a really close game.
This
like,
is, in fact, a close game. And a Cloud Soul. That Cloud Soul on Kassadin is going to be terrifying. You do not want this Kassadin to pick up that ultimate cooldown, that ultimate speed. That is going to be devastating if you are Chuds right now. Kassadin looking for Bryce here.
Always devastating for Chuds.
Bryce looking for something. Bandage Toss does go slightly wide, though. Fi will Void Walker out. And it seems like the game is once again at an even state here. Bryce walking up will get hit by the Braum Q. But seems like everything else has been fine. Braum pops the shield, walks up a bit aggressively here. Fi walking up even more aggressively. Void walks forward. Will not find anyone. Void walks back. Now, ping's coming around on the Darius. They want to collapse on him here. Akali walking up very aggressively. Top King perhaps knowing that something is not right. Will walk around and try to find something out. Mid-tier 1 gets the pelleting down. In the works, seemingly walking back and forth here, trying to find an angle perhaps on someone that might overextend here. Will end up going back to his camps. Darius now spotted on a ward here, gets pinged out by his team, knowing that Akali now has a free bot lane to play around with. Top King hovering mid lane, seeing if anything happens here. No resets have come out. Now this game is slowing down quite a bit.
But I think it's going to speed up because not only is Baron spot, but Dragon's going to be up in a minute and a half.
Dragon is up in a minute and a half indeed. Now, Tofu Royalty spotted out on a ward. Fi's as well spotted out. Van Starts has to play quite back. This Draven is very weak right now. Only 1-5 with a Bloodthirster. Top King dodges Shuriken Flip. Will likely live with his life. Does have the pop of the Ghost though. Now Fi comes back down, looks for the Akali. Perhaps catch her off guard. Kassadin is well aware of it though. Kassadin finding her, manages to find the slow. Shuriken Flip will connect onto the Kassadin. Akali goes back in though. This fight is going to determine a lot down here. Kassadin flashes forward though, but Jinshi's right behind her mid laner. Whirling Death does not find it, but Fi will manage to find Akali still. Jinshi will pick up the kill on the Kassadin shortly after. That was a wild chase. Draven, had he not hit that Whirling Death, perhaps Fi would not have gotten that kill.
Let's watch that replay. That
is a beautiful chase though from Fi. But just not enough damage from Jinshi just yet to manage to save her mid laner.
If Jinshi blocked the Whirling Death, that would have been crazy.
I don't think she can block it. It would. Oh, the Mel W could, but I don't think Draven has to flash out of it. Question mark ping comes up for Fi. Not sure why Draven did that. Neither are we.
Dragon spawning though in 20 minutes, so I'm excited to see what happens.
Dragon.
See, the Kassadin and Akali both gonna be around just in time, maybe a bit late.
Akali has no TP, but Kassadin doesn't either. But Kassadin does have his Void Walk, who will be able to get there rather quickly. Now, Demacian standard casted will pop that shield on Tofu Royalty. Tofu now trying to find Marfan, taking damage. Marfan does have TP for the dragon fight, so not too worried about that. In the works, will get this started. Control ward in the brush, make sure they can't see anything. Red turret has been destroyed. Here comes Marfan, TP's in with the Alawi. We can see if there's a big combo. 2-3-man Curse of Mommy, but Marikado's on the backline, already killed that Draven. Perfect execution comes out. Golden Eclipse manages to do so much damage, and it is a complete wipe for the Chuds here. On to crit happens. Plus the dragon, the combos are just too much for this team to deal with. That Golden Eclipse, the Demacia Cataclysm, the Leap of Faith, all of those AoE ults.
Oh my.
It is just so much damage. Jinshi will pick herself up a triple kill and a Baron buff after that ace, and this game has completely flipped. A 4K gold lead now building for the Chuds,
like
and a
6K when they get Barons.
this gold lead is going to slowly extend now as this game will slowly lose control for Crit Happens. We'll have to see if this Kassadin can scale into a win here, but it is looking rough for this red team right now.
Let's look more into the specifics. Jinchi already has 3 items. Battery 4. She's a force.
Jinchi's 2 is 10-2-4 after going down early.
4.5k gold lead in the bot lane.
Oh my
Mid
goodness.
is about equal, and top is 2k behind for blue side.
Jinchi certainly making up for last
Jinchi's,
game.
Yes. Again, she's got unlucky, going against a challenger on a hyper carry. At some point, what can she do? She just has to sit back and hope she doesn't get popped in her tower.
Jinchi now the captain of this team and also the carry of this team this game. Let's see if she can keep on this performance. Van starts, you need to bounce back in this game for a chance of this. Fi has hit that level 16 mark. Kassadin has hit his timer. This Kassadin ult is going to be scary now. Look at that mana cost, almost nothing used at all.
Plus a blue buff.
This Kassadin, man, if he catches you, you are going to wish you never saw him. Now, Fi's walking up, looks for Top King. Top King has to respect this Baron buff. Will walk back in, wants to get rid of this wave though, but the Baron empowered minions are too much from the handle. Top King gets hit by the Soul Stealer, but is fine. Catches out the recalling Jarvan. A Mumu Banish Toss goes in. Curse Time Manus find 2. Glacial Fissure finds 2. Leap of Faith finds out all 3 of them. This team fight is insane. Cataclysm manages to find some. Has to flash out. Marfan manages to find the works, but Tofu Royalty in the deep of it has to flash out, but Marfan will pay for his life there. Don't forget, Top King still has... Oh, he's out of there. Never mind. I was going to say, Top King still has...
Let's watch the replay.
The Nox and Guillotine, but we'll back out. This team fight, man. Cataclysm manages to find all of them, and the slam of the tentacles will do a lot of damage, but just not enough though to kill the rest of the red team there. Kassadin now looking to find Marcado. Marcado has to respect this.
Void walk and go wherever he wants.
Absolutely. Level 16 has been hit for this Kassadin. That is a huge spike for him, as we all know. Once that Kassadin hits level 16, his ultimate becomes very scary. That damage starts doing a lot. That mana cost lowers, and it just becomes a more scary champion.
A lot of still 5k behind.
Malignance up right now. Malignance, Seraphs, and Rod all fully stacked out. And now, Marcado will meet this Darius in River. Darius will just walk away. In the works, pinging that he's on the way to back up his team. Braum now looks to find a pick, perhaps. Seems like here comes Fi on the back end, though. Here comes that level 16 Kassadin. We'll have to see if he can do a whole lot here. Void walks into Bryce here. Bryce is just going to die alone. And a shutdown goes to this Kassadin. More gold funneled for this carry. This game is not quite over yet, as Fi is this last breath in this team. If he can pull it out, this team will be able to win. Let's see if they can manage to win off the backs of Fi here, as Van starts trying to get himself back in the game. Level 13 only to Jinshi's level 15. Jinshi now, with that death cap completed, is going to be doing so much damage. The pings come out. Here come another team by Marcado now on to Fi. Has that second cast of perfect execution, but in the works now on to Fi's. Fi's will just go down here to Draven. Draven cashes in a big cash out, 327 gold. But now Jinshi in trouble. Fi has been killed, a bit too greedy from perhaps. Will disrespect that Akali damage. Akali has to burn Flash Ignite to live though. But now, taking health bars in the works, still fully health, but not enough mana perhaps. Tofu Royalty also looking pretty healthy. Marcado has to recall now. But it seems like Crit Happens, we'll just back away slowly. This game is certainly a brawl. Dragons all evened up. Seems like Bryce wants a bit more of the action. Wants to go back in, but seems like red team will respect him and just back off slowly. Now, Dragon spawns in 24 seconds. Recall timer is happening right now. They need to burn this.
To drag immediately, I don't think Kassadin.
They need to burn this fast, but 18 seconds does give them enough time to take these Hex Gates back to reach this dragon in time for another team fight perhaps. Jarvan is not alive though, but the Hex Gates might bring it back in time. Let's see it. Red team will be in their top jungle right now, spotted out by Jinshi. Jinshi sees them. Marcado on the flank here. We'll have to see if Marcado pulls the trigger onto this team here. In the works, full health bars. Sure can flip Castle and Darius. Will most likely not recast here. Now, tensions rising here. Jinshi, snare goes wide. Doesn't find anything. Fi's on the back end here. Bryce all alone. Shut down onto Mel. Mel has been killed by Fi. That is huge, but Draven also dead. Let's see how does Marfon has in the middle. Leap of Faith already procced. Now Shadow clears this time. Manages to find all of them here. And it seems like it is going to be a close fight, but a triple kill for Top King. It is a top diff right now. This Darius is taking over this game. Now, let's see. Fi manages to find this Mel, but Draven also goes down. Glacial Fisher manages to find some, but this Darius gets so much uptime. This Curse of the Sad Mummy finds so many players for this Darius to get more of his ults off and hit more easy ults. And Darius will be one of the only survivors on his team left and will pick up that dragon. Fi looking to find his way to the bot lane and kill some turrets.
I will say these team fights have been so hectic. There's so much is happening everywhere.
Everywhere is happening. So many circles, golden eclipses everywhere, cataclysms everywhere, leap of faith everywhere.
This fight was great for Red though, because now he did get another soul.
Now look at the gold. It is even almost 2K after what was a 5K gold lead has now been brought back to a gold game. Now mid lane up 1,000 gold.
Now the biggest difference is both in top and in bot, but they kind of balance each other out.
We'll have to see, can this top lane... Now, Darius seems to be the carry of this game after that triple kill, picks up a lot of gold for himself. Marcado and Bryce here looking for this Baron buff. We'll have to see if they do just drop some vision on it and catch out anyone perhaps venturing too deep.
Looks like Fi's just going to be going bot to clear waves because he has TP. He can come back when he needs.
Is side laning now.
See, that's the thing. Marcado has Ignite, which was useful early game, but now that Fi has TP, he can make more presence around the map.
Absolutely. That, and also, even if he doesn't have TP, it's so easy for that Kassadin to cross map with those Void Walks. So that TP is a little bonus for him to save up just a little bit of mana for the cross map there. It seems like Fi will start this Baron after seeing the Kassadin show bot side, but do they know that this Kassadin does have a Baron? Seems like red team sniffing out. Fi TPing in. Seems like blue team will call to back off now. Perhaps a bit too eager to take that Baron buff. Will lose a tier 2 bot turret in return. Now in the works, looking for more. Darius already on top of someone. Fighting. Bryce will probably just go down. Has to flash away. He's trying to save his life. Cataclysm manages to find 2. Amumu, Curse of Sad Mummy, finds 3 of them. Finds the Bryce 2. And now Marcado on the back line, trying to find someone. But he cannot. Manages to catch a circuit flip onto Fi here. Fi will just kill this Akali instead. Now it is a double kill for Fi. And it seems like Red has the gold lead again and will turn their sights to the prized possession that is the Baron buff.
Let's watch the replay.
Perhaps end this game. Now Fi manages to catch Jinshi again. This Kassadin has been finding this carry so efficiently. Double kill onto the Akali who tries to find something back, but nothing will be found in return. Now, Baron buff at 5,000 HP will most likely just go down without a fight here, as Marfon is the only player alive on this Chud's team and is looking to hold bot lane as dearly as he can as Red Team look to siege this mid, tier 1, and possibly even tier 2.
So 4K gold lead in the mid lane, but still in the bot lane. So that evens out, but then you look at the top lane where there's another 4K gold lead and you realize that Red really had the advantage again.
And this Darius has been the saving grace of this team. We were talking so much about Fi, but Darius with that level lead, with that small little misstep that we thought was almost a non-difference, that little misstep that Marfon made in the beginning of the game where he did not buy an item cost him so much and possibly even cost him the game. But obviously, it is not on all Marfon's fault here. There's been a lot of missteps from the Chuds here after getting that lead, but there is still hope for them. Marcado can still pull us back. Jinshi can still pull us back. We'll have to see how do these two carries respond. Van starts having a bit of a rough game this time around. Shuriken Flip connects on the Tofuroti. Will look for the Q proc. Will not get it. Now, Tofuroti just... Van starts proccing more and more adoration stacks as in the works now, looking for a control word. Man will find it. Marcado maybe getting a bit too greedy. Has a Shuriken Flip away. Will most likely not cast back. Q proc goes wide ever so slightly. Catches the snare, but there's no follow-up. They see them. They see the Kassadin on the sideline. He's level 18 now, and he is going to hit that tower, and it is going to disappear once again. Marcado might be caught up by this Kassadin. Kassadin, do you have it in you? Has to flash out. Kassadin might have gone too deep. Fi has to go golden. Finds Akali regardless. Now Fi has to back up a little bit. Blinking health bars on Red Team here, but there is still more backup here. Curse of the Sad Mummy still up. Nox and Guillotine still up. All these ultimates still up for Red Team here.
Am I crazy? Why does it say Darius has Ghost?
He does have Ghost.
He just TP'd in.
It's the top quest.
Oh my! I'm not used to the new stuff. That's why.
The top quest.
I was so confused.
The top quest for TP is huge now because now
Yeah,
top laners
anyone
can
teleport.
run more aggressive, combat spells like Aiden was saying earlier in previous casts, right? We'd love to see like Gamefish earlier today ran a Ignite Exhaust
Just
Yorick
by the
game.
way.
And
Yorick beating Irelia like that is genuinely insane. It shows how good the Gamefish is at Yorick. He knows
Absolutely.
his counter picks that well that he can dominate like that.
Absolutely. Now back to this game, we have Fies looking for a pick. Tofu Royalty will spot him out. Q goes wide again. Thumbs up. And it seems like Fi is behind them. Not catching them right. Fies has to dash away, but Fi is in the thick of it right now. Will find Bryce. Bryce gets canceled on the crash by the Curse Sand Mummy. Now Marfon with the Leap of Faith will catch a lot of players, but just dies in return. Marcado dashing forward will die as well. Darius with a triple kill. Fi will clean up Mel, and that should be the game. Fies, you're gonna have to watch.
Watch the replay.
Let's see this replay again. But it is just absolute domination. The damage is just not enough from anyone here. A double kill to Darius, a triple kill to Darius. Top King is living up to his name and being the king of top lane right now as he dominates this game from start to finish. And that will be a 2-0 win for Crit Happens. After falling down early, they will bring it back off the shoulders of Fi and Top King.
Wow.
And they will eliminate the Chuds from the ICEBORN Cup.
That was a game of all time.
That was certainly a game of all time.
Genuinely, I think that's the best game that I've seen all tournament. Maybe all the tournaments that I've casted. I think it was genuinely the most entertaining game to watch because it was so close. Seemed like one team had the upper hand, the other team had the upper hand. They kept on fighting until the very end. You generally weren't sure who was going to win.
Absolutely.
Like red team, even though they had a lead out, still like blue could easily pull it together.
It just shows the caliber of both these teams and their carries, right? Jinshi and Marcado, you can't count them out in these games sometimes, but sometimes it is just not enough in the face of Fi and Top King, who do pull it in the end here. And Crit Happens will set themselves up with a matchup between Stop Laughing or Unicorn Sparkle Farts. I said it right this time, Aiden. And we'll have to see who wins in this best of 5. I believe Stop Laughing is up right now in this series, 2-1. And it seems like as
They just now
it's
won.
happened,
Wow.
Stop Laughing has beat Unicorn Sparkle Farts. And Unicorn Sparkle Farts will now play Crit Happens in losers finals tomorrow.
So tune in tomorrow.
Absolutely. Tune in tomorrow during the final day of ICEBORN tournament. Based off what you've seen so far, man, who do you got winning this tournament?
Okay. Felix is my underdog. Not even my underdog. He's the highest elo player. I don't know about saying that, but he's the person I'm supporting the most. After watching these games, it's just so insane to see such a talented player play so well. Plus, he took a bit of like a hiatus-ish from League. Like, he used to be on the Premier team, right?
Absolutely.
And then he just stopped playing because he was a busy guy. And I believe he's actually going to be coming back pretty soon because I guess he found a love for it again. So it's nice to see this player who's playing at such a high caliber really dominate these games. I love to see him pick these carries, like when he played LeBlanc, like when he played Cassidon. I love to see, domination. It just makes it more fun. But the best part is when domination gets met with domination. It's an unstoppable force meeting a immovable object.
Absolutely.
And you see these games where it's so close, where the team fights are so chaotic, and it's so fun to watch. Again, that was like the best game I've seen ever.
Absolutely. A wonderful game, and props to the Chuds for making a great, valiant attempt at a run here. Unfortunately,
nothing ever happens.
Nothing ever happens for the Chuds, and they will be going down in losers round 2, but to a well-fought game against Crit Happens, and we will have a interview with Ryan, it seems, after winning this game here. Do you want to host the interview or should I? You want to host it? Yeah. All right. I'll catch you guys later as Ryan will take my spot.
Hello.
Hello, Ryan, aka Mustache Real. I wonder how you got that name.
Yeah.
So first off, I want to talk about your games against Gael. I heard I saw there's a bit of beef between you guys. Can you talk a bit more about that?
Yeah, well, I mean, in Bevo Cup, his team kind of dominated mine. So today we were coming in, main goal was to get him. And I mean, hey, goal complete.
Yeah.
Gael's game, well fought, hard fought. But, like I said, we were coming for him and we did. So he was just a stepping stone, as he said I was for him.
Wow, stepping stone is an insane word to use.
Oh, yeah.
I think there's, again, some beef. Do you think if you guys see each other in future tournaments, you're going to keep this beef going?
Oh, yeah, that's never ending. Gael, this beef is not over.
Never ending is kind of insane. I think it's going to be something generational, maybe. Maybe your kids' kids will be fighting each other. We'll see. If League lasts that long.
Absolutely.
Which hopefully it will.
Mm-hmm.
What do you guys think, going to game 3 against Gael? Were you kind of scared you might actually lose?
Not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. We were talking in comms. The reason why we actually lost game 2 was just for the cinema. Like
oh yeah, you want to see a game 3?
Like we had to have a game 3 because if we won both games back to back, it's too easy. So it had to go to game 3 for the sake of the stream. But it was never a worry about us losing.
And then the games I tuned in, at least on that series against Gael, I saw Felix wasn't really shining as much as he could. So why do you think that was?
He really wanted us to take the reins on that one because he knew that it was a personal vendetta for me. That's
and
why.
it got real personal. Until the end, I saw you take Sejuani. I was like, I know, you're gonna play a team player because you realize no matter what, you want that win, especially after you gave them that second win.
Absolutely.
You're like, maybe we lock in and we get that third one.
Yeah, for sure.
Now talking about this last series, cinema. That's the least I can say about it. I genuinely think it was one of the best games I had watched in any tournament ever. It was amazing, but not just that last game. The whole series was really entertaining. So, what was your idea going into this game where you saw, Mercado was going to be there? I saw that first game. You guys didn't really ban many mid laners. Why was that?
Well, because they picked Ari, which we knew was a Grace pick, so we were expecting a role swap there, which ended up being correct, and we weren't necessarily too worried about that.
So that LeBlanc pick,
it was something.
Yeah, it was generally
it was
the most insane blowout I've seen.
Oh,
and
yeah.
No offense to Grace at all. If I was in that situation, it would have been even worse because he started dominating and snowballing. It was insane.
Yeah, it was. And I think any of us would have had the same thing going on with us against his LeBlanc. So
that second game was even more insane because that was a close game. The first game just became a blowout at some point, but that second game, you guys were behind for the early majority of the game. So what were you thinking during that?
Well, while behind, we were just thinking about how to get back in, and we knew that our strong suit would be kind of later into the game because of our Katsunin, but our top laner was doing very good the second game, so we were able to play that in the early game to get us to that late game where Katsunin would start taking over.
Plus, the Mumu ults are pretty nice.
Oh, yeah. I don't know if y'all saw, but in the last Dragon fight, we were able to hit this huge Amumu Darius combo into Kassadin, just killing everyone. It was
just so amazing watching this because, again, we were saying, well, casting, so much is happening, but it's, good happening. All these multi-team ults, all these, it was just a pleasure to watch. So thank you again. And if you have one thing to say to their team, what would you say?
To their team?
Yeah.
I'd say it was a match well fought, and I had a lot of fun, but that's just another name off the list.
Wow. So name off the list. Who do you think's next? Unicorn, Sparkle, Farts. Do you have anything you want to say to them?
Well, we actually haven't played that team at all. Not in scrims, not in the tournament, so I'm excited to see how it's going to be for them. But I got to say, sadly, they're going to have to be next because Team 4 is now in the finals. They knocked us out in round 1, so it's going to be a whole round around, yeah.
So I want you to preemptively, just for the stream, say something for Unicorn, Sparkle, Farts, and say something for Stop Laughing. What's your message to them?
Unicorn,
and
Sparkle,
keep in mind,
Farts?
If you were to lose, it'd be really embarrassing seeing your Stop Laughing message later on. I wouldn't be able to stop laughing.
Yeah, that's true. Well, Unicorn, we'll see you on the Rift tomorrow. I can't remember who's on their team. Brennan? You're a newcomer, so don't think we'll go easy on you.
Newcomer who got a pentakill. You're not afraid?
Yeah,
I'm not afraid of that Aphelios pocket pick?
Not even a little bit.
I don't think you're watching the games, but okay, we'll see.
And then Stop Laughing. You won't be laughing when I'm done with you. That's all I got to say.
You'd make them stop laughing.
Oh, yeah.
Well, thank you so much. It was a pleasure.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, thank you for the games today. It was a lot of fun. Good luck to all the teams tomorrow.
They're going to need it, right? Yeah. They're going to need it?
They're going to need it against us. Yeah, I was about to say you're going to be playing against us tomorrow, and today was just the warm-up, so we'll see you tomorrow.
Well, everyone tune in. You heard him.
Yeah.
Tune in tomorrow to see Absolute Cinema again.
Absolute Cinema.
Good.
All right. Thank you for having me on this
interview. He's going to be Natish. The games that we didn't get a cast, but we'll see. Thank you again.
Thank you so much. Y'all have a good night.
You too.
All right, thank you, Arvin, for that interview with Ryan. Ryan, very confident for tomorrow. Now I have the grand finalist captain Natish here with me for Stop Laughing. Obviously, you did hear what Ryan said, right? He's gonna make you stop laughing now. How do you feel about that?
I mean, we already beat them too, so it's kind of chill. I don't care.
Oh, okay, very nonchalant now. Now I have to ask you about this BO5. Is this your first BO5 that you played in, I believe? Because
yeah.
How was that? In terms of mentally, physically, draining for you? Or?
I think early we were pretty mentally there. We only played a BO3 before. We were kind of fine. But after around game 2, like we were confident in our ability to play the game, but like we're so tired. I think like we played 2 games before that, and then this series we just played just 4 games, and then yesterday we played another 4 games. So it's
Absolutely.
like we're just tired, we're burnt out, but still win. So it's like chill.
Still winning, absolutely. And playing against this underdog team, Unicorn Sparkle Farts, right? Obviously with Brennan at the helm there. What was like your game plan going to it? Was it targeting? Obviously, their roles are very confusing, right? Brennan often says like he's kind of like going for vibing it. Roles are not determined for them. So how was like your process in terms of like who do you ban, who do you pick when playing against that team?
Obviously, Dashi personally, I think is the only player that's capable of carrying on that team. So obviously, you have to allocate resources towards him, and I think it's honestly after that it's chill for us. They can pick whatever role they want, pick whatever champion they want, but their champion pools are always going to be squished because of Fearless.
Absolutely.
So yeah, not too much of a problem other than that.
And then Dashi. And you guys went down early in the series. You lost game 1 actually, and you had another thriller because you said it was one Nexus hit that you guys came back. So what were comps like during those 2 kind of like dire moments where it seems like you're on the ropes now, or like you're kind of under pressure a little bit?
As for game 1, when we lost, we were kind of chill because the enemy team played Brand Nami bot, and that kind of is in our opinions was the only reason they were able to stomp and kind of take the game. But now that Brand Nami was gone through Fearless, we knew that their bot lane was never going to be strong after that point. So we were very confident in terms of at least how me and Shongan wanted to play the game. However, game 4, a lot of interesting things happened. I think that the time and the fatigue was getting to us slowly, and so a couple misplays here and there, a couple of comms like falling apart. And then at the end of the game, they wiped us. I think like Dragon or something. They wiped us, and the only person who was spawning was me. And I think at that point, everyone had taken their headsets off.
Oh,
and I think everyone was starting to like take composure for the next game, and I think there's like a small opportunity for us to come back. So I was like, screw it, like why not? Let's just try. So I'm playing Morgana. I run out of Nexus or Fountain. I like flash ult, like W the wave and like Zanya's and like try to stall it as much as I can. And then slowly like Caitlyn spawns, or my ADC spawns and my jungle spawn. And for some reason they're not hitting the Nexus, but rather the minions in front of it. So luckily they do that, and our Nexus is at 1 HP, and we just clear where we wipe them. We just stall, and somehow we won a dragon fight and we finished the game off.
Absolutely. Now, any lasting words for these next 2 teams? If you do have a rematch between Unicorn Sparkle Farts or a first-time matchup against Crit Happens, what do you got to say for these 2 teams?
Well, I mean, we played against Crit Happens earlier.
Oh, right. Absolutely. Sorry.
So only thing I have to say is, I mean, we already beat both teams twice, or we already beat both teams. So it's like, look-y chill. Like, I think we're kind of confident. We know what they're gonna play. We know what shenanigans they're gonna pull up. So we should play our game and light work to the finish line, I think.
Absolutely. Low-key chill is the memo here for Stop Laughing. Thank you, Natish, and congratulations on making it to the grand finals. Wishing you best of luck tomorrow. And that will be all the time we have for today, I believe. Thank you.
Thanks, bro.
Absolutely. And I think that is it for the stream. If we want to have little producer shout-outs, want everyone to come inside here. Aiden, Zeus, Jacob, Arvin, and of course, where's Eric? Eric, get in here. We have all the producers here.
Guys, make sure to follow and use your subs, Prime sub right now, so we can have budget to do even bigger and better things.
Yes. Where's Jacob? What the hell? Jacob, get in here.
Jacob, get in here.
This is gonna be our. Hey, there we go.
On this side, you know.
So
yeah, we appreciate you guys watching. Make sure to use code Faker at the arena for $5 off semester pass or 10 hours in the arena.
So, and that's it, guys. Thank you. Be sure to tune in for tomorrow's grand finals and losers finals. Thank you.